T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yes,
Round 1, fight!
Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to Box with Chan on the weekly wrap-up shiggity show. I need to find myself on here. 1 second, guys. Hope you've had an amazing day. I had a great day, actually. A chilled out one. Just talking to my sister in rhyme and crime as usual. Sister Bells in the building, you know, and hanging out at the OG Beats and Rhymes, amazing boxing channel. We had a good chop out. I don't know if that live's still up now, Beats. You did promise 2 hours. You probably shagged that weight down, didn't you? You probably took that off. Yeah, we had a good old thingamajig. We had a good old debate, discussion, nostalgia, catching up, talking about the stuff that we caught up, like, you know, as kids, the alcohol that's available in the UK, the racism that's been coming our way from Tyson Fury fanboys. Disgusting and fucking sickening, to be honest. Here I am. Is that me? If I found myself, I've got to see myself at different angles, you see, because then if I blow up this page, if anything happens to the left, to the left, to the left. So yeah, well, it's to the right actually, but it may look like to the left from you. Where am I? Goddamn ho, here we go again. Hang on, let me just find myself. I'm taking a sabbatical. Got to find myself like Deontay Wilder needs to go and find himself. I won't be in the Peruvian jungle though, unfortunately. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Bear with the INA, isn't me? All right. Let me just type in. Right. There I am. I'm such a dick, aren't I? Yes, I am. I can be. I do need to grow up. So I had a really good little good time down at where's the goddamn I had a really good time going down to Wembley. Where did that go? That's really strange. That's really strange that my brush left the building. No, it's not here. I'm sure I just had it. That is very strange. Muy extraño. I just had it, but 1 second, guys. It disappeared because it's invisible. I don't know where that went. That's gonna really fucking piss me off because you know when I have these hairs rocking in the building, I like to have a good old little brush, but it's just weird because you know when you've just had something and it just disappears like that. Noah, funny. Okay. We want to hear your feedback. Decline. We'll give you feedback in a bit. Microsoft. They helped with an issue. So shouts out to Microsoft on my laptop. They've got 24-hour helping you out with issues. Is the lighting decent? Okay. Right. Feels like I've taken ages to fucking... Who we got in the building? Yeah, I had a good time going down, chopping it up with Tyson Fury fans, which tended to be the majority. I'm not even going to... I'm not even going to lie to y'all. The majority was Tyson Fury fans. Yeah, there was Dillian Whyte fans, but it was definitely a Tyson Fury vibe. But nice fans, not like total pricks, like the ones that are online. Yeah, I'm still mystified that brush just disappeared in broad daylight. So sorry. When things like that happen, I think that's weird. So it just gets me a bit on edge. Un momento. Stay there. Stay there, stay there, stay there, peeps. Whoa! Me said they daylight come on, me brush come on. Brush. Me say brush, me say brush, me say brush, me say brush. The brush came back to the builders in. I was like, look, I bust a sweat. Girl's getting old. When just by looking for a brush, you know what? Because I've got oil. And you know when you've got oil and the weather's warm in the LDN. So, God, yeah, okie dokes. Let's start. Let's start now. So, yeah, had a good time with the Fury guys and some of the wilder lot. So we've got in the build Dizzin. We got Country in the build Dizzin. We got Hap in the build Dizzin. We've got Canna in the build Dizzin. Props are showing up. I always shows up. We got UGC Flame in the build Dizzin. Yes, salute to you, Canna. Thank you for showing up. Jackway in the bill Dizzin. AA LOC in the bill Dizzin. Or Lock. Sorry, we just give you some new names. I'm sorry, my bad. Lock in the bill Dizzin. Smile back if you're ugly in the bill Dizzin. The 6 o'clock Phantoms in the bill motherfucking Dizzin. What? Oh God, I can see the slewage of white. In the bill Dizzin. AJ all day. Yes, it's me. Where have we got? We got Sawab in the bill Dizzin. What up, though, Sawab? What's up? Sammy Ali in the bill Dizzin. All right, we got Libby Carvey. Does this upload to our channel when it's over? Yeah, it does. In the build Dizzin. Yeah, it sure does. Welcome. You seem new. Libby Carvey in the build Dizzin. What if you was the girl that I met at Wembley? She's really nice. I'll show you some clips or I'll use them. My sister in the chat in the build Dizzin. Sister Bales in the build Dizzin. Yep, Stephen Tillotson in the build Dizzin. Yep. Okay. Right. So let's get it on. I'm in a bit of a playful mood, aren't I? Jeez, I was just knackered like just a minute ago. I was riding out with my brother Beats on. I was just listening to his live. It was mega for 5 hours. By the time I look, I was like, Beats, I'm on in like under an hour and a half. Okay, so introducing, introducing, introducing. It is Kenny Ken. Ding, 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 ding. What up, though, Ken?
You know what? I'm still recovering from that weekend. You know, I started.
Me too.
It all started first thing in the morning to get ready. I woke up about 7:30, got ready to go to the gym and go and watch Arsenal Man United.
Yeah,
then
I missed her. Yeah, go on.
Right,
Yeah,
they went to the East End Hotel, very plush hotel in the East End.
Tell me
because
about
that's part
it.
of
Yeah, come on, tell me
part
about
of our package. But it gets better because it took us 2 hours to get from the East End to Wembley.
From East London.
Yeah,
Ken, it took me an hour.
Yeah, and the reason why is because there was road closures all around the Euston flyover, and then when you get towards Wembley, there was even more road closures. Then we had a parking space, and you know, it was one of those things. And when we finally got to the stadium, you know, I must say the fans were brilliant. Though the atmosphere, yeah. Let's face it, the majority of them are Fury fans. I think I now realise that Tyson Fury has got a massive fan base here. Didn't realise it before.
Fan base here. He has. I saw it firsthand.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I think it definitely rivals AJ's. And if him and AJ were to ever fight,
if him and AJ had a fight,
if it was to ever fight, it'd be very
like 180,000 there.
I could see the reason why they'll want a 2-fight deal because you know they'll pack Wembley Stadium twice over. If AJ and Fury fight, it has to be held in Wembley. Both fights, fight 1 and fight 2. Forget holding that fight in Saudi Arabia. It has to be held in Wembley. And I must say, coming out of the car park in Wembley, it took us nearly about an hour to come out of the car park because someone got stabbed.
Oh shit!
Someone got stabbed on the way out of the stadium. So apart from that, it was
me and my mate took a taxi there and back.
And how long did it take to get out of Wembley?
100 quid.
Yeah.
Black taxi.
Exactly. It was a con because simple reason is that wherever you were going to go, that would have cost you about 30 quid. But because of it
would have cost me about 30 quid. Yeah. But they were selling chips there for like, not that I got them, but I was like, when I got there, I was so hungry and I was like, my mates were like, shit. I was like, there was like chips were £6 for about 10 chips. £6. I went, no. You right? I'll go to KFC when I leave, which we did.
Well, by the time we got to Wembley, by the time we came out of Wembley, nothing was open.
I won it. Yeah, because I went on a electric and I was on a scooter and I was scooting as well. So we kind of scooted towards, where did we go? To like the high road bit and where the KFC was. And there was shops open there. A lot of Uber Eats shops and stuff as well. But yeah, I missed you because I got there late as well. I got there at like 8.
No, we watched all the fights. By that time, I think Isaac Clark was fighting Nicky Ball. He was fighting Nicky Ball one time we got in there.
Yeah, I think I got there just before 8, maybe about 10 to 8, quarter to 8.
Yeah.
And by the time I got home, Tyson Fury was already just near enough finished his ring walk. Just made it by the skin of our teeth.
Mm-hmm.
We had a little fight.
Both the ring walks were fantastic. They took about 3 minutes each, but
yeah, I heard about it. Yeah,
Dillian Whyte's ring walk was brilliant, and Tyson Fury ring walk was brilliant. In fact, he was running towards the ring.
I heard. I'm going to have to watch that bit back. I heard he did bits. He said he got so overwhelmed that he did his ring walk a bit wrong. But let me introduce a couple of more people for the panel. I I think the link is in the chat floating. Anyway, so introducing, introducing, introducing Lisa Bales and AJ all day. Alex. Oh yeah, I've got to do my banner tonight. How remiss of me. Go ahead.
Hi.
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 What's up?
Chilling. How's everybody?
What up, Kenny Ken? What up, Chan?
Hello, Lisa.
What's up,
Hello,
Kenny?
AJ.
Let's get
Hey,
this.
Kenny Ken.
From
The
Hi, Lisa.
yes.
Still recovering from
Tyson
Saturday.
Fury.
Oh, no, I
Tyson
bet you
okay.
are, man. Yeah, I bet you are, man.
Tyson Fury fans. The title of this show is Tyson Fury fans say Dillian Whyte is a bum.
Of course. What else would they say?
Dillian Whyte. Hang on. Yep, I know. So this is what we're gonna don't worry. We're gonna do.
By the way, Chan, by the way, you look phenomenal today. I just want to say that.
Do I?
Yeah,
Huh?
you look great. Love your hair, lipstick. It's all bursting out of the screen. Honest. Woo.
Thank you very much, AJ.
I'm sweating. Sorry, at Edwin.
Oh my! How the fuck am I? Not but for two different reasons. I just went to find the brush, and it's called old age. I went to find the brush, and I sweated. You're sweating because you're looking at me, and I'm sweating. Bless you, humbled. But we're sweating both together.
Yeah.
I'm like, Chan, when you said, you said, hold on a second, let me find the brush. I'm like, no, don't leave us. Come back to the screen.
Don't leave the screen. I was coming back. I was always coming back.
Yeah, I know.
I'd never leave. Actually, I need to put the weekly wrap-up show. That's what I thought. Yeah. So, go ahead, Ken. Tell us about the rest of your day, please. Go ahead, because I'm really interested because we said
I'll tell you one thing.
Experience, but you was
I didn't realise, right? But it was basically like a 19-hour day. Started at 7:30 and didn't finish till about 2:30 by the time we got back to the hotel. But it was the Arsenal. Before that was the gym, and then it was just driving all the way through. My wife's a driver anyway; she drove.
Yeah.
Going all the way from East London to West London. Oh, don't do it. All I can say is that
I should do that every week, Ken. I should go from Leighton to Kensington, like to my mum's. Like, it's sometimes twice a week, sometimes 3 times. It's a crazy mission.
Tell you one thing: if you're younger and fitter, go by tube or go by train. Don't drive. It's one of the biggest head spinners ever. Because
coming through Dalston, coming through Angel. Coming through Marylebone, Euston, King's Cross.
It's mental drive up there, but let's face it. But it was worth every hassle getting into the stadium. You know, seeing where we were sat. You know, and let's face it, Tyson Fury fans in real life are 10 times better than the Wazzocks and.
Then the ones online. The ones online are wastemen.
Yeah, but the ones in the stadium were absolutely brilliant. They're polite, they're respectful.
What we're coming into, yeah.
And one thing about it is that a lot of them know their boxing. Obviously, a lot of them are casuals, and they go there to watch Tyson Fury, and you put on a show. And it wasn't just a Tyson Fury fight. There were some good fights. I think boxing fans owe some of the fights.
And Nick Ball.
Yeah, but boxing fans in the UK owe Nicky Ball, Echo Esserman, Isaac Lowe, and quite a few of the fighters an apology because they blasted the card, but we had some good fights, genuinely good fights. And you know what? We got the value for money.
All of them live, them ones, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I've got Echo Esserman, we got 12 rounds of boxing. It wasn't like the Anthony Joshua fight, where in the Anthony Joshua fight against Usyk, the card had the bigger names, but it was an embarrassment. The fights didn't last too long, and some of them were pathetic, like Hatton's boy, was one of the worst fights we've ever seen.
You have to expect that. He signed to Anthony Joshua. He signed to. I don't like it, but I think. But you can't say that the Usyk undercard was worse than Frank Warren.
No. It had better names. It had better names, but the quality of boxing was poor. That we had arguably lesser known names, but the actual quality of the fights, Frank Warren was right. They were 50-50 fights. They were.
Yeah, he put 50-50 ones.
Yeah, and they were fights,
for
memorable
something
fights
that's
as well.
$41 million, I'm sorry, I'd rather the names. For something that would cost $41 million and a fight of that magnitude, you should have stacked it with all names, whether they was going to be 50-50 fights, 60-40 fights, 70-30 fights. Let's go all out.
I hear what you're saying. You want names, but the fact is that one of the things you want is you don't want a farcical situation, which you had at White Hart Lane, where you had a big name against someone who's got only 15% of winning, and then what we had at White Hart Lane when we went to see the Joshua Usyk fight was a massive gap because Collier only won in 2 rounds, an hour's gap between the penultimate event to the main event. So we were waiting around forever. But with Wembley,
go and get a drink, go and do something.
No. But what's happening?
Having Lawrence Okoli on the bill was good. If Frank could have had,
that was a 2 round.
But that
was a pathetic fight, though. Yeah, but
I mean, you could have had Anthony Yard. They could have had.
He didn't need them. The reason why we didn't need them is because
they couldn't get them. It's not that
the reason why we didn't need them is because it's not that. The reason why we didn't need them is because we got what boxing fans want. They don't want just one annihilation and a few knockdowns and massive gaps. They want, if you're paying for what we pay for, we want action. So we want 50-50 fights, which we got, lasting 12 rounds. Some lasted 10, some lasted 12 rounds. Yeah. And then what will happen is that after the Echo Esserman fight, there's only about a 20-minute gap between the ring walks. Now, at White Hart Lane, it was an hour gap between a Collier's fight and Joshua. That's too much waiting around. And then fans got frustrated.
I would have just been at the bar, but hey, everyone's different. Everyone's different. For me, who's down there waiting down there? I can see someone else down there. You got to wait. You can't come on, mate, and start doing all this over talking. Mute your mic now, pimp my sniper. Mute it now. And only speak when I've asked you to speak because you did a madness the last show and it was hard work. For me, I get what you're saying. But for the amount of money, I mean, the cheapest tickets for Joshua was £40 going up. For me, having that undercard with Frank and paying the package that he paid, I mean, you paid a lot of money. You paid nearly, let's just say, about £1,000.
It was self-inflicted. It was my fault.
£1,000. You did it before the undercard was announced. So I would have felt fucked off, but I'd always make the best out of whatever's available.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we did. It's what we did because me and my wife, we do like to see up and coming boxers, and we watch we're boxing tragic. So I know Isaac Clow. I know he lost his last fight. I actually watched it. Nicky Ball, I've watched a few times. Scouse fighter, Echo Esserman, Nottingham fighter, guy named Nottingham. So I know these fighters, and I knew that when he's fighting Tetley, I was thinking, all right, I'm gonna get value for money. Whereas I know all these big stars. I'm not. It's not critical.
Well, you wanted to see Anthony Yard, David Avanesian.
No, not really. I don't. I specifically came for Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury, and that was it. And that was what I was buying. Anthony Yard, I can go and see Anthony Yard another time, and I can see Lyndon Arthur, all those fighters. What I wanted to see is something a bit fresher. I wanted something fresh, something fighters that I don't really see much of.
For you as a boxer, it may have worked for you, but I'm just saying, as a fight of that as an event of that magnitude, the undercard was. It's just I get it. You made it work, Ken. What you're saying is you made it work. It was all right, but if, in my opinion, and I love all types of boxing, and I get you, there was the Isaac Lowe Nick Ball one sounded like a trip, but I would have liked more.
I mean, Isaac Lowe's he's a friend of Tyson Fury, so there was like nepotism on, and in terms of Tommy Fury fight, my wife was furious with.
Oh yeah, now you've just made me just go pants to the whole thing. I forgot Tommy Fury.
Yeah. The thing is
that was a rip-off for the money.
I've got a story for you. My wife was furious because we missed a Tommy Fury fight, and I was glad I missed it. She won.
She wanted to have a look at him.
I don't even know.
A bit of eye candy for her.
Not even that. It's just that
Does she like him?
She doesn't like Tommy. It's just the fact that, you know, what the selling point was, you know, John Fury had two of his sons fighting on that bill.
Yeah.
That was the selling point.
Was there two of his sons? No, yeah, John.
Yeah, well, Tyson and Tommy, innit?
Yeah, sorry, I thought you said Pete Fury. Yeah, the brother, the cousin, the son. Yeah, you know, the brothers and the cousin, and then and the son. Yeah, and the dad. But the dad wanted to fight, but you know, that dad needs to rein it in.
Yeah.
On Fury. Okay, so all right, we're gonna now dive in and talk about, because you saw it live in. Why can't Tyson Fury fans? All right, hang on, we've got a super chat in the building. That's why I have to look over there, because if I have the screen pulled up, I cannot see. Okay, so you know what we do. Thank you for that. 5 deep sea diver swab. Thank you very much. Swab Boxing said, Shan, I'm upset. I'm still very upset about Dillian. If he went 12 rounds, cool. If he did well, cool. If he put up a fight, cool. But not the first uppercut and he's gone. We're gonna Swab. I'll have to trawl through loads of footage as this fight was announced. Guys that are on the panel that know me offline off of him when they've spoken to me. How did I say that he was supposed to beat? How that Tyson Fury had to implement the what to beat Dillian Whyte? I said it, didn't I, guys? I said the uppercut, didn't I?
You did.
Hello? Yeah. I said the uppercut. Don't get him out in the first 6 rounds. You're doomed. Because Dillian Whyte's gas tank is muy malo. It's not good. It's not bueno. It's not. It's just not good. It's not a good tank that he has. I wanna talk about it in its entirety. And you know, pros and cons of the victor, pros and cons of the defeated one. I like to just, you know, keep it fair across the board and see what's what. I don't like that I've seen like some American YouTube channels that are supposed to be American boxing channels that are just like, oh, in America, we're not interested in it here. And we're talking, they still be talking about Errol Spence and fucking Bud Crawford. That fight is not even on the line. That fight's not even been signed, sealed and delivered. But yeah, if you're such a boxing channel and you're such a boxing purist, shouldn't you have cared to see a heavyweight title bout? Just because it's not of mass interest in the US, cool. But you as a boxing channel, you're supposed to be supporting it. But yet you're trying to talk about other stuff like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's my favorite fighter alongside Anthony Joshua. But hey, do you? Anyway. Yeah, I just find those types of people's just funny. Yeah, you're supposed to be boxing. You're supposed to be boxing channels. You're supposed to care about a heavyweight fight. Doesn't matter if it's 2 Brits, 2 Tasmanians, 2 fucking fighters from Guantanamo Bay. Do you understand? It doesn't matter. It's boxing, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my can I say something?
Yeah. Everything.
Yeah. My thing is for me, I didn't grow up like that. I just, you know, enjoy boxing, but it wasn't until I came into this community that I realized how tribal it was. And I just I was so grateful to see that boxing was thriving other places as well. And to see boxers from all different countries and territories. So it was a blessing to me. So I never had an issue with where it was, you know, located, because I learned here that boxing is, those belts are worldwide belts. So you're representing the world when you rep those belts, the W in front of those, you know, the alphabet. And I'll just say this right quick.
Don't worry, you could take as long as you want because I'm enjoying everything that you're saying.
You know, Oh, for me, me personally, I always felt that the UK and other countries have always stayed up very late because I would be on UK channels and they would be up late all hours in the morning and supporting the boxing here. So it is my responsibility to only just as a fan to just to be reciprocal and be a good sport. So that's just my take.
Amazing takes, sis. You said everything that what a normal boxing supporter would say. Ringside reporter Beeb, if you are in the build Dizzin, click on the link and come through, because I know we like to have all different. Kenny Ken is a Dillian Whyte and a Tyson Fury fan. I'm a fan of neither as such, but I was rooting for Dillian Whyte and I wanted Dillian Whyte to win. And AJ's not a fan of like neither really, but wanted Whyte to win. So it'd be nice to have another Tyson Fury. So please come on the panel if you can. Pass through, grace us with your presence. Bang Mateo, you get on my fucking nerves, you do. Every time in the comments, mi hermano, no, bueno para mí, or you. Yeah? Let's sometimes just agree to disagree, you know, anyway. He's the worst, but he's always in my comments tormenting me. He tries to torment me. Gracias for the $5. Dolores, bueno to see you keeping it all official. Don't like the excuses from Whyte. Boxing is global and should be respected as such. Usyk is next for Fury. But you always count out everybody else. I've been telling you, he's got to fight AJ. He's got to fight. We've got to see 1, 2, and 3 fight. And then we know who's the best. You can't just sail off into we're going further out into the show. We're going to get to that. Thank you for the $5. Mi hermano muy apreciada. Okay. Hit those likes. TJ is in the building. What up, Doe? All right. Okay. King TJ is in the building. We love TJ, don't we? Okay, so Lisa said that, and I fully agree. And it's a world sport, hence why all of the major sanctioning bodies begin with W, you know. But so yeah, and I've realized I'm going to stop giving fighters credit for beating fighters in their backyard. You know why? That's what you're supposed to go everywhere and fight everywhere. Sport. Does Serena Williams get more credit when she fights in the fucking French Open? Oh, she fought in the French Open and won. That makes the win even better. No. It makes the win is magnificent wherever she wins. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I don't care about, people go into this backyard. I'm an artist. I've flown loads of places around the world. Aren't I supposed to? If a crowd is French, aren't I supposed to go to France? Do I get more points because I went to France? Was my set better than would it have been here in the UK? No, I'm supposed to. Music's global. So I've got to go wherever I've got to go, innit? So I'm stopping talking about this. You get extra points because it's in the back garden and the backyard. I've stopped it. It's a world sport, mate. And there's no other sport where you get more credence that you've went somewhere else and did your profession. It's only in boxing. So for me, that stopped. Yeah. Okay. I reloaded. Okay. So Kenny, AJ, Pimp, let's dive in. Fury fans say that. Hold on. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Okay. Thank you very much. TJ in the building. One of my favorite new people in the building. One of my great moderators. Thanks, TJ, and a supporter. So, salute to the queens, LadyChann and Lisa. Salute to Kenny Ken. AJ Spay, guest and chat family. Bars.
Salute.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you so much. Massively appreciated. This chat is busy today, which I love. Moderators, there's where is Beeb? Beeb, oh, hang on, you're there. Beeb is in the building. What up, Daryl? I missed ya. Hey,
God
Beeb,
save the Queen, baby. 94,000. How could you not be excited for that?
I was excited. I'm not even a Fury. I'm
Yeah,
not even a fan of any of them.
Hi,
Yeah,
B.
goosebumps. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
How you doing?
What
Hey,
up, man?
goosebumps when that beautiful opera singer was singing God Save the Queen. I almost got up and sang with her.
Queen. I know. I prefer you guys' national anthem because you can R&B it out. Oh, and you can't turn it into an R&B song.
They try to add a little soul to it sometimes.
Yeah. You can add but Beeb, thank you for joining me, and I need your take. I had the pleasure going down there, and I got surrounded by a lot of love by all of the lads. They all loved me. They all fucking.
You were there? You went down?
Yeah. I went down. I wasn't inside, but I
you were
got
hanging around the area.
I was on the grounds for I couldn't get a ticket anywhere. I couldn't get in anywhere. I tried on the day to get the ticket. I tried hotel, but then the touts were selling some really nosebleed tickets for like hundreds of pounds, and I just refused to do that. But if there was going to be good seats, then I would have been like, yeah, cool. But all the touts bought up the tickets, a lot of the tickets, and was selling them. You know, like the nosebleed £40 ones, they were selling them for like £600-700. Some people were buying them, but the ambiance and the vibe was electric. Yeah. I saw Tyson Fury fans, the better ones. Like the ones that we see online, the ones that troll me in my comments, I didn't see any of them. It was just all love. I was even saying, "There's only one Tyson Fury." I was in it, like I was in it for Dillian Whyte, but you know, I had a lot of fun with Fury fans, and I saw a load of the travellers, load of the traveller girls, and all of that. Them trudging around in their high heels. It was amazing. I had a great time for like an hour and a half. Just chilling until the main event, and then I went home just before the main event started and got there. Yeah. So what would you like to say, Beeb? Well, and you guys chop it up. I think I got another super chat. Can I do this one? Sorry, yeah. Suwab, you're in the building. I love you, Suwab. Don't worry, Suwab. Cheer up. Everything's good. This is boxing, my G. It's all good. In the motherhood. Shanna, I agreed, but it's boxing, it's fucked. Unfortunately, the corruption and BS happens a lot more in boxing than other sports. Home advantage is real. No, but there wasn't a home advantage, Schwab. It was literally, we're going to chop it up. Let's talk about the stuff that you saw, Beeb, and you saw, Beeb. Tell me go ahead. Because he's a Fury fan, so let's go.
Here's the thing. A lot of people are giving Dillian Whyte a lot of stick today, saying that he underperformed. He did his best. I think he tried to do the best he could. I'm not going to kick him in when he's down. He put forth a good effort. I'm sure he trained hard for the fight. Not happy with him complaining about the push or what have you, but it is what it is. But I don't think, Dillian Whyte put forth a half-hearted effort. I don't think he should be criticized for that. I just think style-wise, Tyson Fury was just too tough of an opponent for him, Yep. And that's all it is, And here's the thing: I'm a huge Tyson Fury fan, but if Tyson Fury does walk away and does not fight the Joshua Usyk winner, he's going to open himself up to a lot of criticism. People are going to start saying that he avoided whoever won that fight, and it's going to be a legitimate argument, right? Because again, people want to see undisputed at heavyweight, right? And if this guy, now I believe he's the best, right? I hold him in very high regard. Doesn't matter what I think though, because there's going to be detractors out there, and the only way to get rid of those detractors would be to fight the Joshua Usyk winner. And I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Usyk is just going to beat Joshua again. Joshua could win that fight. I mean, I'm kind of favoring Usyk here, but I'm starting to think back and forth about other things, and I have a hard time just erasing that Usyk Chisora fight. A lot of people are saying, "Oh well, he fought that way on purpose because he didn't want to look too good and because he didn't want to be avoided." I'm hearing all types of crazy stuff in that fight.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't agree with. I don't buy into that. The whole thing. I just wanted to go rounds. I needed the work, this and that. I fought down to the level of my opposition. Okay, maybe sometimes the fighter can overlook somebody or underestimate somebody.
Yeah.
But whatever the case, he had some problems in that fight. He's even in the Bellew fight, I had him down by like a point before he stopped Bellew. So he's not infallible. He's very talented. Don't get me wrong, but if you do press him, you do push him, you do back him up against the ropes, you do back him in a corner, you can put pressure on him, and he does feel uncomfortable. He does feel uncomfortable. You just can't you can't give him room to move. You got to smother him. You actually got to grab him. You got to grapple him. You got to
maul him. Everything.
You got to maul him. And that's why, like, when people say, "Oh, I think he'd be too much for Tyson Fury because of the footwork and the movement." Tyson Fury's not going to fight him like he fought Wilder in the first fight. He's going to, just like in the Steve Cunningham fight, when he found out that the movement was bothering him, what did he do? He started mauling him, and he grabbed him and he threw him around.
And then knocked him out.
Exactly. So, I mean, if Tyson Fury fights Usyk, he's not going to give him room and give him space to move. He's going to try and smother him. He's going to try and body him and put his weight on him. And Joshua could
for that.
Well, that's the thing, he's got the 85-inch reach. Usyk obviously is going to have the faster feet, but he's only going to be able to move for so long, and at certain points he's going to have to stand and fight. And in those moments, Tyson Fury can creep up on him and grab him. I mean, he was able to catch up to Steve Cunningham and lay on him, right? So he could do that to probably Usyk.
But he did say, and this is why we really need to see him fight Usyk, because he was on a radio station last year and he did say that Steve Cunningham was his hardest fight to date.
He said that on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Yeah, Joe Rogan. He said the geezer was just too slippery. He said I got dropped. I couldn't catch him. And Steve Cunningham ain't the level of Usyk. So this is why we want to see how is Tyson Fury advanced. Because I think if Tyson Fury clocks Usyk's down and dusted. I think if Anthony Joshua clocks Usyk, he's down and dusted. I think, and I'm not talking about skill set for skill set, I'm talking about power. I think if Dillian Whyte got a clear shot at Usyk in his face, he'd be down. It's just, like you said, the game plan has to just be different. I think Usyk is one of the best technically out there, but I just don't think he's unbeatable in this division.
Yeah.
That's all.
We've never seen him really in a grueling physical fight where someone got in his chest and roughed him up, grab him with one hand and punch him with the free hand. Even Tony Bellew had some good moments in that fight. He really did. He started to fade away. Yeah, and credit to Usyk for
he was up.
Turning it around. But that would, as crazy as it may sound, that was one of Bellew's best performances. Even though he lost, he looked good in that fight.
But Usyk just knackered him, tired him out.
Started hurting him.
What round was it? 11? Round 11?
No, round 8, actually.
Oh, was it round 8?
He was up on. Bellew was up on.
He was up on all the cards.
One card was even, and he was up on the other two. Bellew. He was doing well.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but that's what
he was up on my card too. I had him up.
Yeah, I had him when I was watching it. I was like, "Oh my god!"
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was shocked.
Me too. And then the KO, and then through the ropes, he was just like, KO.
I'll tell you this and give me your opinion on this.
Yeah.
I think if Joshua beats Usyk, Fury's more than likely to fight Joshua than he would in fighting Usyk. No disrespect to Usyk. I just think that, the money and just the whole UK thing again, and that would be like a fight that everyone wanted. And I think Fury, even his dad was saying this too, like it would be hard for him to get up for an Usyk, as crazy as that may sound. But just Usyk is not Joshua, obviously, in terms of popularity, and it's just not the same thing. No. It would be a letdown with all due respect to Usyk, as great as he is in terms of his abilities, it would be a letdown, fighting in front of 94,000, even with Dillian Whyte, because Dillian Whyte's always been a draw in the UK as well.
Yeah,
and,
he has.
And same thing with Joshua. I think it would be more than likely that the Fury would fight Joshua as opposed to fight Usyk. For some reason, I just don't think mentally he can get up for Usyk, but we'll see.
But if you're really into fighting, don't you think this is important? Because I mean, guys, and you lot can all chime in. And if you want to, he does care about legacy. Tyson, I don't believe that you think that not fighting number 2 and number 3 and being able to undispute in a 4-belt era, and it's at the tip of your fingers to be able to do it and whether you make 30 million fighting it, doing it with Usyk if he beats AJ, or whether you make 150 million with the Saudis doing it with AJ, surely that you just want to tick them 2 off maybe just 1 off the list. Just wait for the winner of it and then just tick them off the list. But if you really want to go at it, like the greats did this. Like I was listening to something like Muhammad Ali didn't have to really fight Joe Frazier 3 times, and he didn't have to fight Muhammad Ali 3 times. But they wanted to see who the fucking best were. He did, like Ken Norton, Muhammad Ali didn't have to fight Ken. He had his number. He didn't have to do it, but he did it. Yeah. You got to do it. Mike Tyson didn't really have to fight some of the people that he fought, but he did it.
That's one
thing.
He
was 3-belt era, undisputed, but he did it.
That's one thing I've always given AJ credit for.
Yeah, you have as well.
When he had those titles, he never would avoid a mandatory. He really respected the titles, and he really respected being heavyweight champion, and he would fight anyone. I think he will fight anyone. I really believe that. In terms of the mentality of being a champion and having a champion's heart, got to give AJ credit for that, because Tyson, even Mike Tyson, he was stripped of the WBC title, right? And Lennox Lewis ended up fighting for it. He didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis got stripped of his I think it was his WBA title because he didn't want to fight John Ruiz.
He did.
Like all,
because there was more money in the other
besides Evander Holyfield, Anthony Joshua was the only fighter that I can remember in modern heavyweight times that never allowed himself to be stripped of a title. Riddick Bowe got stripped of a title through the WBC. Mike Tyson got stripped. Lennox Lewis got stripped of the WBA. George Foreman got stripped.
Did Foreman get stripped? What did he get stripped for?
When he fought Michael Moore, he didn't want to fight. He's ordered to fight a mandatory, and he got stripped of, I think, the WBA stripped him, I think, because he didn't want to fight him.
When he was old, when he came back.
When he came back after he beat Michael Moore. Even he allowed the titles to be. Joshua never allowed the titles to be fractured. And even my favorite, Tyson Fury, when he beat Klitschko, he got stripped of the IBF.
One got stripped and then he vacated. IBF strip, and then the rest just.
Yeah, to be fair, in my opinion, he retired because he was going to get stripped of all those titles anyways, because he was under investigation for the doping charge. He had a lot going on right there.
There was loads going on.
He had to step away, or he was going to get stripped regardless, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But Joshua always held those titles together, always fought the mandatories. And in my opinion, when they want to compare resume for resume, and this is always going to be subjective. Yeah. To me, this is what I say about Fury. I think his 2 greatest wins were better than Joshua's greatest wins, but Joshua has more good wins. Like he has more. He has more wins over solid competition, where the 2 great wins that Fury has. Win.
Yeah. With the Klitschko breaking the Klitschko reign.
Yeah, breaking the Klitschko reign. And
who
then,
else
beating Deontay Wilder.
Please don't say beating Deontay Wilder is his greatest win. One of his.
Under the circumstances, though.
When you put it up with Klitschko, that's a great win.
But here's the thing.
Deontay Wilder. Because Deontay Wilder was a reigning champ 5 years.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I picked him to win. I picked him to beat Wilder in all 3 fights, but he was a massive underdog in the first.
First two. He wasn't even
Yeah,
the favorite.
first two. Yeah,
He wasn't the
he's
favorite
not.
even in the second one.
You know,
Tyson Fury.
so and here's the thing about Wilder. I don't think Wilder is as bad of a boxer as everyone says he's. I think I'm not going to say he's Sugar Ray Leonard. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I know.
But he's got a very good jab. I'm going to be honest with you.
Are you comparing that because of the Dillian Whyte? How Dillian Whyte looks?
Well, here's the thing. No disrespect to Dillian Whyte, but Dillian Whyte didn't have a great amateur. He didn't have an extensive amateur career.
7 fights.
Yeah, 7 fights. And everyone was like, oh, well, this is going to be a tougher fight for Fury because Dillian Whyte has much more skills than Deontay Wilder. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I thought he did.
Guys, Guys, what do you think? Like, Beeb, I'm not a Dillian Whyte fan. He grew on me and I rooted for him as the underdog in this fight. But at the end of the day, they're both British, so it's whatever. But I've never seen Dillian Whyte. I know the pros and the cons of Dillian Whyte. I know it. I called it. I said to beat him, it's got to be the uppercut. He's got a bad gas engine. After 5 or 6 rounds,
you know why he's so open to the uppercut? Did you see what he did in the Povetkin fight? He did the same exact thing against Fury.
Right.
He squares up. This is what he does, LadyChann. He comes like this, right? And then as he moves forward, he brings his back foot forward and he squares up and he's like this.
And then dips right into it. So he's like that.
And every time he throws the left hook, LadyChann, you're right. He dips his shoulder down. It's a tell he has.
Every single
goes like
time.
This. He goes like this every time. And then every time he throws his left hook.
And his footwork is trash like that because he was a kickboxer.
Yeah.
Kickboxers that come into boxing, therefore, I was speaking to someone after the fight. I think on Shouts Out to Boxing and Beat Some Rhymes boxing channel, and he had a guest on there or someone on the panel that was saying, "I'm a kickboxer and I went into boxing, and it's took me years to try and get any decent footwork. I've had my coaches be so just frustrated." He said, "I still can't get the footwork."
You know why?
Great enough. I've always noticed that with kickboxing.
In kickboxing,
you gotta be square.
They're not necessarily square, but what they are is they're almost like they do have their back foot a little bit up. It's almost like they fight at an angle, exactly diagonal. Yeah. They have to do that so they can get that front.
100%.
Yeah, they have to get that back foot. They have to get in order to get some leverage on it. If it's too far in the back, and they have to bring their body. You have to bring your hip in order to bring your hip into it. You have to be diagonal.
Yeah, the full motion. You got to be diagonal. Yeah,
you have to be diagonal. And
that's why Dillian Whyte's footwork's not good. His stance is too far. He's always off balance.
Well, the thing with Wilder is when he gets somebody hurt, he gets reckless. He gets too emotional in fights. But he can box a little bit. Like he has a good jab. He's not a great.
So did Whyte. Where was White's jab? Did you? It was got. I didn't see it.
I don't know.
He's got an underrated jab because he's got really long arms for his size. But Whyte has got like the third longest reach. He's after Joshua in the heavyweight.
Matter of fact, like wait. You know where Wilder actually showed a good jab was in the first Laverne fight.
The first Laverne fight.
I really liked his jab in that fight. It was
You've got to have a good jab to be an Olympian.
His jab,
the second fight too, his jab was nice.
Yeah.
His jab wasn't even bad. Like his jab was pretty good in the third Fury fight.
Oh yeah, the first round he controlled Fury that first round. Yeah, when he kept taking to his body. Yeah, Fury couldn't get in. He could close the distance.
Here's the thing with Wilder. The Wilder sycophants thinks he can walk on water. And the people that don't like him, the Joshua fan, not you, LadyChann, but a lot of the Joshua fans and a lot of the Fury fans, they think he's a rank novice. I think he's a good fighter. I mean, you can only be judged by your era. Yeah. And I always tell people, this isn't the heavyweight era of the 90s or the 70s.
It's not. So we're trying to make the best out of a bad bunch in a way.
Yeah, I mean, you had disrespect. For a while there, you had Joshua and Wilder. That was the two-headed monster. Then Fury came back. You had the three-headed monster.
Yeah.
Now, Dillian Whyte, I always thought he was a good fighter. I just never thought he was good as everyone was.
You never thought he was elite.
I never thought it. Well, I just never thought he. I just never thought he was like I just had a hard time seeing him become heavyweight champion as long as Joshua and
them lot are there. Yeah, they have to leave first.
They're gonna have to leave. You know.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What do you guys think about? I'm not really down with all the. Okay, so what I want to do is talk about with Dillian Whyte. I know, see me, and Beeb knows me to a degree that I do. I sat in the fire for loads of like fire, but I like to think I'm fair, and I call it like fair, man. I call it fair, and I know I had to watch this fight to make up my mind to see where Dillian Whyte is, and he's not where I thought he was gonna be. He's not elite, and that's no disrespect. And I've had his team, and I've had the pleasure to interview Xavier Miller, Yusuf Kamari, Fabio Wardley, and I know they'll probably watch this, and they'll carry feelings, but I'm here to be objective and not subjective and tell the truth. He's not elite. I saw no improvement from Povetkin to now. He's still getting knocked out the same way. I did ask Xavier Miller this before this, when he first came on my show. I was like, how do you train for Dillian Whyte's chin to be better? And basically, in a roundabout way, you can't. It's like it's a genetic thing. That's just
what it is, Lady Chan? I talked to Mickey Ward one time.
Oh, I love Mickey Ward.
And he's from my area. I'm from the Boston area. He's from. So what he said is a lot of people think that, having a great chin is all about being tough, strong. Obviously the neck has a little bit of something to do it, but we know what it is mostly is it's conditioning. When you're in shape and your body's able to recover, because your brain recovers through oxygen, right? When you get hit and the brain stem gets knocked, for a split second there, your body's just, the brain is robbed of that bit of oxygen. And how your body's able to utilize oxygen to replenish that oxygen that's lost to the brain for that split second, that's how you recover. That's how you recover. Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's conditioning. Conditioning is a big part in how you recover. That's why Mickey Ward, when he used to train, he would do 5-minute rounds. He would do circuit training. He would train speed bag 3 rounds, no stop. He got his body in condition. So when you're able to utilize oxygen to a high level, right? You have a high level of capacity to utilize your oxygen. To utilize your oxygen, that helps you recover faster when you get hurt.
Okay.
And
you know what I also? Oh, go ahead, Beebs. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna make this last point. And Dillian Whyte, if you notice, he's not a guy who's like a slow twitch muscle fiber guy. He's a fast twitch, meaning he's like the sprinter that can go fast but burns out quick. So that's why, And Tyson Fury, if you notice,
he's got an engine.
He's that marathon runner that can go forever.
Always. I give him that. Always.
So these guys that are durable and can take punches, the reason why is because they're in shape and they can recover faster because of their ability to utilize oxygen more efficiently than a guy.
Can you train so that can that be improved?
Circuit training, a lot of circuit training.
Cardio, is that what you're saying? Road work.
Yeah. What? Even me, I'm older now, so I can't do the weight. Thank you. I'm going to be 53 in December. So what I do now, in order to add intensity to my workouts, because I can't go heavy anymore. I do a little more reps. But the key to keep the time under tension for my muscles is very little rest in between sets.
Yeah, so instead of a minute in between, you do 30-second or 45.
Sometimes I don't even rest. I'll do 3 sets with no rest.
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lise.
I was going to say, Beeb, I heard that, 2 things I was going to say. I heard that I was watching a HBO, one of those old fights, and I think it was Ray Mercer, and I forget who was the commentator, and they were saying that usually fighters with short necks are harder to knock out.
Yeah.
And I noticed that. Look at people, because Ray Mercer had a chin of granite. Look at Canelo, and look at Tank, people like that. So I was like, wow. And it was interesting to hear that. And then Haplo was saying it in the chat. I was hearing somebody say the other day too, and I was like, the cross arm, like the Eddie Futch. Yes, that would have may have been, yeah, George. Yeah, that may have been good for against, like, for a fighter like Dillian, like against a big man like
Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Possible.
Yeah.
But even Mike Tyson got knocked out a few times. He had a big thick neck, but he got knocked out a few times because he was a fast twitch guy too that kind of faded later in the fight too. So I'm not saying that he wasn't in great shape, but he was more that some of these fast twitch guys, the explosive, like Jean Pascal, David Hay, the guys that have those short muscle bellies, those are the explosive guys. If you notice, they burn out quick, they burn out. They don't have the stamina. You know what I mean? They don't have the stamina.
Because David Hay had those issues as well.
Yeah. He would fade out. He would burn out.
So would Tony Bellew.
Wow.
Yeah, he used to burn out too. He would burn
He
out
was
too.
a burner. That's what Tyson is. The good Tyson fights like he's got a gas tank of someone that's like a cruiserweight, because cruiserweights are usually like go the distance.
Well, guys that have those long, like AJ's another guy. He's got those round bubbly type. He's a fast twitch guy too. He's got those short muscle bellies.
Have you seen improvements in his engine though?
This is what he does. He's changed the pace of his fights, and he paces himself differently now.
Takes a round or two off.
You know what I'm saying?
And not at high intensity.
Yeah, he fights in spurts now more so than going all out from the beginning of the round to the end of the round.
From the Ruiz thing that taught him.
He did that. I think he did that in the Pulev fight.
He did that in the Pulev fight. I said he would do that. He would extend it and show us the two styles. And you got to do that if you're engine. But this is what I'm saying. So Ken, did you because Kenny was there, by the way? B.
Oh, beautiful.
Kenny Ken, he's above you.
Hi, Kenny. How you doing?
B.
Could you tell us what you saw in the fight, Kenny Ken, and how did it come across and how did it look? Pimp my sniper, your devices are not connected backstage, so I can't put you on. I don't know why you dropped off.
The thing with Tyson Fury is that the reason why Dillian Whyte got a lot of criticism after he lost the Tyson Fury fight. Obviously, Drew, let's accept he drew the fight officially, but Tyson Fury fights, and Dillian Whyte's getting criticism now. Tyson Fury is one of those fighters that tests every bit of your technique. He'll test your physical fitness. He'll test your skills. And one thing about Tyson Fury is that he will make good fighters look bad. And that's one of the things. After everyone was talking, speaking up to a while about that massive right hand. But when Fury exposed the fact that, that he could take the right hand and Fury had quick hands, quicker feet, and he was able to absorb that, we started calling Dillian Whyte, he's just a slapper. He's just a windmiller. He's got no technique. He hasn't got the fundamentals. Dillian Whyte comes in now where we think he has got more fundamentals, and Tyson Fury would, basically tests out his technique. We all know, I think Dillian Whyte went in with the wrong game plan. But one thing you have to say about Tyson Fury is that Tyson Fury worked Dillian Whyte out from the fight itself. The first round, Dillian Whyte fights with southpaw. Whoever told Dillian Whyte to fight southpaw in that first round has to be one of the biggest pork chops, because it made no sense whatsoever.
There you go, AJ. He said it.
It makes no sense whatsoever for him to go southpaw. And then but what's happening is that when he went, like orthodox, there was one judge gave Dillian Whyte the second and third round. And I tend to agree, at least.
I gave him round 1 and 2,
No.
I gave him 1 and 2.
Yeah, but I know one judge goes, is it 2 and
no, they gave him 1 and I think they gave him
1
and 2.
One judge did give him rounds 2 and 3. One judge gave him round one judge gave him round 1, and the other judge didn't give him 1 round.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I don't know how they gave him round 3. I gave him round 1.
From what I saw, I could see why the judges gave Dillian Whyte that, because what Dillian Whyte was doing well in the second and third round, he was closing his distance. Tyson Fury wasn't throwing much leather. Tyson Fury was working him out and, taking a breather from what I saw from my vantage point. And, you know, he was throwing single shots. He was throwing a single right hand. He was like weighing up the double jab. But, you know, like I said, he was moving, and then going for one shot right hand. So I encouraged Whyte to close down the distance. Whyte was trying to rough him up. And there was one, you know, punch that, you know, Dillian Whyte caught him with a left hook towards the end. It wasn't clean, but he let Tyson Fury know he was there. And then afterwards, that's when Tyson Fury began to work Dillian Whyte out. And he started moving his feet, moving his head. And his head moved, and that's when Dillian Whyte panicked, because Dillian Whyte wasn't, you know, doing any feints. There was one in the fourth round. He throws a right hand, and it misses completely.
Yeah, I remember that.
For me, was when Dillian Whyte lost the fight, and that's all down to Tyson Fury's footwork, and you know, and you know, and obviously his hand speed as well, where he got out of the way, let Dillian Whyte work out, and then in one when he gets Dillian Whyte in the clinch by trying to right. Not only am I mentally exhausting this guy, I'm going to physically exhaust this guy, because this guy thinks he's going to come and rough me up because he's a lot stronger than Dillian Whyte, Deontay Wilder. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit on him. So he's going to expend all his energy trying to push me off. That way, by the time he's pushed me off, he hasn't got energy to do what he wants to do. You know, squat down, which he should have done against a big fight. You got to squat, you go to the body, go to right hand. Yeah. All of that went out the window, because Tyson Fury worked him out. So by the time we get to the fifth and sixth round, it was Tyson Fury who was on the balls with his feet. It was Dillian Whyte, as he said, you know, fighting with a kickboxer, feet all wrong, square on, got the up, and then that's when he was susceptible to the uppercut, because Tyson Fury disguised it. Dillian Whyte thought he was going to get a strike.
I think in the third round he went square on, I think, and Tyson landed a shot. But in those first three rounds, Tyson wasn't laying combos. What Tyson did was doing a feeler, trying to work out his techniques. He was hitting him with single shots. It wasn't like any combinations, but he
was gauging the range a little bit in those first rounds.
Yeah.
In that sixth round,
it was good what he did. I'll give him
in that sixth round. Dillian Whyte has got a point, because my wife said to me, because you know what's happened, my daughter rang up because she lost a key, and I said, "Wife, don't you dare answer that. We paid thousands of pounds for that, hundreds of pounds for tickets." So what's happened is what we saw is when Tyson Fury's gone for a fight, and then Dillian Whyte once again gets square on, hits him in the uppercut, and you can feel the foundations of Dillian Whyte's, you know, going for his feet all the way up to his brain. And whilst he was like that, Tyson Fury, in order to did push him over. Now, but let's face it.
He was going to go.
Can I just interject for 1 second?
Yeah, he did push him, though. I thought that was
in my opinion. This may sound very controversial, right? In my opinion, the reason why I think he pushed him, I honestly believe he didn't want to hit him again, because he stiffened up like this. I think he pushed him away because he didn't want to hit. I think he didn't want to hit him again.
I could see it, because there was no hate between them.
He stiffened up.
If that was Wilder, he would have carried on tucking in or whatever. But Dillian Whyte, he knows that.
There's no reason. I honestly believe he didn't want to hit him again. That's why he pushed him away. That's my opinion.
There's no reason why you push him off, because remember in the third Wilder fight, Deontay Wilder caught Tyson Fury with a punch where he caught him with a right hand, and Tyson Fury was all over him in order to fall in him, and Deontay Wilder pushes him away, and that's what Tyson Fury fights away. So sometimes when you push a guy off, it's because you
don't want him to fall on top of you. You don't want him
to fall on top of you. You push him away, and that gives you enough room to go for your attacks. But by that time, when Tyson Fury's pushed him off, that's when
Dillian Whyte's so wobbly anyway. He's going down.
He's wobbly under, so he felt the effect of the punch. So in saying that, one thing about Tyson Fury's performance, it was a fantastic performance because it was good ringmanship. But let's not take anything away with Dillian Whyte. Whatever you think about Dillian Whyte, Tyson Fury is going to do that to a lot of good fighters. You may find that if Anthony Joshua does prevail against Usyk, he's probably going to test Anthony Joshua's technique as well. He's going to test his fitness. And there's going to be a situation where if Anthony Joshua's not going to get his game plan off, then he's going to resort to what Dillian Whyte does and resort to desperation, where he's going to think, right.
You saw that. You saw how he got
the boss in there. And that's the thing. But makes you panic.
You saw how he got desperate because he was getting frustrated, though.
Have you ever seen AJ fight desperate? I've seen lower level heavyweights fight desperate. No lie. I've seen Wilder fight desperate because it starts flailing. I've seen Derek Chisora, he fights desperate because he starts flailing and willy-nilly. I've seen Dillian Whyte. I haven't seen AJ. I've seen him outboxed.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen him.
This guy, Tyson Fury.
He's an Olympian. You're never going to see AJ just swinging.
But do you think?
You never know.
Do you think he got a little bit desperate in the closing rounds of the Usyk fight because he was kind of fighting on instinct a little bit?
He got hurt. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. There's levels to this desperation. Some people's desperation, depending on how skilled a boxer
like flailing, like swinging for the fences.
You won't see Anthony Joshua. You'll see if he's desperate. It will still be a neater way than how you see
Tyson Fury tested
technique. You get what I'm saying?
Tyson Fury was testing technique.
I haven't ever seen Anthony Joshua start to windmill. That wouldn't be his.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying for the windmill. I'm not going to say he's going to windmill. One thing about
Tyson, desperate style would be with Usyk. What was it? Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of a.
One thing about Tyson Fury, I've seen him fight live before. Before the Clipco fight, I've seen him fight for live, and I've seen him fight live again. I've seen him fight a few times.
Is it any different?
No, one thing about Tyson Fury is that when he's on it and when his feet are moving, when he gets his legs pumping and he gets that double jab in and his feet moving,
and that rhythm.
Feet movement is perfect. And then when he mixes up, which we sitting on you and throwing that right hand, I don't care whatever fighter you are. At the moment, the reason why he's the fighter to beat is not because of people endorsing him as the greatest heavyweight since Muhammad Ali. They're not doing that. It's because what's happening right now is that at the moment he's making good fighters look amateur because he's testing their technique. And what's happening with their technique is that technique is failing because Tyson Fury's got a lot of skills to his bow. He can fight southpaw, he can fight orthodox, he's got the best double jab I've seen in a while. Another thing as well, when he throws the right hand, he can throw it either at range or sometimes when he wants to get power, because with Sugar Hill was planting his feet. So what he's doing by planting his feet, because he's got correct technique, he's going boom and straight through. So that's how he gets his power, because his whole body goes through inside that. So he's using his leg and his shoulder and he's going straight through to the punch. And I think that's what a lot of fighters are finding difficult is that he's testing that technique. So what's happened is that when they go past their gameplay, because Tyson Fury's worked it out, that's when you're going to see fighters like Deontay Wilder and Dillian Whyte have their credentials tested, because Tyson Fury, when you look at the best heavyweights at the moment, Tyson Fury is a couple of levels above them. And that's just facts.
My prediction was Tyson Fury late round stoppage. I didn't think it was when I was at the ground. A lot of the Fury fans said on the grounds, they said to me, "No, round 6." I was like, 6?
I said round 9.
Yeah, I was like between 10 to 12, and
I did it as a split. I did it as a split because I thought
knew it was going to be a knockout
though. I had it a split, but the thing is that Dillian Whyte, who panicked.
You said you thought it was going to the decision.
Yeah, because simple reasons that my game plan for Dillian Whyte was to basically a squat. What was your game plan? You should have been in his corner, because that weren't his game plan. He would have maybe done a bit better if he was in his corner. Because what's happening, right, is that Tyson Fury is expecting the left hook. He didn't, but he wasn't expecting the right hand.
That's why he's southpaw.
He doesn't want Dillian Whyte to crouch down, make the target smaller, and for Dillian Whyte to go low. Because Tyson Fury loves an upright fighter. If you're an upright fighter, Tyson Fury's loving you, because all he does is boom, 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 dances and boom, 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 fed move, right hand, boom, boom, and he'll play with you. He'll play with you, and if you try to come in, he's going to just use his weight on you, and then what he's going to do when he gets his range, that's when because he's now with Sugar Hill, he's going to try and take you out. And that's one of the reasons why I look at Tyson Fury. That's why I'm a fan. Although Dillian Whyte was an emotional one.
It must be bad being a fan of both fighters, and they're both
Tyson Fury, in terms of like the way I like boxing, he boxes the way I like. Because let me tell you something now. When he came out of ringside, beat all of you guys, beat AJ, you know, Lisa, I'll tell you one thing. He's got the worst physique I've ever seen. He's fat, coming out of his shorts.
That's because his skin is so loose now too. He's got those bags in the back.
He keeps going up and down in weight.
And you know, could I just add, like, that's the thing that constantly blows my mind about Fury. It's like, no matter how he looks, he performs like he's like literally another guy. Like he's just, it's like literally
these guys that he's beating, they get so mad because they look at him and they're saying, "How could a guy that looks like this be doing this to me?"
That's what it is.
They get so frustrated.
But back in the day, more boxers looked like Tyson Fury than Anthony Joshua's. Obviously there was the George Foremans that looked like an amazing physical physique. But there was, when I was growing up, especially British boxers, they were always in.
Tyson Fury. He's fat.
Frank Bruno had a great physique. Frank Bruno.
I remember boxers being fit.
Frank, Frank. This is what I'm saying. There was only like when you look at like Anthony Joshua's. Now you think that's normal. When I grew up, it was more normal looking at bodies like Tyson Fury has heavyweights.
Yeah, the 80s heavyweights were kind of sloppy, like Buster Douglas, Tony Tug.
Yeah.
Bo was like,
but in the 90s, they was pretty fit.
In the 90s, they started to pick up, but it was like, I never looked at Tyson Fury and went, oh, his body's shit, he can't win. Because me, for being from the UK, that's what I grew up kind of seeing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And they won.
I've became enamored with Tyson Fury because I get called the Tyson Fury fanboy, and I am a huge Tyson Fury fan.
But not a fanboy, because you know why? Because you can have an actual rational conversation with you about it. You're not a fanboy. You're just a support. You're a supporter. I wouldn't say you're a fanboy.
But what's drawn me to him, like as an admirer of his skills, is seeing him do things. Like I'm just so fascinated by the way he fights. Like a guy that
you're
big,
a tall guy as well. So you think you can relate? Like, how does this happen? How are you?
I'm like 6'1". I'm not that.
Are you 6'1"?
Yeah,
I thought he was about 6'4", 5".
No.
But about he's 6'9".
Yeah, but seeing a guy that big and be coordinated like he is, and just fighting the way he fights, and being able to fight on the inside like that, and just the little subtle things he does is just amazing to me. You know?
Yeah. Dude, what I wanted to see is, and we'll AJ and Bold, you see what I wanted to see, because I was quite adamant that Tyson Fury has finished since he went into Kronk style. I thought he's gone into Kronk style, and I don't know the fluid Tyson Fury. I don't know if he's there anymore. And what I saw, he was there, but the reason why I wanted that fight to go on longer, because I wanted to see if he could sustain it. I wanted to see if it was just in. Like it was for the bursts. So it was just more intriguing. I wanted to see, is that Tyson Fury really there? But it was a shame it got cut fucking short. So, we'll never know. But Bold and AJ, come through.
What up? All right, so
go ahead. What did you see in the fight?
What I see in the fight? Well, it's no secret I did pick Dillian to win. I just
didn't listen to me again. Again, they never listen to me, Beeb. We've got this own group, and I'd be saying, look, it's this and that. And he never listens, and he's like,
a lot of people were rooting for Dillian. I'll tell you,
I was rooting for Dillian.
I was rooting for him, and I had to pick him. I mean,
ain't nothing wrong with that. If you want,
I rooted, but my prediction was Fury to win.
But Chan is going to bake me a nice crow pie later on.
Yeah, I said I was going to make him crow pie. You're going to eat crow.
Boom. Yeah. But honestly, it's just that my take on the fight was I thought it would be competitive, and I'll say this, I don't think Dillian Whyte's a bum. He's not. He absolutely not, because he wouldn't have been able to beat the fight.
And Tyson Fury's beat a bum, then this makes his defeat rubbish. Makes his win rubbish.
He deserved to be there here in the right.
Yeah,
he did. And despite him losing the Tyson Fury, I still don't think he's a bum. I mean, if he was a bum, he wouldn't have been able to accomplish what he has, beat the fighters he's beat. He's come a long way. He's come a long way in his career. He really has.
He has. In his life. In his life, you guys, his life. He went from my dad's Jamaican. He was born in Jamaica. his mum came to the UK to try and make a better life, and like what our parents do in West Indian parents, like my nan did that to like my mum. You know, they come over and leave the kids there with like someone that they think's going to look after the kids and send them the money, and the people take the money, don't look after the kids. Do you understand? And that's what they do. So Dillian Whyte had to be fucking eating out of garbage cans and rubbish truck and rubbish bins and all of that. Do you know what I mean? And until he was 12, then come to the UK, and then well, obviously with all that abuse, come to the UK, and then by the time he was 13, he was a dad. That's wild.
Yeah, that's like he even stated like he didn't think he'd be alive until like
been prison,
until he
been
was 20.
stabbed, been shot up,
Yes.
been everything. But so when people were saying, "Oh, he's scared to come to the press conference because Tyson Fury get in his head," and I was like, "No, that's one dude. Like you don't want to get in his head. Like he said, it's a lot of destruction in here. Enjoy if you get into this head. It's a lot of disturbance in this head." No,
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
I know
like,
it.
I like
know
that.
that. Yeah, I never thought. Yeah, for that instance, oh, he's scared. He just didn't grow up nice, man. And it's quite a shame. So where to see him come from eating out of effectively rubbish bins to being a multi-millionaire, I have to give the guy a fucking props, mate.
Yeah, he's made a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, but overall, my analysis of the fight, I thought it'd be more competitive. I was expecting more of a spirited effort from Dillian. I really was. I mean, but I gave him the first round, and honestly, I was surprised when he came out of southpaw. It's like, where this come from? And mostly he won that round. I think it was due to Tyson was befuddled by that. I think he was just like, oh snaps, what's this all about? You know, him coming out southpaw. So you know, I gave Dillian based on a round of his activity and Tyson's lack of activity. But then from rounds 2 to 6, I gave those to Tyson. I mean, you could have gave maybe 1 to Dillian, maybe 2. I mean, but I did swing in Tyson's way. And I felt like as the fight just dragged on, the more and more it was getting away from Dillian, you know? I mean, it was just like his balance was off. He seemed like he was going to literally fall with any punch he was hit with. I mean, like this, I mean, his balance was, it was bad,
yeah,
you know?
Squaring up.
Yeah. I mean, you kept squaring
I've seen
up.
a better Dillian Whyte than that, though. That's
what I'm saying. I mean, honestly, was this?
He was getting frustrated. When he got frustrated, he really started getting desperate
back to type
and fighting.
Yeah, I mean, and like he kept throwing those winging, like those winging telegraph punches, like just hitting there. I'm like, bro, you can't. What are you doing? You can't do that with Tyson Fury, man. This is Tyson Fury. He's going to counter you. Like luckily he didn't do that, but it's like, you know. I mean, and just more and more the fight got away. Then honestly, that uppercut just came out of nowhere in the 6th. I'm just watching. I'm like, bam, and it was like, whoa. I'm like,
so fast.
I mean, and God, Tyson is so freaking fast. I mean, that was just a peach of a shot he landed. It really was. You know what I mean? I'm like, he's just, oh my God. I mean, it just really came out of nowhere. And I had to catch the replay to really see it. You know, and but he gets.
I heard he knocked the tooth out.
That's what I heard too. I heard that too.
I heard, but it's not been confirmed.
But I saw Dillian's interview. That interview I posted on
I saw
channel.
it as well.
He still has his tooth in. It's the silver tooth still in.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he had a gold or silver
Tyson Fury
or whatever.
said, not to his knowledge did he ever see a tooth come out or nothing. So I think that was just added to make it look more bit amazing. Oh, he knocked his tooth out as well. You know, the fanboys. Yeah. Tyson Fury shot that down.
Honestly, like just my analysis of Dylan's like this is probably the worst I've ever seen him perform in a fight. You know, I mean, or can we just attribute that to how was it like?
Look at Ralph. He has to make no missing teeth. He's always got to play defense, man. Always.
Like, I mean, let me bring up a couple of points because I was talking to Lisa about this. Like, okay, first point is like, can we just attribute to how bad Dillian Whyte looked or how good Fury is? Or then the second point I was talking to Lisa, like, you guys think he's regressed since he's left Mark Tibbs? You think so?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen un poquito improvement, but not enough. Not like he's still getting hit just for the same shit. And I hate to be able to say that, like, you know, you don't want to like have someone not have their job and say change trainers, but you may need to change your trainers because Mark Tibbs was the guy for him. He was on an 11-fight win streak with Mark Tibbs.
Is Mark Tibbs with Ebony Bridges now?
Yes, he is. That's
and I have to say, because I've been an Ebony Bridges critic in the past, but I thought she looked a lot better.
He brushed her up. Yeah, he brushed her up.
He did polish her up.
And polished her up, mate.
Yeah, she beat Roman in that fight. Yeah, I saw it. I
Yeah,
watched it
she
live.
did a good job in that. Her jab looked a lot better in that fight.
Yeah, she looked like a solid fighter now.
Yeah,
More like
she looked a lot better.
she looked more professional, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She big for the weight though. That's another thing.
Can I pose another question?
Yeah, I want Bold to get into what he's got to say as well. So let Bold before you pose.
Okay.
Bold
Okay,
in the building. What up, Joe? Bold.
Bold, you there?
Bold.
Did he go to sleep?
Bold going in one. Going twice. Going 3 times, Bold. Yeah, Bold's it. Let me.
All right. Can I just pose that last question, then I'll carry it over.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys remember when Dillian Whyte challenged Fury in 2019, and Fury proposed the diamond belt for the fight, but he walked away from it? Do you guys think if the fight had actually went down then, it would have been like more competitive?
It's hard to say.
I don't know. You can't say. It's just boring. The fight was a bit boring to tell you.
It kind of was.
I was afraid that it could have been just because I know if we get the old Fury that has to box, like what Javon said, that can be a bit of a boring fight. Yeah, you get the win, but it could. But I thought Dillian Whyte would turn up the heat. So even if Fury wanted to revert back to old Fury, Dillian's going to be coming pressure fighter. Before he didn't counter punch, he was tentative. He got Fury and to the corner, and it was like he was gun shy. It was like how he was laughing, or he was a bit pissed off of how Anthony Joshua fought Usyk. He just did the same thing. He just tried to box the boxer.
Did you notice? Did you guys notice that when Fury was landing the right hand, he was kind of buzzing Whyte a little bit though too, or no?
Yeah, I think he did once or twice, right?
Yeah, when he started, when Whyte tried to get in the inside and Fury would just jab his face and kind of whip it. I was like, yeah, but there was a couple of times that I saw Fury have to be like, right, I have to be on the back foot a little bit. But then I saw him hit Whyte with a body shot, and Whyte was like, all right, now I'm gonna. And I saw them talking to each other, and I was like, they are talking. This is. I
think Fury said to Whyte, he goes, "You're the body snatcher, but I can throw body shots too."
Whyte went,
Fury's crazy, man.
Yeah, it was. Do you think it was a tactic that for him to kind of drain Whyte's maximum violent mantra out of him at the presser, because these two know each other. They know each other.
Somebody said
know how to. What makes him tick, explode? What calms him down?
Yeah, Fury did nothing but shower him with like compliments.
Somebody said this like against Deontay Wilder. He tried to rile him up because Deontay Wilder kind of fights reckless when he's angry and mad, right? So he tried to get Wilder to get angry, but against Whyte, that's White's thing. He tried to calm him down. It's like when Sugar Ray Leonard said, about Marvin Hagler when everyone was like saying how much better that he was a much better boxer than Hagler, and Hagler was just a puncher. At the press conferences, he said he would make a point to say how great of a boxer Hagler was because he wanted Hagler to come out and box with him. Yeah, I remember he said that. It was funny when he said that.
Yeah, that is true. So maybe this is what I'm saying. Fury is very conniving, and
he is.
It made sense because guys, that was not maximum violence.
Nope. Did anybody see him howling backstage before he came out?
Yeah.
Well, I came in on Fury's ring walk. I came in from so did you see, Kenny? Did you see the uppercut land in real time, or did you look away? What did you hear? Thudding sounds?
No. You know what you do is that when you're in Wembley, you got the ring, then you got a screen on top of the ring, you got a screen on both sides.
Yeah.
And what I was trying to do, me and wife said, look, ignore that because there were people looking at the screen. I was thinking, right, there might be a poll in that. Try and look at see in real time. In real time, we did see the punch go through, but it was quick. It was very quick. And I think that was one of the reasons why it was very quick, effective, because, they say it's a punch you don't see, but it was done with quick technique. And that's when you felt, oh, no, it's like he's been caught from the foundations for his feet all the way up to his brain. And that's when we see Fury, brush him off and he falls like in a heavy heap because it was like kind of slow motion. You could tell that he's been hurt, and the next minute it was like you know how what knockdown there was. I think there's what I've seen a few knockdowns where you get hurt and then you go in slow motion. But it was obvious that Tyson Fury went, get out of my way, get away from me so I can have some leverage. And that's when he went all the way back. And then when he got up. I thought, hang on.
That's the first time I seen him get up from an uppercut, though. That's what I gave him fair play to. I was like,
he got put down by Rivas for an uppercut in.
And he got up and he won. But he won. No, that's true.
But what's that? Rivas is a bridgeweight anyway. But we'll talk about that one in another show anyway. Yeah.
Well, he's the champ now. He's a great champ, isn't he?
Yeah, but in terms of what happened is that when he went down, I was thinking, oh no, you're on the wrong side, because he was trying to get his hands to go up, and then when he got up, I thought I didn't like the way he's going, and then as soon as the referee came up to him, I just saw him wobble, and I went, stop this.
Yeah, he was done. He was done.
Yeah,
I knew it. He was done, but he didn't like the ref, and I was like, in my opinion, that was the ref that was that stopped Terry Harper getting
that's Mark Watson. Same ref.
I thought
you know, during the fight, the ref had a go at both of them because he was fair. He got White to call and gave him the once over, and he did escape Fury. Both of them were at it. White, remember,
White gave him the elbow and all of that.
Yeah, because Fury was like basically hugging him, but basically doing the bear hugs on him, and White was going, get out of my way, you're tiring me out, and he's hitting him on the back of it, get off me. Because White knew that with Fury, all the Fury's not installing him, he knows that by the time he's using all his strength to fight him out, he's basically going, and then comes out for a round, all the oxygen's, he's needing more oxygen to, get into his lungs and get into that kind of athletic, mindset in order to get his shots off. So Tyson Fury, he knows all the tricks of the trade. So does Dillian Whyte. Tyson Fury is a very, 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 very scheming, dirty fighter. Very dirty fighter.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, why are you complaining, Tyson Fury, when you do the same shit?
And Dillian Whyte is from like streets of southwest London. So again, they know each other. They know that it was going to be a dirty fight.
A million times, didn't they? So they knew. Yeah. I just wanted it to be dirt. Like I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tyson Fury's that good. But Tyson Fury's that good.
But you can't say, you can say that Tyson Fury's that good, and he is. But at the end of the day, Dillian Whyte just didn't do nothing. Like, I'm not saying if he could have made it more competitive. He could have made it more. He could have made it more uncomfortable for Tyson Fury.
That's what I was saying.
No comfort. Fury just beat him. It looked like in the end with ease.
Because it's because Tyson Fury is the best in the world at the moment. You're only as good as the fight your opponent. Tyson Fury is the best in the world because Tyson Fury got his distances right. Dillian Whyte tried to rough him up. Tyson Fury knew it was coming, so he said, "Right, I'm gonna knacker him out." It's just like Usyk and AJ. AJ got criticism for his fight against Usyk, where everyone's saying, why didn't you take him out? But let's not forget,
at least AJ won rounds. He won
even though AJ won rounds, but
in rounds like 6, 7, and 8. In rounds 6, 7, and 8 in that Usyk fight, Joshua did step to Usyk, and he had some success. But
that's not losing the
fight. Before the championship round,
they the championship off him.
Quite
in the third round,
5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, he won like 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. But Usyk, what Usyk did is Usyk went to the centre of the ring. He didn't fend him off or fence him. He went to the centre of the ring and he grabbed those championships off him. And that's the thing. Usyk didn't allow AJ, as much as we're saying AJ should have sat on him, Usyk weren't letting that happen because
Usyk kept turning him. He kept turning him.
He became those times. He was the aggressor.
But bro, at least he didn't get knocked out. Yeah, the 12th round looked like it was going to be mad. But if you slow that down, do you know how many shots he slipped on them ropes?
AJ made an adjustment like in the fifth round. But what happened was Usyk made an adjustment too.
He made an adjustment too.
He started changing levels, Usyk, and then he started spinning off to his right. And then he started coming over the top with the right hook instead of straight left.
Yeah.
Joshua made one adjustment in that fight.
Usyk made about 3.
2 or 3 exactly.
Yeah. That's what he does. That's why he's so good. But that's why also you have to
You could argue Joshua won like four or 5 rounds in that
I
fight.
gave Joshua 4 rounds. When I first watched it,
I gave him 3.
I gave him 2.
3.
I gave him 2 just the Nate guy, but then when we did a rewatch, I gave him 4. And when I saw the judges' scores, some of one judge gave it.
One judge gave him 3, one judge gave him 4, one judge gave him 5.
3 was about perfect. 3 was about perfect because
I gave him 4.
At the fight, it was
4 is the middle. 4 is the middle figure, isn't it?
I think when I watched it live, when I watched it live, when I did watch it live, I think I gave him 6, 7.
I'm channeling.
Okay,
I'm speaking.
You gave it 3. Yeah,
I'm speaking through Beeb right now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. What up, Raffington? What up, Raffy?
Yes. What's happening?
Thank you for joining us.
What's happening, people? What's happening?
What's up, Raffy?
Great episode yesterday.
What's up, man? Great episode yesterday. The rant was
sick. Hey, it was slewing season.
It was slewing season.
Slew them.
You slewed. You slewed, mate. Yeah, that was highly enjoyable.
Why poke the bear? Why poke the bear?
Because when the bear bites off your head, you're going to say, why did you bite me? Then why did you poke me? You could have just walked past me. I say it all the time.
Why poke the bear? Yeah, because, Raph was a church boy. But, there's the other side of that, too. You have the saint and the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Just leave me alone. Just
leave me alone.
Yeah.
Let me be. Let me be.
Yeah, I know that was amazing. But sometimes you have to just duppy them, Raffy, and go.
You just gotta kind of take the velvet gloves off sometimes.
Yeah. And for real. And slap them with them velvet gloves. British fashion.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But anyway. So,
what did you think? Oh, Raph, what did you like? Because you're gonna have. Are you gonna speak to Xavier Miller on your channel? Are you?
Yeah, he's coming on this week.
Yeah. Like we're all off, and I'm like, I'm not here to tell people that they shouldn't have a job. But because it got brought up as Dillian Whyte improved under Xavi, and we all like this because I've had Xavi on as well. That's why sometimes it conflict of interest, but I got to keep it straight. I got to keep it handed.
Yeah,
like, I ain't seen enough. I ain't seen it. It could be world level improvements.
Well, listen, he knows me and he knows I'm not going to skirt around. I do the tough questions first. We can be all, we can do kumbaya and pass around the cucumber sandwiches later. But first and foremost, you got to ask the questions that the people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? So trust and believe. Trust and believe. Hold on. Where's the echo coming from? It's not my side.
We can't hear an echo. I can't hear.
Okay, cool.
No.
Gotta get out of the bathroom.
So trust. Sorry? No, man. No. Come on, B. Come on, B. No toilet
it's
humor.
Been a while. I gotta throw a couple.
It's been a while. These guys are old compadres.
It's been a while. I gotta give you a little stick.
Yeah. Do your things, guys. Get your shit off. Go ahead. It's a mad thing.
What I'm saying is I will ask all the tough questions. I know what the questions are. I'm gonna ask them.
I'll be watching anyway.
Yeah, but let's save that for then. You know what I'm saying? Let's save that for then. First and foremost, you got to give credit. I have to give credit to Tyson Fury, for doing it. Well, I don't dislike him in the ring. It's his bullshit that I dislike. It's his lying crap. It's his lying crap that I don't like. Lying every damn 2 seconds, talking about he's gonna retire now. Another crock of crap. You know what I'm saying? But having said that, it's those bipolar characters that are more interesting. You know what I'm saying? He's an interesting character because he's bipolar.
Tyson Fury? Would it be boring without Tyson Fury? It may be, innit? It may be.
It's going to be a sad day when he exits. It's going to be a sad day when he exits.
It will be.
He's going to dress in black for the rest of his life after Tyson Fury retires.
I might have to wear the black Tyson Fury shirt for at least a week. It may start smelling, but I don't know.
Beeb's gonna draw his curtains. He's gonna draw his curtains. He's gonna be in his smoking jacket. He's gonna have one of them, you know, one of them things that they used to wear in the 40s movies when when you go to sleep. When you go to sleep, you put.
I've been
when you
following
go
him since the first McDermott fight, man, and you know it's been a long
he
ride.
got beat. He got beat in that fight.
He got
But
beat in
anyway,
the first one.
he got beat in that fight. But anyway, we won't talk about the loss. We won't talk about that loss because you know he's never
Same
lost.
way
But
with
anyway,
Derek Chisora. He lost that first one as well. But hey,
well, yeah, it's close. He was close. He was close. He was
yeah, he
close.
lost
But
the first
anyway,
Derek Chisora.
but let me just get off. Let me just get my shots off because I ain't gonna be here for long. It's past my bedtime. But I just wanted to come on and say a few things. So yeah, congratulations to Tyson Fury. He went back to, he was a hybrid Fury. He went back to his old ways. Remember, he used to be boring. Everybody used to say, "Oh, Tyson Fury is boring." Well, he brought some of that, which he needed, just to keep the dude off. You know, just keep him off with them little soft jabs. But then, what did he do after that? Boom, 1-2s, 1-2, sharp 1-2. That's credit that to you got to give a bit of credit to Sugar Hill. You know what I'm saying? Those 1-2s to the head, and then what I even liked even more was the jab to the head, the hook to the body. That was beautiful. Yeah. Jab to the head, hook to the body, and it was a stiff hook too. You know, so got to give the man credit where credit is due, and then of course the uppercut, which nobody saw. Nobody saw that. You know, that came from down by the waist. It looked like it was a glancing blow until you watch the replay. And then you realize that it actually did shake Dillian's head. That was a hell of a shot from the waist. What else?
And what do you think about the push, Rafi? He would have gone down anyway.
I was coming to the push. That was my next thing. Yeah, good point. No, that's cool. That was the next thing. The push. I have heard it said there's a school of thought that says that as a result of the push, which as we know is an illegal move. Dillian Whyte said it himself, hasn't he? He said that as a result of the push, he fell down, he dropped down, and he banged his head off the canvas. But you know what? I hate to say it, but I've got a camera angle which shows that his head barely touched the canvas.
Oh, so yeah, I said I don't know if he did. If I did,
fell on his shoulder, didn't he, Ralph? Fell on his shoulder. Then he rolled onto his back, right?
Yeah, he fell on his ass and then he went down. But
it came to the shoulder. He didn't go.
I put the beep cam on it last night, man. I put the beep cam on it last night.
Did you put the beep cam on it?
Yeah, I got the camera angle.
So he didn't, Rafi. He didn't.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why is he saying all that? Then
barely touched. Well, listen. You know, because somebody brought up an old tweet of mine, which made me laugh.
God. What did I say?
And that tweet was talking about Dillian, when Dillian Whyte said, "I wasn't Sparkle. I wasn't Sparkle." Remember when he said that? That was for the when he got knocked out by Povetkin. He said, "Yeah, I was knocked out, but I wasn't Sparkle."
Oh yeah, do you remember when he said that? And yeah, we had to run that back. I was one of the people like, "No, dude, you was out. You was out before you hit the canvas."
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
Povetkin knocked him out worse than he's ever been knocked out.
No, but what we're saying is that when he got knocked out by Povetkin, he came back and he said, I was not Sparkle. So for our American friends or our foreign friends, that means that he wasn't totally sparked out.
Sparked out, baby.
He wasn't sparked out. So what I'm saying is that, you know, somebody brought up the tweet. I forgot about it. It was my tweet. I forgot about it. But they brought up the tweet to compare that statement with this statement to say, well, you was wrong then and you're wrong now, brother. You know, you just got to call it 100. His head did not bounce. It didn't bounce. His head did not bounce. But tell me, should that be a no contest because of the push?
No.
Okay.
I can name a couple.
I think the push was inconsequential.
Yeah.
I can think of a couple examples where that happened.
If it was like he was pushed, but he weren't, but you could see he was on his way out. He was gone. He was gone.
I don't know. Did you guys look? Did you guys see the same thing I saw? Did his body just stiffen up similar? Not exactly like the Povetkin one, but very similar to.
Yeah,
I always know when Dillian Whyte can't come back when his soul has left the building. He was out, right? See the blank look in his face, his body. Like I've known it. I've seen it. I've seen it from 2015.
There was no questions. There was no questions.
I've seen it. As soon as I see the hit when I blinked and then they played the replay and then he was down, I was like, yeah, you're not getting up. And then he kind of clawed himself to try. I went, no, it's done. The referee did a good job. Let me just do this super chat. The referee did a good job. He gave him the benefit of the doubt because some British refs would have been, as soon as you hit the canvas, don't care, push or whatever, it would have just got wave off. He gave him the benefit of the doubt, gave him the count. Dillian Whyte made the count, then had to do the neurological checks. Yeah, gloves up, walk forward. Dillian couldn't do it. There's enough times, even when AJ fought Takam, and I thought that was a premature stoppage. Now, was Takam ever going to win? No, he wasn't. But you're lucky it wasn't that vibe, because then we would have heard all the Wilder talk. Like, the ref stopped it too early, and what if it this? I didn't want to hear that. I just wanted a definitive win either way, and that was it. Yeah,
I thought it was a boring fight, though.
The fight was mad boring.
I thought it was a boring fight and a dead crowd.
Very boring. Very boring.
The crowd was dead.
You guys remember when
Let me just do the super chat, H, and then you come through like the mime. Woo. You get two when it's a tenner. Antonio Giles, $9.99. Thank you for dropping it half a dub on your girl. Wilder stock grew after the third Fury fight. Wilder stock grew even more after the Tyson v. White fight. Yeah, that is stock groups.
How the hell did that? How did he grow? How did he grow? It ain't grow to me. It ain't grown.
Yeah, it's the Wildettes now and now also in the
they're coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, they're coming out of the woodwork.
They're coming out of the woodwork.
Fury beat it took 11 rounds and Wilder got him down and did it. I see the points. I haven't missed.
You know what the new thing is? You know what the new thing is?
Knock the fuck out. And Dillian Whyte didn't get beat up every round.
You want to hear the new one? You want to hear the new one?
That's true.
Want to hear the new one? They're coming back with us at? Wilder's the second best heavyweight.
Oh my god! Yeah, but that's Fury's fault.
I just dropped that video. I just dropped that video.
Oh, you dropped that video, Ralph?
I just dropped that video talking about Fury saying, "You see, that's the crap I hate about Fury. Talking all this crap, talking all this crap about. Well, you know, Deontay Wilder, the bronze bomber over there from Alabama, he's the second best. He's the second best heavyweight in the world, just to prop himself up. But they lap it up. They lap it up. They love it. They love it.
The LDBC already recorded that. That's going to be their new soundbite till the end of the year.
Thank you. Lap it up. I got Usyk. Yeah, Usyk is number 2.
Yeah. Why not number 1? Why not number 1? Why not number 1? Why is Usyk number 1?
For him, I have Usyk at number 1. I know Hap. He likes Tyson Fury, so I love him, but he likes Wilder as well. But I mean, I personally have Usyk at number 1. I have because he's undisputed, come from a different weight class, and he's achieved more in less period of time. So I think he's a pound for pound. So I have him at number 1, Fury at number 2, AJ at number 3. Who did we have at number 4?
We say it's Dillian Whyte or no?
No. We had Dillian Whyte at 6.
Can we put Joe Joyce at number 4, or is it too soon for that?
No, we had Joe Joyce at number. We had Parker at number 4. Did we not?
Could be Parker.
No, Parker was under Andrew Ruiz, and we have Andrew Ruiz at number 4.
Oh, Andrew Ruiz at 4.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then we had
Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce at 5. Dillian at 6,
and Parker at 7 because Dillian.
Ralph, you got Usyk at 1 too, Ralph?
No, I got Tyson Fury at 1 right now.
Okay.
Because he's achieved more at heavyweight, so that's why I've got
heavyweight. Like interchangeable. I'm not mad if someone's got Tyson Fury at number 1 on paper. Like I could say.
There's a lot of people think Usyk can beat Fury. A lot of people.
I think Usyk can beat Fury.
I'm one of them. I think so.
I've still got Fury at number 1, even though I think Usyk can beat Fury.
Would you pick Usyk? Would you pick Usyk in the fight, Ralph? Or you think? That's
why I think that. That's why I think
him to win.
That fancy Usyk to win. That's why I think the Fury might even be seriously contemplating retirement.
Yeah.
Wants to let somebody else get Usyk out of it.
I said to LadyChann, I said if Joshua wins, I think Fury would fight Joshua, but if Usyk wins, I don't think he'll want to fight Usyk.
I think he'd be more likely to fight Joshua than Usyk for sure.
Yeah. That's what everyone would be saying.
Yeah.
And
Usyk would be. And imagine if Tyson Fury lost to a middleweight. Calls him a middleweight.
Cruiserweight.
Pumped up cruiserweight.
Do you know who beat Usyk in the amateurs?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. Yeah, I read that.
Sean Porter beat him in the Emmys, didn't he?
Sean Porter beat a lot of people. He beat a lot of good fighters.
He beat a lot of people. But that's like
165 pounder. He was a 165 pounder.
That's like Ugas beat Bud in the Emmys.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to say something that's going to upset you now, Beeb. I think that Joshua can take Usyk out to the body.
Eric is picking Joshua to win the rematch. I can be honest with you. I think Joshua has a very good chance to win the rematch.
For the rematch.
I think I watched the fight and I forget which one it was. Sorry, AJ. I forget which one it was, but he got dropped. Was it? Who dropped him with a body shot?
Rafi, I know what you're talking about. It's an amateur fight and better be dropped him with a body shot.
Better be.
Ralph, you know what's funny? Ralph, you know what's funny? Everyone just wants to gloss over that fight that Usyk had with Chisora and how they want to forget how tough that was.
Yes,
it was a tough fight for him.
It was a tough fight.
Yes. Yeah,
early on,
he was going to the body. He was going to the body. And I remember
Chisora's an excellent body puncher.
Go and look at what Usyk's side looked like at the end of that fight. It was a big red marks and wail up from where Chisora had just dubbed him in.
And he looked at one point they were in the clinch and Chisora gave him a nice one to the body and Usyk just held on to Chisora and looked at the referee.
Help me. But you have to give credit for Usyk that he lasted the distance.
Well, listen.
Still
you got a second win. He got a second win.
Yeah,
he got his second win. Listen.
I'm done.
Them guys are craftsmen. You got to give it to them. Them guys are craftsmen. You know what I'm saying? I respect the way they come up. They have 200, 300. I think it's too much. But by the time they get to the professionals, they're so well schooled and well versed. And you can't get around that. That's a hell of an apprenticeship.
But here's the thing, Ralph. Here's the thing, Ralph. He's going to be 36 in January, man. So remember we had this conversation when we said when they stay so long in the amateurs, it takes away from their pro.
Yes. I think he stayed. They tend to stay too long in the amateur, but then they come in with a lot of experience under their belts. A lot of experience. But I just wanted to come on real quick and say, Hey, Fury did his thing, man. Fury did his thing. And as boring as I found the fight, he did what it needed to do to get the win in short order time. So you got to give credit to the guy. And with that, LadyChann,
where can they find you?
Yeah, it's Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio. And with that, I bid you all a good evening and a good night. Thank you very much.
See you later, Rafi.
I'm going to do it.
Take care, folks.
The comments, it's the shares, it's the subscribes. It's Combat Radio. Go and subscribe.
Raphael Dawkins.
Peace out, Rafi. Yes. Speak to you later, babe. Have a nice sleep. Rest well.
But Chan, about that push that Fury did to White. Like I can think, I was saying, I can think of two examples of where that happened in big fights.
A few more points, but go ahead.
Remember when Klitschko knocked out Pulev? He pushed him. And then also when Hopkins knocked out Trinidad in the last round of their fight, he pushed him as well. So it's so I don't know if it's illegal or not. I mean, it's
illegal, but I just think
the thing
the ref, if nobody else makes
there's things that are illegal, but what are the actual repercussions of the illegality?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not what I mean. You get a warning for it. I mean, what do you? It's like there's a lot of things in boxing.
A point deduction. I don't know.
I mean,
I've never seen it be penalized. I've seen it, the push been done, but I've never seen.
I've seen it penalized once, and it was a bad call. Remember when Amir Khan fought Lamont Peterson and he pushed Lamont Peterson?
Pushed him, yeah.
And they took a point away. That was the one time I've seen them take a point away for it.
Yeah.
And it was a horrible call.
But that's the only, now that you say that, that's the only time I've actually.
Only one time in my 40 years of watching this sport.
Yeah. So I guess like my rule is like do anything until like let the ref.
Exactly.
It's a fucking boxing match. Like we're not here to fucking.
It's a fight. It's a fight after all. Still, so
I use this example. Speeding is illegal, but is it as bad as drunk driving? No. So
but they're both illegal.
But they're both illegal. It's like holding. Okay, holding's illegal, but what does the ref do? He tells you to break.
Tells you to break. Yep. Yeah. The fight's not thrown because of it. Like you're
not going to get points taken away right off the bat for holding.
Yeah,
you can't for excessive holding. That can
happen. You can excessively.
But like LadyChann said, you do it until you're told you can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Let the ref. Do you know what I mean? That's his job. That's why he's there. And guys, I wanted to ask your take on why did even though I gave him the first round, why did Dillian Whyte come out southpaw? Lisa, do you want to answer? I'll start with Sis because then we'll go to Penny and we'll go to the rest because you guys haven't said anything.
No, that's a good question. Maybe he was just trying something out, but he should have stayed there or at least switched back and forth. But Fury's already he's a switch hitter. So I saw him doing a little bit more in that southpaw stance than in the conventional stance. But I mean, I'm saying he could have went both, switch southpaw and conventional, but I'm not sure. Or maybe that was the directive he was given.
Yeah. All right, Bold, you back in the building?
Nah, I just thought maybe he was just giving them another look, pretty much. That's why he came out of southpaw. But this Tyson Fury came out of southpaw in the second round.
2. Yeah. It was like, I could do it. No, I could do it. Kenny, southpaw stance for Whyte.
I think
he said he would do
I think what it was is it was just like this little mind game thing. Tyson Fury expected Dillian Whyte. He expected Dillian Whyte if he was to jab to the body with his orthodox stance, but Dillian Whyte went, no, I'm not giving my game plan away. So I'm going to spend the first round trying to get in his head, go southpaw, like I said, try and confuse him, let him get used to it. And then when he thinks I'm going to go southpaw in the second round, he went back orthodox. I think that was just the plan that must have been devised between him and his training team. Personally, I think it was a waste of a round, really. Waste of a round.
I gave Dillian Whyte that round, so for me it worked.
Yeah, maybe so. But I think fight your natural fight. Fight your natural. Don't try something new against.
I thought it was crazy to try something new like that. But
I thought it was great. I thought it was really, really, really crazy. But one judge gave him a round, but that was only because first 2 minutes.
Did the first jab to the body. I don't think they even hit it. Dillian Whyte touching Tyson Fury 5 times, and then Tyson Fury only touched Dillian Whyte twice. None of them.
All they're doing for the first minute and a half, all they're doing was just doing this. It was like both of them were doing head.
A lot of posturing. Yeah.
Dillian Whyte did have the first punch though to the body, jab to the body in southpaw stance.
Yes,
what do you think about this?
I think he was playing the old game of anything you can do, I can do better because he knew
trying to outfox the boxer.
Trying to outfox the fox, basically.
Yeah. But did it work? How many rounds did you give Whyte, Beeb?
I almost gave him. I was tempted to give him the first, but I didn't. I didn't give him a round, but I could have given him the first, to be honest.
What was the scorecards and the judges before the stoppage?
One judge gave him the first round. Another judge gave him rounds 2 and 3, and the third judge gave him no rounds.
No rounds. Yeah.
So that was pretty much across the board, all different ones.
If you're gonna be, if you want to be fair, I think you could give Dillian Whyte the first round. Some people say he won the second.
I gave him the second, but I'm not opposed because it was tight. I'm not opposed it to being 4-1.
The third, I don't know how you could give him the third, but
no, I didn't give him the third. That's when Fury.
No one that I talked to gave him the third, but one of the judges gave him the third.
That was silly. That's when I gave Fury the third, the fourth, and the fifth. And if it would have went on longer, you would have saw the gap widen, I'm sure. Yeah. Like, do you understand? So,
I was tempted. The reason why I didn't give Whyte the first round, because toward the end of that round, I thought Tyson landed like 2 good right hands.
He only landed 2 clean punches, though. Go ahead, go back and look at that. And that's what I looked at. Dillian Whyte, I could be wrong, landed 5 like clean, effective.
They were close in punches, but Dillian Whyte for the first 2 minutes, he landed the majority of his punches, and Tyson Fury didn't land any. But the last minute of the round, I thought Tyson landed like about maybe 3 or 4 punches. You could argue. I haven't looked at the punch stats, but I'm sure Dillian. I'm sure
was that Dillian Whyte didn't punch. This is what makes me laugh. It says that he basically
didn't throw any punches. If I was to guess what the landed punches were in that round, I would say probably Dillian Whyte landed maybe like 8 or 9, and Tyson Fury landed like 5.
Yeah, well, I counted.
Wait a minute, the whole fight?
No, round one.
Oh, okay.
But the punch output was low the whole fight.
Yeah.
I think for Whyte,
I haven't looked up the punch
Whyte
stats
it was
yet.
very low. For Whyte, it was very very low. For Tyson Fury, it wasn't like higher, but it was higher than Whyte's. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, the punch stats showed that Whyte basically. I can't remember what I think that. What was it? Can you get it? 70 punches.
Oh wow! Listen to this, LadyChann. I was wrong. So Tyson Fury threw 28 punches. Dillian Whyte threw 20 punches in the first round. Tyson Fury landed 7. Dillian Whyte landed 5.
See, I counted 5 for Dill and 2 for Fury. So don't have me as a judge.
And look at round 2. Round 2, Tyson Fury threw 40 punches, and Dillian Whyte threw 26.
Sorry, do round 1 again, because I'm going to write it down. Round 1, Fury.
He threw 28.
28.
And he landed 7. Whyte threw 20 and landed 5.
Whyte threw 20 and landed 5. Okay, round 2.
Round 2, Fury threw 40 and landed 15.
40 landed 15, yeah.
Dillian Whyte threw 26 and landed 5.
26. Fuck, this is what I'm saying. Now, round 3. Go ahead. Let's go.
Round 3, Fury threw 37 and landed 16.
Yeah.
Whyte threw 28 and landed 4. I don't know how you could give him the third.
That's what I'm saying. Wow.
Round 4, Fury threw 40 and landed 12.
12.
Whyte threw 31 and landed 6.
Fuck. Round 5.
Round 5, Fury threw 54 and landed 14.
Mm-hmm.
Whyte threw 34 and landed 7.
Fuck. I knew Whyte didn't. So, and then obviously round 6 was a knockout.
Round 6 was 44 punches for Fury, and he landed 12.
Yeah.
And Whyte threw 32 and only landed 2. So listen to these statistics. Listen to these statistics, LadyChann.
Yeah.
Whyte did not land more than 7 punches. He didn't land double digits in punches in any of the rounds.
No, I know. And he basically won.
Yeah.
He landed 5, 10, 14, 20, 27, 28. Total of 29 landed punches.
Fury threw 243 and landed 76. Whyte threw 171 and landed 29.
You like my maths, innit? See?
Yeah. But you were right. You were right on one thing.
What?
The jabs to the body. So Fury threw 143 jabs. He landed 29 of them, but 7 of them were landed to the body. Whyte threw 72 jabs and landed only 8 of them, but 5 of them were to the body. So they were pretty close in jabs to the body.
Yeah.
Body punches, power punches, like total.
Yeah.
They threw 100. Fury threw 100 punches and landed 47. 8 of them were to the body. Dillian Whyte threw 99 power punches and 12 of them were to the body, and he landed 21 power punches. So
21 power.
Yeah. So overall,
So Fury's output was quite a lot.
Well, Fury landed 31% of his total punches. Dillian Whyte only landed 17. So this was a master class.
Pretty one-sided.
And he said Dillian Whyte was like, no, I wasn't out. I think why he feels that he wasn't outclassed is because if you compare it to Wilder, Wilder just got battered.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I could see him winning the first. Even Eddie Hearn said, yeah, he probably won one round, but he got outboxed the fight. Like Eddie Hearn was like
1 and 2, but now looking at these so 40 and landed 15, 26 and landed 5. Yeah, it'd be hard to make that argument. But then you have to go down the list. There's always
but when you're scoring a fight, you're not counting punches. You're just watching the fight.
No, you're just watching the fight, and you're like, all right, that looks clean, effective. All right, that's he's showing some,
Like when Joel Calzaghe fought Bernard Hopkins, Calzaghe like outpunched him very, very widely, but it was a split decision.
And that was a ridiculous decision because I watched that fight recently.
I thought Calzaghe clearly won the fight. I scored that fight 9 rounds. I scored it 9 rounds to 3 for Calzaghe.
Busted up. He's one of my favorite fighters, Joe Calzaghe.
I like Calzaghe too.
Yeah, he blatantly busted up Bernard Hopkins.
He worked his ass off.
He did. And that was that towards the end. How much was Kawasaki at by that time?
He was 30. He was like 37 years old.
He's about 36. He's 36.
36, but he was 37 when he fought Roy Jones.
Hopkins,
Roy Jones, he made Roy Jones just look like nobody.
But see, Roy Jones was like, I think how old was Roy Jones when he fought? He was 30. I think Roy Jones was 39 when he fought him, and Calzaghe was 37, right? And this is what kills me.
Yeah,
this is what kills me. Everyone says, "Oh, well, Calzaghe fought out of his prime Jones." Yeah, but Calzaghe was out of his prime too.
Out of his prime as well.
This is what I hate about primes. Like certain fighters have like 1 year primes. But other fighters have 10-year primes.
An extended prime, yeah.
With all due respect, like Mike Tyson had the shortest prime of any boxer I've ever heard.
And some fighters leave their prime when they're like 28 and they're done.
Like people say like when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, like he was done. That he was never the same after that.
He was done before that. Well, after the Bruno first Bruno fight. To me, he wasn't impressed with me. There was a fight against who did he fight? He fought a fellow in New York.
Tony Tucker?
No, it wasn't Tony Tucker. It was a geezer that he knocked out in the third round with a left hook, and then they fought the fight. Mills Lane stopped the fight too early.
Was it Carl the Truth Williams?
Oh yeah,
no, it wasn't Carl the Truth Williams. It was a left.
Was he black?
It was 89. It was a 989. It was a left hook where he's put him down.
Tony Tubbs?
No, not Tubbs. It was let me go through his resume because I remember watching
Elijah.
Look at his box.
Mike Tyson.
I think that would be blurry. I was little, so I don't really.
No, but after the first Bruno fight, I think Mike Tyson started. That's when his bad ways were coming. In terms of like his drinking, refueling, and not taking. Because that was after he sacked he sacked Rooney in it. He got rid of.
Kevin Rooney, when he got rid of
Kevin Rooney, and he got rid of his manager as well, Jacobs. And
that was a good guy to have kept, Kevin, because he grew up with him with Customato in the house and everything. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah,
man.
He got rid of Bill Clayton and Jacobs.
He got rid of there doing bullshit, and it just wasn't a good time for Mike, mate. It just wasn't a good one.
It wasn't Pinklin Thomas because I thought that fight was longer. No, it wasn't him.
I have no
trying to remember.
I have no. Yeah. So why are you looking
Mitch Green?
What I always say, prime guys, is for me. I just go with. I'm going with what the biological.
You're right. It was Carl Truth Williams, New Yorker.
Yeah, I remember that.
Third round, left hook, straight. It caught him on the chin, and he went down. And then Mills Lane called it off. Yeah, it was his third round.
You know what the funniest thing?
Is Mills Lane still alive? He was old when I was a kid.
Mills Lane's still alive, but he's in a wheelchair. He's got Alzheimer's, I think.
Yeah, but he's like 90s. He's in his 90s.
Mad old. Yeah. He was old when I was a kid.
You know what the funniest thing?
Who's in a wheelchair?
Mills Lane, but he's old. He's
oh wow.
Do you remember that? I remember that interview. I remember that interview at the end of that fight when Carl the Truth Williams is so mad, and he goes like this to Larry Merchant. He goes, Larry, He goes, I know you can be an ass sometimes, but even you can see that was an early stoppage.
Yeah,
I remember that one. Yeah,
it was a big old arsehole. But
yeah, we saw it on British TV. So you had Jim Watt and Frank Bruno was actually in a ringside as well during that fight.
Oh, was he?
So basically, it was on ITV coverage, and it was late. Obviously, we stayed up to about 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah,
and
as
yeah,
usual.
It was basically a left hook. It was a left hook which caught him on the chin, and he went through the ropes. And Mills Lane just waved it off. Cold Truth Williams.
I kind of did think that was an early stoppage, to be fair.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Well, it brought my fun because I wanted a longer fight. But hey, let's not forget 1988. Obviously, you're 53, I'm 50. Remember 1988 when we all stayed up for? It was basically the richest fight in heavyweight history. Michael Spinks against Mike Tyson. We only got 91 seconds of boxing. Yet the build-up.
Their first round knockouts, mate.
Remember it? He gets little body card, goes down.
I picked Spinks to win that fight too.
A lot of people did. Because what he did, because he went to Larry Holmes, he beat Larry Holmes comfortably in both the fights. Yet Spinks got scared. Larry Holmes, when he fought Tyson,
Spinks was
in '88,
he was such a good fighter, though, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was shocked that happened.
Spinks wasn't a real heavyweight, though. He was more of a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he knocked out Jerry Cooney though, pretty impressive fashion.
Yeah, but he was like one of the better light heavyweights in history.
Yeah,
I mean, he got 2 wins over Larry Holmes, and Larry Holmes was
comfortable wins.
I think, me personally, I always thought that was a little. I think that was kind of a setup to some degree.
Sketchy.
Some people think he lost. Some people thought Holmes won the second fight, but I thought Spinks won both fights.
He outworked him.
Yeah,
and on the back of that, Holmes actually got because everyone thought Holmes got treated unfairly. He was going to fight Mike Tyson. Everyone said that Larry Holmes.
Who was the one that Tyson beat up on behalf of Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
That was it. That was Larry Holmes. So,
that was Holmes.
Yeah, Larry Holmes. Yeah, Larry Holmes. He only lasted 4 rounds, didn't it? Because he was scared when he got in the ring. Because the first one, you know, how Dillian Whyte got knocked down by Tyson Fury. Remember the first uppercut that Tyson threw? It's like he got stunned by the foundation of his feet, and he went back in like stages. It was like boom, boom, and then bang. If you watch it back, and then there was one where the last knockout was when he threw a right hand, his hand got caught in a rope, and Mike Tyson did him with a left 1-2, right and the left, and put him
Mike
out.
Tyson hit him with a left hook, right? Larry Holmes made a face like, what?
Yeah, I saw that fight.
What the fuck did I just get hit with?
Yeah. He got fucked up, and Muhammad Ali was at the fight.
Yeah,
and came in the ring after. Did he not? He came in the ring after.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
He came in the ring before. He came in the ring before and talked to them both.
That's when they put that crown on.
Something like that. Told him to get him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said destroy him, Mike.
Destroy him.
That's why they put that crown on Mike Tyson, that King's crown.
Oh, we've got.
But what was I gonna say about?
Can I get this?
Go ahead,
chat
y'all
done?
keep talking. Yeah.
Get this super chat done. With Country. What up, Country? Oh, look at us like this. How did I change it? Guys, can you all see? I can't see the chat. That's weird. Oh, okay. That is strange. It's just did a different layout. I'm trying to find. That's weird. Wow. StreamYard. Anyway. I don't know what that was on, B, but it was on a different one, a different layout. It was on a different layout. It looked pretty cool, though. I just couldn't see the chat. New Country, $5 for your gazelle. That was Michael Dokes that said that to Larry Merchant.
There was a lot of people that said that to Larry Merchant.
A lot of people that said shit to Larry Merchant.
But Michael Dokes never fought Mike Tyson, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fought Razor Reddick, though.
He was a dog too. One of my favorite fights was with him in Holyfield.
Oh yeah.
Got another one and another one. Thank you so much. Mi esposo muy apreciada. Muy apreciada.
Hey, LadyChann, my sister.
You going to bed?
I'm going to bed, man. Sorry,
right,
guys, but
it's
nearly 1 o'clock in the UK here.
Yeah, I'm used to rocking out on US time. I'm always on, as you know. Thank you, Kenny Ken, so much for coming.
LadyChann, I know you're going to be up till about 6 o'clock anyway, so I'll speak to you later today.
Like 7 when you've got your sleep and woke up, and I'm just like, I ain't gone to bed yet.
That's right. Yeah.
Time you go to bed, LadyChann. You go to bed at 4 in the morning.
Nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you all.
Bye, Kenny.
Good night, Kenny.
Good night.
Have a good evening.
Thank you.
All right.
Kenny Ken at 1972 on Instagram and Twitter. Kenny Ken.
All righty.
Yeah. Salute, Ken.
See you, Kenny.
Sometimes that's ridiculously late, be at like 6 a.m. my time.
You go to bed at 6?
Yeah. And then I'm up at like 11 a.m. Like, so
I only sleep 6 hours, sometimes 5.
5 or 6 hours. But I'd really like to just I try to go to bed earlier, but then the American like channels start to come alive as it's late for us. It comes alive, and it's like 10 o'clock you guys' time. Everyone's on, and they're all my people. So I chime in on there, and I end up on their panels. And then by the time I look, the birds are tweeting, and it's daylight.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I do try to get some sleep. I've got in a better routine before, but yeah, it was really bad at one stage. But I try. But I like to accommodate to my demographic, and when you look at my analytics, it's like half Brit, half US. Like literally, I think I've got 2% more US subscribers than Brits.
Wow.
Yeah. So so Mi esposo, what up, though? Champagne for pound on dropping those facts. Hechos. I try. The ones that I know, I know. The ones I don't know, these guys know, and then I learn. Oh, we got another one and another one. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to get that DJ Khaled. Like, I'm gonna have to get that DJ Khaled drop. Well, here you go, and that's from AJ on the panel. Dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Thank you so much, AJ, all day.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Lovely.
You're welcome.
I massively appreciated. I thought there was, that's it. Well, here you go. So I wanted just to talk about Prime. Is Prime biological when any man gets to about 35? Are you not getting out your Prime, or is it now different when you're in boxing? Heavyweights is this Prime. It does. I'm going with biological Prime. For me, by the time you're 35, you're out your Prime.
What's difficult to say because, I think it depends on how much damage the fighter takes. Because, you could say, look at Bernard Hopkins, right? When he was in his late 30s, he was kind of just getting started. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, how he outclassed Trinidad, and all the wins he went on to get. I mean, when he knocked out De La Hoya, he was 39 when he did that.
He was up at Champions. He was doing his thing to what, 49, 50?
I think you'll have some outliers. But for the majority of fighters, I would say 35 is where it starts going downhill.
When you start to dwindle, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're out of prime.
Yeah.
So John A. Wilder's out of his prime. Joe Joyce is out of his prime because they're 36, 36.
I'll tell you when I felt my best when I was 30. When I was 31.
Yeah, 30s. I think
that was my best
to get to optimum. I think. Yeah.
When I was 31, I was a superhero.
Yeah, I think 34. I'd have said I was like, I felt good then. Yeah, I'm only a few years older than that now, but I mean, I felt better. They say that all your sex drives and that change and all of that. Like mine just was like.
When you get older, the women that sex drive gets better.
It gets better. It was supposed to peak at 35, and I could say that's quite.
They told us that like
you guys fuck up early.
But I didn't lose mine yet. I feel good about that.
I did. Look at him. Toot this little bead.
I thought I was gonna lose it, but I haven't lost it yet.
Yeah. God, please don't do that to me. Be nice. I've been a good guy.
I'm still waking up feeling pretty good.
Oh, well, that's good, man.
Yeah, but Chan, you mentioned Joe Joyce and somebody else. Who else did you mention?
Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder.
Right.
Dillian Whyte will be technically leaving his prime in a bit.
Yeah, because he just turned 34, right?
34 already. Tyson Fury's 33, gonna be turning 34.
34
Anthony Joshua 32, gonna be turning 33. 3. Who else is out there prime? There's a lot. The lower weight cats.
How old is Joshua?
32.
32 is going to be 33
at the end
this
of
year.
the year. Yeah, he's the youngest out of him, Fury, and
Do you guys
Whyte.
think if Joshua loses to Usyk, do you think he'll retire or do you think he'll stay?
They're gonna stick around. He can have a big.
I think he
more fights.
Probably stick around.
He said he would sit, but
I mean, he may not. I mean, he may not be as big as he. Yeah, he may not be as big as he was.
Fights. I don't. Would you see Anthony Joshua, like, if he loses, he'll only want to do, like, all right, I want to fight fucking still Fury. If
he really wants to fight Wilder still.
He wants Wilder. We
Wilder's
should stop
retired.
talking about
He's
him
retired.
because he is retired until further notice.
I think he'll retire. Yeah, he'll retire Wilder.
Yeah, he's in Peru, ayahuasca tea and all
doing
that.
drugs, herbal tea and all that stuff, whatever it is. So
he's doing drugs in Peru. Like, you have to do like that. Just chill out, mate. You did very well for someone that weren't the greatest boxer. You became an Olympian. You've been you're a multi-millionaire.
Became heavyweight champion. There you go. Yeah.
There's more fights for him. I'd love to still see him in more fights because just because he's lost those 2 doesn't mean he loses every other fight.
Like, I wouldn't mind the Dillian Whyte Wilder fight now. I really
Dillian Whyte Wilder would be good. Dillian Whyte, Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder. I'd love to see Joe Joyce go down.
Yeah, if anybody could take him down, Jesus.
I love that juggernaut helmet that he wears when he goes to the.
But he's gonna fight Joseph Parker. That fight was just announced. That he's gonna fight Joseph. Yeah.
People, don't you think Joseph Parker? He's a cheerleader. He needs to stop this Tyson Fury cheerleading brigade. He was going to be the stand-in if Dillian Whyte didn't fight. By the way, that would have been a good fight. Joseph Parker would have just took a dive, and that would have been it.
Joseph Parker's kind of a weird. He's kind of a weird dude to me, man. Like, he seems too nice to be a fighter.
He's too nice.
Yeah.
I feel like a bully even talking about him. That's how nice he is.
He's got no
dog.
You're
too nice. You ain't got no dog. He's a good boxer, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get hit by him, but he seems like he's too nice.
I got Joe Joyce. I don't know about y'all. So
I've got no. I've got Joseph Parker beating.
Joseph Parker in that fight?
Yeah, I've got Joseph Parker.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I've got Parker.
It's hard, ain't it?
That's a tough one. I'm gonna lean Joe Joyce in that fight.
No, I got Joe Joyce.
Oh, have you? You've got Joe Joyce beating.
We got Joyce Chan. We got Joyce Chan.
Yeah, I got Joe
Joyce. Let me see what the odds are for that fight. I'm so curious.
You guys are fucking wilding out here. Joe Joyce is not beating Joseph Parker. Please believe me.
We'll see.
I'm telling you, he's going to outbox Joe Joyce. I'm not saying he's going to drop him because I don't think he dropped Joe Joyce, but he'll rock him a bit. He's going to be. Joseph Parker is an accumulative puncher. And under Andy Lee, I've seen improvements. Now, mate, Ismail Salas did that last fight with he just did this fight, innit? Ismail Salas
Ugas
trains Ugas. I haven't seen that much difference in Joe Joyce. Like now, Joe Joyce is 36, going to be 37 this year, by the way. Nah. Joseph Parker is just turned 30. He's a better boxer. Way better boxer, and he's going to run rings around Joe Joyce. I'm telling you, y'all are crazy, and I don't even rate Joe Joyce like that. But I'm just matching skill for skill. You lot are wilding if you think.
On paper, you lot
are wilding.
Yeah, no, I know.
Joe Joyce. Joseph Parker, ex-champion. No, you lot are wilding.
I know Parker's a much better boxer, but.
And like the resume,
Joe will catch him.
Yeah. No. I'm not even saying that Joe might not catch him, but one good thing I'll give Joseph Parker, boy, he's got a chin. Don't know if he could take the juggernaut thing, but he's got a chin. No. I saw Derek Chisora duppy him and give him some conks and thingy. He didn't. To be fair, he got dropped the first round, didn't he, with Derek Chisora?
Yes, he did. The first fight. Yeah, it was there. Yeah, it was like the first round.
The
first 10 seconds of the fight.
I had Derek Chisora winning that fight, by the way. Yeah. But I just don't think that was an on-point Joseph Parker. And then when he came back with the second thing, it was convincing.
It was night and day. He beat him decisively. Yeah.
No, Joe Joyce doesn't beat. Guys, does Joe Joyce beat Joseph Parker? Chat, talk to me.
Everybody's saying.
Do a poll.
Yeah. You put a poll up.
I know. I need to. How do I do? I need to go into this. I need to be able to remember how to fucking go. I got to go into it. Do I do it from YouTube? From my YouTube?
You could do it right from the chat. Right. There's a poll button right next to the super chat button.
Chan, a couple of people are saying that Joyce knocks him out already.
Bro, you lot are wilding. Why does my thing don't give me the super chat thing on mine? Hang on, let me see.
The poll button is to the right of the super chat button, if I'm not mistaken.
Can I do it on my phone? Because why can't I see it on my
you have to go to the channel. You have to go to your actual channel. So maybe you have to, if you don't want to open up your channel.
How do I go to the channel again? I keep forgetting how to do this. I go to so I have to through YouTube or go to the channel via StreamYard?
No, you have to go to the channel via YouTube.
Via YouTube, innit?
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do the polls on StreamYard. You have to do the polls on your actual show.
On your actual YouTube
your YouTube show. Yeah.
On the YouTube stuff. Hang on. So I click on the show. I click on the show. Oh yeah, poll. There you go. Thanks, Beebs. Thank you. This is much easier. Okay. So what's the question? Who wins?
Who wins? Joyce or Parker?
Who wins? Joyce or Parker?
Ooh, this will be fun.
You put the question on the top. Who wins, right? And then you put Joyce on the one line and then Parker on the other line.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a tough one, though. I'll tell you.
Create poll. Ask your community. Is that in the chat?
Should be coming up. There it is.
Yep,
good job.
There it is.
Yeah, thanks, babe. God, yeah, you lot are wilding. Let me say, I'd like to see. Like, I'm shocked you guys have thought Joe Joyce is but everyone's got an opinion. I just can't see it.
Let's see if anyone voted for Parker.
Who do you say, Pete? Parker?
I said Joyce.
Oh, you said Joyce as well. So everyone said Joyce. Bold, are you saying Joyce as well?
I think it's a 50-50 fight, to be honest with you.
Like, you got to pick one.
If I had to pick one, as much as I do like Joe Joyce, I think Parker might win because he has a hell of a lot more experience than Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
Be a good fight to see. I'm just saying, I'm intrigued to see what this poll says, mate. Because I'll be like, maybe I've missed something.
They're supposed to be fighting in the summer, but do they have a date pinned down?
July, they're aiming for. I saw Frank Warren talk about it today.
Is it going to be in the UK? Is it going to be in the UK or is it going to be in?
No, it'll be in the UK. Frank Warren is signing Joe Joyce. I mean, fucking
Parker.
He's signing Parker?
Yeah.
I thought Parker was with Eddie.
No, his contract finished with Eddie.
Oh, okay.
So now it's in-house. It makes it easy. Remember, he went over to Tyson Fury, been with Fury.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, you know what's crazy is Eddie has a lot of these fighters on a fight-to-fight contract. He doesn't have a lot of long-term deals with guys.
But I think the long-time deal with guys thing is run out now.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Because you know why? Because if you're locked into, say, like a 4, 5, 6 fight deal, right? And you're on one side of the street and all of the people that you need to fight is on that side of the street, you're fucked. Yeah. You're trapped in that deal and then you're not fighting anyone and then you just start to expire. Your prime starts to dwindle. Like we've seen it. So I think fighters should fight no more than 3 fight deals, like 3 max.
I wish Canelo did a 2-fight deal with Eddie because I want that 3rd fight to be against like Better Beef or somebody.
I know this Triple G, but didn't he come out and say he don't really want to do Triple G now?
He's doing it for the people because believe it or not, this is what I've been told by a lot of Mexican fans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Mexican fans are mad at Triple G because of all that stuff he talked about Canelo when he tested positive clenbuterol.
Oh yeah.
The Mexicans want Canelo to knock Triple G out.
He will.
You know, I think
they want the fight. Yeah, they want the fight more than anybody. Is the Mexican?
I think this doing it for the people is all cap because he could have fought Triple G a while back. Triple G just turned 40 years old, and all of a sudden he was hyped up to fight him recently.
Yeah, you could be right. I mean,
you get money just to knock out a 40-year-old. You getting
To be
honest, I don't even see it. I don't see a knockout in this fight. I think it's a
Triple
perfect.
G's getting knocked out. He's getting stopped. We saw Murata give him problems.
Yeah, but they were both rusty. Once Triple G adjusted to all that stuff, he started to settle in.
Down.
I'll be honest with you though.
Come back to me when
Triple G looked ragged in the beginning of that fight, man.
At the beginning, right? But once he adjusted, he started getting feel back.
He was hurt. He was hurt in that fight, man, against Murata.
He's going. Yeah, he's going.
But Bolt is right. Once round 5 started, he got into his groove and picked Murata apart. And he got the stoppage.
Yeah.
So
he's Myron. You could come on the panel if you want. Give us your opinion on laugh at White and annoy me. Go ahead. Come on. Get your ass on. Just
bye, Chan. I'll see you later.
just torment. He just come to torment. No, Triple G looked like. And then when I saw him come into Triple G, I was like, yeah, there he is. But like I said it straight in my news report, this Canelo stops Triple G. This Canelo stops Triple G. Canelo's 31 in his prime. He ain't even reached optimum yet. Are you crazy? No.
Nobody ever put Triple G down, though.
It
can't happen.
Yeah, doesn't mean you don't go down. Doesn't mean
the blueprint is out on his body, man.
It feels like I'm in the alternate universe.
One thing I can say about Triple G,
I'm saying you lot are saying no, it's not that way. I'm like
Triple G got a great jab.
Going down. Go ahead.
Triple G got an excellent jab. You're right, and it's a power jab.
And that jab gives Canelo problems. His jab gives Canelo problems.
Got one of the best jabs in the business because it's a power jab and it pushes you back.
It's the first time in history that Triple G gets stopped. I promise you, I'm actually going to bet money. I promise you, you're going to see it. I saw it with Murata. Bro, it's going to be a stoppage, and it's going to be by a body shot. You're going to see.
I'd be surprised if he stops Triple G.
If you did watch Murata, did you guys watch Murata?
I watched it.
If he could keep up the pace, he would have gave Triple G even more problems.
That was a fun fight to watch, man.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. Watching it at midday. I watched that shit at 12 noon.
Wow.
You guys are going to think about 5 or 6 a.m. Welcome to our world. But UGC Flame, what up, though?
What up?
What up, man?
What's going on, LadyChann? What's going on with y'all?
What's happening? What do you want to chime in on? Dillian Whyte, Tyson
What's
Fury.
good, Black?
What's up, Lise?
There's only one.
Chilling.
We can go anywhere with it. I think recently before I clicked the link, I think Beef said something that about the Mexican fans being mad about Triple G saying that Canelo's on steroids. That's true, right? What they mad about?
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I can't tell people how to feel.
Yeah, man. They shouldn't want to see that fight.
It's not like it was a fake story. He was on, he was popped for clenbuterol. So I don't know.
It was in his system. I mean,
yeah, no.
What are we gonna do?
We don't really need to see a vindication of this Triple G thing, but hey, like you said, I'd rather see him fight like Batarbiev or something.
Yeah.
Because he said he wants to undispute at 75.
I don't hate the Bivol fight, but I'm not crazy.
No, I like the Bivol fight.
I'm not crazy about the Triple G fight.
I've seen it twice. Actually, doing a rewatch, I think, on Thursday for the second fight.
He still could fight Better for December. I mean, because he said he wants to fight 3 times this year, so we could still get that.
Yeah,
fight.
do Batarbiev then. Yeah, like
I think Bivol better though. I think Bivol better. I think Bivol better than him, but I could be wrong.
Better than Batarbiev?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Knockout rate.
I just don't. I mean, sometimes that fly, but not a lot of times some guys get the knockout. You know what I mean? I think skill wise, Bivol got more. He got more. But they say he can knock out giants and shit. So shout out to a better dude.
Bivol's got it. I like Bivol. I like Batarbiev. I like him. I like him. I'd rather see those fights than a trilogy for Triple G. Like, it's not everything has to be a trilogy, man. Not everything has to be trilogies and stuff like that. Like, sometimes we could just see a fight once. Like, I'm glad this Dillian Whyte fight and Tyson Fury is once, but Dillian Whyte's saying that he wants a rematch. No, dude, it's done. It's over.
LadyChann, He said he got pushed and his head hit the canvas, so he won a rematch for
We're
that.
not doing these wilder excuses. We can't go.
What about his head bounced?
He's not gonna. He not gonna get no rematches. See how hard it was for him to get this shot? No way.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah,
he wants to run it back. Are you serious?
Hey, listen, Mauricio gonna kick him all the way out the top 10. He out of there.
Girl, bar. Yeah, he's out.
Why don't he just go to another sanctioning body?
He was still cussing Mauricio Suleiman out the day before the fight, man. He was still cussing his ass out, man.
Yeah,
Mauricio's like, it's okay. After the fight, we can go to Mexico. He ain't going to Mexico with you,
What we gonna do over there? Like, what are we gonna do over there?
Nah, that man said, stop bringing up old stuff. I said, this dude Mauricio.
He said that was a long time ago. You got this fight.
If you ever interview Mauricio, you ask him a question. What's the WBC stance on this? Well, it's a case-by-case basis.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Because that's the way you can get out of shit. He's just a bold-faced liar.
You know what I said to him?
Teflon Don.
This is what I asked him. I said, Mauricio, so if another fighter tests positive for fentanyl, are you going to allow him to fight like you did Oscar Valdez? And he goes, well, it's a case-by-case basis.
What?
Oh, my God.
That was on TVV. I was supposed to be on that interview.
Wait a minute.
You were going to be on there?
I overslept.
Oh, shit, yeah.
That
was
one question.
That was hilarious, man.
That one and Frank Warren, I overslept. I was pissed. I was like,
I interviewed his father, Jose Suleiman, way back when.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Was the dad the same when he was alive?
Dad's a nice guy. To be honest with you, they're both very nice guys. But his dad is a really nice guy.
He lied though. He fucked up. He just does things for money, for real though, like Mauricio. I just don't like him. I don't give him any time of day. He's a liar. He's fucked up with all this franchise shit.
Yeah.
He's fucked up a load of shit. And he made like Wilder be able to like hold that fucking WBC belt as hostage.
Oh yeah.
Facts.
2 Mandos, 8 voluntaries. Like, dude,
his problem is he just wants to be a promoter or a manager.
Yeah, you should just be a promoter. Just fucking hanging the reins to someone else. I have no time for Mauricio Suleiman. Not any time and none time on a Sunday either.
Dillian showed a lot of restraint. Because it was me, I probably would have strangled him. So
yeah, I would have throttled the fucking.
I would have Will Smith his ass, man.
Well, he could have got a slap or two. He could have got it, but he looked a bit worried, like he's thinking, fucking hell, Dillian might just do something here.
No, calm down. This was in the past. Calm down.
Hermano, tranquilo.
Why are you bleeding
did anybody catch it when he said it's because of the pandemic? Then he said, no, it wasn't the pandemic.
The pandemic.
No, I didn't say I didn't say pandemic. Yeah, you did. What are you talking about?
You did. Yeah.
Mauricio's like, you're making a lot of money. He goes, yeah, but I have to pay it off for lawyers.
Lawyers. It affected my mental health, and he went, no. And Dillian Whyte's like, yeah, it did. No.
That man said I had to pay $2 million to get this opportunity. He said, you should be happy. Like, what?
Yeah, you should be happy.
It's not my fault if you have problems with your mental health. Go on Xanax.
When Dillian Whyte got slept, he was probably overjoyed when that happened.
Hell yeah, he was happy as one.
Yeah, he probably was happy. Yeah, he was well happy. Did he come in the ring afterwards?
He did.
He
gave Tyson Fury his tie to wear.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
I think he did. That Tyson had a tie on. I think,
he had the tie on.
Yeah.
You fucking mug.
He gonna make a WBC tie. Watch.
Sucker. This is where it starts getting abusive, Bean. Sorry. My mum always says nothing good happens after midnight. She all right.
WBC ties out here, man.
How could you be that much of a loser? You give him. He's already got the union belt. That belt is a nice belt. Right? That belt is around in the UK. It was at Parliament. It was at fucking 10 Downing Street. It was at fucking Buckingham Palace. I was like, yo,
how much in sanctioning fees did Tyson have to pay for it?
You don't have to pay sanctioning for that belt.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's a one-off.
That British belt, the belt with the British flag.
Yeah,
nice belt. I really like that belt.
It has all different flags, does it not? I thought it had different flags.
I thought it had the Union Jack on it. That was it, right? Or...
No, but it had all. Let me get it up. Let me see. Un momento. Let me see the Union belt. No, I'm sure. I thought it had all different flags over the belt. Maybe just like European or I don't know, European flags.
It just had the British flag. That's pretty much like a gift that
No,
the
but it's got
makes
stuff
for the
around
winner,
it.
right? So there's no sanctioning fees.
No, there's no sanction fees. No, but look, there's stuff. Yeah, it's a trinket. Like it's a gift. Like thank you for. Look, I'll show you it. I thought that
participation award.
I thought that it had other stuff on it. Look, so I thought this was. Let's see this. I thought those were other flags right there. Aren't they other flags? Yeah, they are.
They look like it. Yeah.
There's a British Union Jack there, and these are all Europe. Is it European flags?
What's like the WBC belt? The green belt has all those flags around it.
Oh yeah.
It's like the normal green WBC.
Oh, that is a WBC belt. Yeah.
Why is it loading like
Mauricio making out? Man, Mauricio need.
It looks like a franchise belt.
Probably is. 2023 edition. That's the 2023.
It looked like it's European countries surrounding it.
Yeah, it's European.
Is that what it is?
Hang on, can you see?
Oh yeah, we can see zoom in. Yeah, there you go.
It looks just like the franchise belt, though.
Oh, that's a load of them. Yeah, there's a lot of flags.
It's loads of flags. There's an American flag right there. There's an American flag. Everything. Ain't that the Jamaica flag? Yeah. That's the St. George's Cross. That's Japan. It's got everything. But it's just got the Union Jack in the middle. That's it. I thought so. When everyone's going, it's the British belt. I was like, it's not.
So Mauricio made that. I thought the UK came up with that belt.
Yeah. No. Mauricio made that. We don't come out with belts. You know that's Mauricio Scan Command. Yeah.
Not bad. I thought that was UK.
You know we don't give it. Thank you, Ben, by the way. Let me take that so we can see Myron. Myron is in the bill. Boxing Logic is in the building. Go on. I'll give you your go to desecrate Dillian Whyte and his life and his whole.
No. I'm leaving that with the peace. First of all, peace and pugilism to everybody on the chat.
Peace, brother.
Love the audio. Nah,
peace, Myron.
Oh, the beautiful Lisa Bales, my honey. Miss.
Hey, baby boy.
Miss LadyChann.
Is
that Tony Reviews up top? Who's that in the middle? Who's the dude we have in the bed? Oh, is that Boxer Source?
No, we've got a new one on the panel. Who's next to you?
Oh, top middle with the Samuel Jackson.
With the Samuel Jackson, that's AJ. Our guy, AJ. Then we got B.
AJ with the Afro.
We got ringside reporter B.
Yeah, Leroy Green Thunder. Yeah.
We got UGC Flame and you, my special new guest. What's your name? Sorry, sir.
JVN, John's Boxing News.
Yeah, John's Boxing News. Thank you and welcome and thank you for coming.
I've been on the relay. I've been on the relay. Yeah, I've been on the relay with you guys.
It's been on Julius's panels, yeah.
Oh, you've been on Julius
with AJ.
I can never see the names. We're just little squares on Julius, so I never ever see the name. But go ahead, sorry, Byron.
Yeah, but the dude with the Afro seminar, his voice is so much similar to the boxing source. So that's I'll be thinking it's him.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? My voice is similar to the boxing voice?
No, the boxing source.
Oh, boxing source. Okay.
Oh, I don't know that channel.
I don't know that.
I know him. Yeah.
You hear him, Myron, because he's in our group. Huh? You hear his voice because he's in our group.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, he literally sounds, I've seen it too, but he literally sounds like the boxing source. If anybody don't know who the boxing source comes on my panel.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the boxing source, yeah.
He's here for DC2, but he has media credentials. He be at the fight all the time.
Is it? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, he be doing the, you hear his voice, he'll do the, ask the questions, whether it's do the tiller chat or he'd be at the fight. He was at Spips and Ugas fight. He asked.
Wait, the boxing section or the boxing source?
Boxing source, he's saying.
The boxing. James Bell.
Oh, okay.
Now,
see, yeah, you gotta say the names because. Yeah, I know boxing section.
When they keep changing their avatars, and now I don't know who the fuck everyone is. Now UGC Flame, you just confused me. I didn't know who you was.
Well, it's artist beauty on the panel. I got to balance it out with ugly.
No, take it off. It's horrible. Change it back to the other one. That's ugly, man. Go ahead, Myron. That one's awful. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, that's ugly. I'll get rid of him.
That's awful. Change it, please.
It's awful. Nobody knows his real name. Only I do. Lisa knows it because says it on my channel. Yeah. But no, I'm not gonna. I found like new wonderful life with these YouTube shorts and how to really make them work for me. And them shit's been shooting off. So I'm using like my YouTube shorts to really just like for my comedic value. I mean, damn it, I've done had some crazy YouTube shorts and they awesome. So I'm just I ain't gonna just dump on Dylan. You know what I mean? In the live, I'm using it for the YouTube shorts because man, those
no, we want your opinion. This is LadyChann panel. YouTube short can come after. We want to know
Dillian Whyte.
Dillian Whyte. You want to know
it already? You know,
I know, but they ain't all worth it.
Dillian Whyte. Nah, I just think Dylan. I think he hasn't been the same since the AJ knockout. I think and you know who the really two. Let's be honest, and one we really don't get along with sometimes. You know what I mean? But you got one of the two smartest YouTube UK channels I really listen to, and I know I'm gonna kind of learn something, even though I be thinking I'm a know-it-all. That's my freaking ego. That's a lie though. But Hatman Strikes.
You're handsome, Myron, but you think you're fucking annoying. But go
good.
Ahead.
I want to be. That's awesome. But Hatman Strikes Back and Unrivaled Boxing Talk. But Hatman said today he just unloaded a video an hour ago. He said he think
don't you ever say that name on my channel. I should boot you out. Don't you
like
ever? I like Hatman, the second person shout.
I know.
Don't say his
That's
name
what
again.
I said. Yeah,
Shit.
But
Word.
Hatman Strikes Again just dropped the video. We don't want to go there. We're gonna leave it alone. But Hatman Strikes Again dropped the video saying he thinks Dillian Whyte should retire. And I was just like, you know what I mean? But I was like, I kind of felt that way. I was shocked anybody made a video outright. He said his punch resistance has kind of dropped since the AJ fight, and it has significantly. And his skills is better, but I can't see how that uppercut that Fury gave him really did. I was shocked it did that much damage.
That much damage, and it was.
You
know what it was? He didn't see it. That's the problem.
He never sees that punch coming. I mean,
it was a blind shot. Like he couldn't brace himself for it at all. He didn't see it at all. I hear that, but bro, that shit didn't even land like on the up. It didn't land flush. It didn't land flush.
It was kind of shimmy in it.
And that's why he was able to get up a little bit because it didn't land flush.
And let me change his banner size.
That was the first. That was the first. I think that was the first really solid punch of the whole match between either one of them. That really kind of landed somewhat flush, and I was just shocked. I was like, "Wow!" So your point is he wasn't even softened up, and he got hit with that one shot, and it took him out. Yeah, in my opinion. Right. So I mean, and I was just like,
"Hey, but Myron,
what's
up, bro? To be fair though, he been knocked out by legitimate punches though, correct? You know, I mean, people say it's punch resistant left. The
Povetkin knockout, remember that? That was brutal.
Now that one I can see it.
They punchers though.
Wasn't that an uppercut?
That's what he's saying. He's saying that them two are punchers, so he can get why he was lights out. But with the point it just shows how sensitive his chin is.
The point is, those were flush shots. This wasn't a flush shot. That's my point.
And that still created that amount of.
I got you. That's all. And I can see in the Joshua fight, he was hurt before the uppercut. He was hurt by the right.
Yeah, there was.
And he was hurt a couple of times in that fight. Yeah. He had more punch resistance. Joshua hit him harder and way more than in that one. That fight only landed. I mean, and mind you, that fight only landed 7 rounds. But Joshua hit him harder and more in that entire fight than Fury ever did in that fight last Saturday. So when that shit happened, I was like, oh shit. You know, my mind went to conspiracy theories and all that shit. I was like, nah, bro.
I invited Tony's review, so you can't. I emailed him, but you know, he ain't coming on, mate. There was no reply.
Oh yeah, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
I went over there the other day to Tony's. They was talking about it.
Yeah, we was on it.
It was a long one. Yeah.
He said that Dillian Whyte was drugged.
Oh, that'd be dying. That'd be dying.
No.
That'd be dying, man.
When he went live, he kept that same energy when he went live.
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and just share that with this panel. Share it with this panel instead of I'm gonna make the video too, but I'm gonna share y'all peek on this next video I made a panel. Dillian Whyte. I don't think you know why Dillian Whyte got knocked out so easy in that fight. Dillian Whyte didn't truly respect the sport like he should have. And
he wasn't too heavy, didn't he?
Here's what I mean. When you seen Tyson Fury after the Wilder fight, his body went through a transformation, whether it was more or less. He did something to make sure it gave him an advantage in the next fight. When Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, you see a transformation in his body somehow to improve himself. He did something to give himself a better result in the next fight. Dillian Whyte's body has not changed from the first Anthony Joshua
same Dillian
to this fight. You have not seen, and from Joshua to dropped by Oscar Rivas to knocked out by Povetkin, I have not seen nothing where you can see some that he put serious time, effort, and dedication in the gym that we're going to show off physically. His body looked pretty much the same. And this is not a knock on skills, anything. He didn't respect the sport. When you see all the great guys, when they lost a fight, they went searching. They did something. They went desperate to something to keep on winning. Dillian Whyte has not looked the same. He has not addressed physical issues. He still has that same like beer belly in that joint.
He came in heavier than Povetkin too. Again.
I would have expected him. We know he has, stamina issues as well.
He should have went light.
You see Joshua try to attack that particular issue and
improve it. That's what I said.
When you see, Fury was so light in the first Wilder fight. You see them put on weight, and overall, he doesn't have the physicality
to carry it.
But he got stronger with Sugar Stewart in the second fight and the third fight to improve punching power. We've seen these transformations with the ones who really, really want to do the best and be a truly winner. We've never seen that with Dillian Whyte, and that's since 2016 in Joshua. So I think his lackadaisical effort on really improving himself showed up really, really last Saturday, and he has nobody to blame for himself. So that's why I think he really didn't respect the sport enough. He's signed new boxers. He's doing all this, managing new boxers and doing all that stuff instead of really, really managing his weight. Instead of managing things that you can go off, that you can. And so I'm really trying to give an analytical breakdown.
Good breakdown, man.
Break it down.
Good point.
And if you look at that, his career, have we ever seen that? We really haven't. So it came up and bit his ass.
I thought
I saw something.
Go ahead, Queen.
I saw changes with Mark Tibbs, where he was doing the catch and shoot more. His jab was straightened out more. He was using it more, but he didn't have that foot movement. None of that. But he still got knocked down. At times.
Did he look in shape though?
No,
it depends.
Yeah, you made that point.
In the beginning of his career, he was quite slender, a bit, Dillian Whyte. But the thing with Dillian Whyte, he's very dense. He's dense. He's thick naturally. He's never going to be like that. For him to get into the so he weighed in. What did he weigh in? 253.
Yes,
253. He should be in the 240s, the low 240s. Dillian Whyte,
I say 230,
even top end 230s.
Because
I know he can't make that because he's
CHANN for the Povetkin.
How much did he weigh when he fought AJ?
When he fought AJ, he was I think he was in the
slim.
That was the lightest he probably was. Like,
I remember for the Povetkin rematch, he weighed like 246, 247 in the Povetkin rematch.
We've seen him also blow up in weight in fights in the middle between that.
Well, we knew what happened with that though.
When he fought Marius Wack in the Middle East,
that he had
he was like 270
also,
for that fight.
He was 270.
Yeah, he had an excuse for that though.
Yeah, it's no excuse. So my thing is,
the WBC had him on the sideline, and then when they reinstated him, he just took a but
he still could have kept fighting. He still was fighting.
Still won.
He just didn't respect the sport enough to get himself in a prime condition that
I agree. He should have stayed in shape anyway, you know.
So,
yeah.
and without being just being like my banter and shit with videos, that's my honest just analytical breakdown. I was like, he didn't respect the sport, dude. And I'm going to say in my next video, if you're not going to respect the sport, it's who rides motorcycles?
Nah, bro.
Nah. I'm good off that.
Rest in peace, Diego Corrales. Nah,
okay, I'm a rice burner, dude. So if we have a saying, if you don't respect the bike won't respect you. That's the same with boxing.
I respect the bike not to get on it.
I respect the bike and not to leave it alone.
Myron, did you just come back from a bike ride? Is that why you're rocking the shades? No, I got a fucking style on steroids and shit. I've been fighting. Shit.
That Clay B-roll.
Look, I've never had a style in my life. I had 2 in the last year. Now this one's on the top, and that bitch got big. Man,
what is it?
Like, it finally turned in the corner and reduced.
It means you'll run down when you get them.
Damn.
It means your immune system's low. No, it does. It means your immune system's low. It means that you're stressed or run down when you get.
You gotta get some rest. You gotta get some sleep.
In other words, get
some nutrients.
That can't be for me.
Get some nutrients, yeah. But sometimes we don't think that we're stressed because we're so used to it. But our body internalizes it, and then these are the outcomes. But
got any anxiety? You
probably need some fiber, man. You need some milk.
Yeah,
fiber.
I mean,
I'm unlucky. I get a cold sore.
You letting a lot of things bother you lately? You're thinking about stuff?
I got this shit when I came out of Lifetime fucking LA Fitness and shit, and on the goddamn Stairmaster on a heavy joint because I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah,
you're overtraining. You're overtraining.
And I
you
think
get
I
some
touched
rest.
some shit.
But they are contagious.
I'm constantly, my eyelashes are long.
Yeah, so they can go in and infect.
I don't know. I think I touched some shit from a
There's lots of different ways. You can have dirt on your finger.
It's an oil
eye.
pileup on the cuticle.
Yeah,
or blockage.
Yeah, or blockage on the follicle of the eyelash.
My whole eye got
swollen. The man got that I-19.
My whole eye got swollen. It wasn't just a fucking sty. So I went to an ophthalmologist and she said, I was like, why the hell my eye done blown up? Because the last one didn't do that on her. She said, you got 51 glands in the eye, and I'm super inquisitive because I love learning. She said, you got 51 glands in the eye, and one of them is blockage. So it's swollen up into the whole thing. And I was like, okay, let's turn the corner now.
She give you an antibiotic? She give you an antibiotic?
Yeah, I'm almost finished tomorrow on it.
What? Oral or drops?
Drops,
both.
Right? Drops.
So that heifer to give me both of them motherfuckers. Shit.
Okay, well, you're paying for it out there anyway, innit? So you may as well get what your butt can buy. Here it's free. So just whatever one you want to get.
It's 30 corners though, and it's the swelling around the eye is all the way. It's just the lid now up top is still, and it's still discharging too. Yeah. Conjunctivitis.
I've had that once. I remember that.
How's the vision?
I told her, look, I'm gonna be a fucking super YouTuber in the future. This bitch need to go back to normal. Like
put some apple vinegar or something.
Make sure.
So UGC Flame said put some apple vinegar on it or something. No, don't burn that shit out like that though.
Yeah, one of my buddies said, man, you better rub some garlic on it. And I was like, I don't want that shit either. Just get garlic.
Man, you better sprinkle some sage dust in that thing, man.
Just
you know what?
Just stick with the antibiotics. Enough with this voodoo shit. Don't do any of this voodoo shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to exercise him. It's the devil that's in him. That's what it is. He needs an exorcism.
But what you think them old people used to do back in the day? They wasn't going to the doctor.
In the West Indies in Africa,
smoke chronic, you be right.
In the West Indies in Africa, they would always put it equated to that you're being naughty. You're just like your dad. You're just like your father. That's why you get that. That's why you have that. That's why this, that. All the time. Like,
all that medicine come from rainforests anyway. Mm-hmm. From natural stuff, yeah.
We do.
Yes, that's what they make all the generics.
The earth does give us the remedies. But
if you take it from Nebraska forest, you screwed, man. Don't do that.
No, don't do that. We talk
not every forest got medicine. So I'm telling you.
Sudamericano. New media today, USA boxing. Coach Malachi in the building. He's having a day off today. He said,
Coach.
hit the like button, guys, and subscribe. And if you're new to the channel, guys,
shout out to the coach.
Coach Malachi. Yeah, he had a day off today, babe. guys.
Hey,
He's tired.
Leroy.
This guy puts in
Hey,
work.
shout out to
I'm
all the
telling you.
coaches in the world.
Work.
Shout out to coach.
He does.
Hey, Leroy.
Hey, Leroy. I'm gonna have some more little drops and stuff. And that, do you know what I did take? Beeb, the one that always used to make me laugh on the show. This on the show that we was at. This one. Hang on.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
When Caleb Plant thought you was gonna do the damn thing.
Listos pa los chingazos.
Yeah, he thought he was talking Spanish. So it was so funny. Like he was a bit, but he wasn't as well. But yeah, that bit.
He did his best.
He did his best. He did his best. We did it first. We motivate. Even the greats. Yeah. I want to get more of your take, John. Is it John? John, do you got a channel? JPN John Boxing. Do you got a channel?
Nah, no channel. I just usually hop on mostly the relay. And I've been on your channel a couple times. I watch your channel, LadyChann. Yeah.
No, but you haven't been on the panel. Habla español también.
What was that?
I do speak Spanish as well. Habla español también. Okay. Un poquito. Are you Ryan Garcia?
A lot, because I was born in Mexico, but I was raised in America. So I speak fluent Spanish.
Oh, well, then it's not un poquito. It's está fluido en español.
Sí, claro, hermosa, claro. You look very nice today, by the way.
Thank you.
You're getting a lot of compliments today. They are gassing you up. I don't know what's going on here.
Hey, can you say that in Spanish, bro, so we can use that in our resume and shit. Go ahead.
Muy guapa.
Te miras muy hermosa.
Hermosa.
Muy encantadora.
Did y'all screen record that shit? You got that, Myron?
No, but I will.
It's the same old bitch.
That shit fire. Hey, that's fire, bro.
In a different wig and a different lippy. That's about it. It's nothing too special, but massively appreciated. Thank you. I thought today
I have a question for you guys. Do y'all think he retires, or y'all think it's a load of crap?
Hopefully he capping, man. Hopefully.
Me too. Yeah. I hope he sticks around.
I hope he sits around to get undisputed, to do undisputed.
He's coming
then
back.
After that, call it a wrap. After that,
he will.
Yep. Yeah.
Beeb, do you think he will?
Who's that?
It's Fury. Stay.
This is my take. If Joshua wins, he'll fight Joshua. If Usyk wins, I don't think he's going to fight Usyk.
So does that make him? If he retires, is he? You've already said he. Let's go around the panel. He can't be the best in an era.
There'll be an argument against it. There'll be an argument against it. He leaves the door open for criticism if he doesn't fight the winner of Joshua Usyk. In my opinion, I still think he's the best, but he opens himself up to criticism, and there is dispute. There is dispute.
It won't be set in stone. What you're trying to say?
I don't think Tyson Fury cares about criticism because he gets it, but it's like he's like he could do no wrong right now. He's a rock star, so you know what I mean. So it's like I think he's going to do a Floyd Mayweather and retire for a year, and so maybe do some WWE or Francis Ngannou or something.
That's what he's doing, didn't he? Didn't he say that's what he'd be doing?
Yeah, and then he'll come back.
He said, "I told me wife I'm only going to fight one more dosa."
He's going to wait till he's going to wait till somebody has him all again, one person, if that happens, and because if he's retiring, he's going to have to, drop the belt.
And by July, he's still the WBC champion.
If he's dropped the belt, then he's retired. Technically, he has not retired until he drops the belt. So when he dropped the belt, then I would say, okay, he must definitely be retired. Okay, and then he's going to wait
to give you the poll. Give you guys. Do you want me to give you guys the poll, or just keep the poll going, or shall I end the poll, guys?
It's up to you.
What's the poll at right now?
You starting a new poll?
No, I'm just not starting a new poll. But this is the poll. We said who's going to win.
73% Joyce.
I voted Joyce. I voted Joyce.
Say it, Beeb.
73 Joyce, 27 Parker.
Oh,
yeah.
But you know what's really interesting, LadyChann?
Yeah.
If he does not vacate the WBC title, then we know he's full of shit. In the next 6 months, In the next 6 months, if that title has not been declared vacant, then we know he's full of shit.
I just said that.
That's what Myron was saying.
Oh, did you say that, Myron?
Yeah.
I said we don't see him drop the
I'm
belt.
sorry, Myron. I'm sorry, Myron.
No, don't be sorry. It's all gravy. All thoughts come from the same source, Most High. If he don't drop that belt in no time soon, then boom. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he said he was
but
dropping
then
it
he would drop the belt. But my issue, that's what I'm thinking. He's saying that, but I'm not 100% sure because if he drops the belt, okay, then he still have to wait longer before this resolves between Joshua and Usyk for somebody to grab that WBC over again.
You know what's going to happen, Myron?
I think he wants to make a grand. He want to make somebody have all 4 belts, and then he gonna come back and say, "You fucking shit." You know what I mean? No one ever beat the lineal king. He gonna use the lineal king spill again. Come in, try to whop that motherfucker out, then walk away from the sport and see what I say.
Suleiman's gonna make him the emeritus champion. Suleiman's gonna make him the emeritus champion, like he did Vitaly Klitschko.
You can be out. I can't see your super chat. Oh, there it is. All right. LadyChann, you don't. Thanks for the super chat. Lol, I'm out. Dude, it's $1. Get over it.
Wow.
Thanks.
Yeah, Mauricio's going to make him the emeritus champ. That means if he does retire, whenever he comes back, he can fight for the title immediately.
He's still the lineal, so not in really technically in the book he's not, but they've ran off with it that he's the lineal champion.
Yeah.
So really, he wasn't the lineal champion. Really,
the lineage was broken when Lennox Lewis retired.
No,
yeah,
no, it was repicked up again. It was repicked up again though. So
yeah, they say it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So technically, it was repicked up again when
Klitschko,
Vladimir Klitschko had 3 of the belts. When he beat that guy in the box off, he got 3 of them. Because keep in mind, whenever the lineal transfers with the WBA, truly, because the WBA is the grand
first belt. Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah.
So you need to have 3. One of them is the WBA. They're gonna go ahead and say, okay, you're the lineal champ. So Klitschko was the lineal champ, and so after Tyson Fury, so AJ beat him to get the box off, to get the all 3, and one of them was. So technicality, it was AJ. I made a long hour video on this way back years ago.
But mute your mics, everyone, except for Myron.
AJ was not no lineal champ.
No, I'm just saying if you go with if you're talking about all 4, technically, if you go with what the president they did for Vladimir Klitschko, AJ did become the lineal. So I'm just saying,
but Fury beat him first.
Hold on, let me finish. They broke their own rule. You know what I'm saying? Because the same time when Vladimir Klitschko had 3, his brother had the WBC. So it was like, and yeah, but I mean they had Vitaly in there. So they've already broken their own rules. You know, business about they're gonna do that to try to keep it going on both sides. So I agree. Technically he isn't, but they made Vladimir Klitschko the lineal. So if you look at I did the whole list. And if you look at it, they have Vladimir Klitschko down there as the lineal champion. He never had all 4. He just had 3. So hey, I'm not making the rules. I don't agree with it. Just like we don't agree with that franchise BS, but okay.
But you don't need all 4 belts to become a lineal champion.
Well, no, that's why I said you need a WBA and at least 2 more.
Don't you need a Ring magazine to be the lineal champion? I thought that's what the Ring
magazine is not a freaking actual belt.
No, you don't. I mean, the Ring magazine is just its own entity. That has nothing to do with lineal.
Exactly.
It's not a sanctioning body, but it's still a belt.
Yeah.
They aligned that Ring magazine belt with the lineal. But other than that, I mean, we've seen the lineal got broken so many times throughout boxing history. So they used to align the WBA with the lineal. But now, since the WBA messed up with during the Ali days.
In my comments, and when he's in my comments, he's cool in my comment section. And every time I go live, he's always just comes in and trolls. Like everything is Joshua's a tramp, Joshua's this. But when he's in my comments, he's cool as day. Unless someone's made it.
Tell him to say that to his face, and he'll get his face knocked off.
Look at all
Here it goes again with these freaking Fury fans saying that whoever Fury fights is a bum.
He looked better than you. He got more money than you, and he'll knock your head into next week.
I got a question though. What happened to all the Dillian Whyte fans when that fight happened?
We're still fans.
They all disappeared.
I mean, I was never a Dillian Whyte fan, but I mean,
no, not you. I'm talking about in the UK.
I know.
That's what I was wondering. It's like every time Dillian was hit, he was like booed, and it's like
yeah, they was calling him a gossip and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like before,
he came out.
They used to love this dude.
Low key, I heard some UK. Look, I heard some UK chick. I heard some UK chick in the first round. Like my brother was watching it too. He was saying like some UK chick with it, top like, fuck him up, TYSON. I'm like,
bro, acted really good. Fuck him up, TYSON. I don't. Even when I was down, I don't know. There was Dillian Whyte fans, but like it was like every 10 people, 8 of them were Tyson Fury fans.
Yeah, like Chan, I thought he was hated. I thought he was hated out there.
Yeah, this is
the first time he's came back. So his profile is clearly grown from the time that he's been in America to when he's come back. He's accumulated a lot of casual fans that have just known him from the Wilder thing, I think, Beeb, as well. From the Wilder fights.
Yeah, the WWE appearance too.
And the WWE appearance.
He was on Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
he's been on Fox. He's been on ESPN.
Mike Tyson podcast.
Yeah, but how come all the UK are all into him again? Because they wasn't ever before. I can't even say again.
Can I tell you why I think the UK's into him now? Because Joshua lost.
To Usyk.
Yeah.
Frank Warren did that. Basically,
a lot of people jumped off Josh.
They always do that to Joshua.
Yeah, always.
Oh, they did. I'm gonna tell you why they jumped ship on him after that Black Lives Matter rally thing.
I heard that's what someone else said too. Yeah, I don't know how true that is.
They had a petition against him to take him off of the Sportsman of the Year thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So
and then Tyson Fury came out.
I didn't even really follow that Black Lives Matter thing. What did he end up? What did he say? Something?
He recited. He was just reading a poem that his friend said.
What he did.
Basically, what he said is he just said. Invest in black businesses. Don't mean don't go to anywhere else, but we need to build up our own also businesses too. That was the long short of it.
What's wrong with that?
He was deemed as racist. Because in the UK, you can't be pro-black. If you're pro-black, you're anti-white. That's how it is.
Really?
That's how it is in the US.
They would have loved it over here.
Same thing in America. Same thing here too.
Ridiculous.
But yet still, he donated his money to that shithole. No disrespect, Lady Chan.
Go ahead.
When with the amateur circuit, millions of dollars. When last year, when they didn't allocate funds due to the pandemic for the amateur circuit, so they can go suck one.
Whoa. Yeah, he invested £3 million to keep essentially open and for amateurs to be able to train.
What he did truly wrong, he should have spoke from his own heart on the situation.
But he did.
Not read a paper that somebody.
But he agreed with what. Yeah, but he agreed with what was said on the paper.
But he was reading the paper and also say, "I don't agree with that." Well, I don't agree with that. He came upon parts in that.
I don't know. Did he say
or whatever of somebody else?
Myron's saying is he shouldn't have aligned. He shouldn't have aligned himself.
He just did it himself.
Let me speak for myself. What I'm saying is he needs to speak for himself from that situation. He don't recite from somebody else that I don't know if he even know or even just don't know the character.
I think it was his friend.
And that makes him look very, very, very phony. And it made him look kind of phony. And it made him look very, very should I say
disingenuous.
Very much. So
I didn't see it.
I spoke from his heart, kept it short but sweet, and just be gone. But
he's reading someone else's talking points, in other words.
Yeah, you don't do that. That's what makes him look inauthentic.
Yeah.
If he went there without a paper,
no. It was his friend, though. It was someone that he knew that wrote it. But I guess he did when he looked through it. There's some bits that he didn't like. But I mean,
here's the problem.
What he was trying to do was highlight also the friend.
I don't know if
that the friend could write.
I don't know if you heard about what's going on with the Black Lives Matter right now, though. But they're taking a lot of the money and they're buying themselves like mansions and stuff like that.
I saw it.
A lot of people are against the Black Lives Matter now because they don't think that.
But this was on the heels of George Floyd.
Listen. They need a headquarters where everyone can amass to. I can almost no. Before you jump in, Myron. Yes, they do.
Myron's fired up, man. He's fired up with this.
They didn't try to hide it.
No, I'm not.
They didn't try to hide it. And let me tell you, I will tell you that there's probably 101 white charities that have done the same. What?
I believe the whole. I believe the phrase.
No. What? I
believe
can
the phrase.
guarantee it.
I wouldn't argue against it.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. I can get. Do you think that the Black Lives Matter are the first people that have used this for their headquarters and bought?
Politicians do the same thing.
They're the first people.
Politicians do the same thing.
Churches do it. Churches do it. Churches do it.
So just keep the same. And churches do it. Mosques do it.
But here's the thing, Lady Chan. This got publicized. A lot of that other stuff didn't.
Yeah, because it always gets publicized when black people do something. It's deemed as, oh, look what they done. But there's 101 other white people that have done the same. Not to be bad and bring this into race, but I just have to call it how it is. It's true.
They're saying the Black Lives Matter is run by white people anyways, though.
But I didn't see. When I saw that, but I didn't see it.
No, it's funded.
I thought all the heads was black. They were all women. It was black women that I saw that had the house.
Yeah, but no, they were funded by George Soros.
Who was that?
PBC. It's funded by white people.
He's white. He's white.
Oh, so they are. So they are then.
Yeah, they're funded by George Soros. Yeah, he's correct. So that's why they're, you know what I'm saying? So that's why.
Ronald Finkley.
George Soros.
Did someone block Ronald?
That sounds like a Hispanic name. Is that Hispanic?
They're Ross Clark wrenches because they just take the piss.
Who blocked Ronald?
Oh, there's Ronald.
Oh no, that's family.
Honestly, I think the
Ronald, but you're a moderator. Sorry, I've modded you now. I've modded you now.
I think the phrase, the undertone of the phrase is very condescending. Okay.
Yeah, Nathan,
and I never like trusted it.
Say that again. Myron. Say that again.
The phrase itself, Black Lives Matter.
I've removed Nathan.
It's condescending to me, and I think we were just being used to push a political agenda, and too many by the liberal side and take advantage of it. So no, I don't definitely don't agree with it.
I think it was a tool. I think it was a tool for the Democratic Party, in my opinion. But
someone blocked the PT as well. Sorry,
I don't buy into this narrative, man. I mean, people say that about a lot of organizations that were started back in the past around that same time. Every time something comes up, there's always something coming. Oh yeah, they corrupt. I mean, you can't name one thing that's not corrupt. To be honest with you, I mean, I don't buy into this narrative. Just because maybe a few people might have, you know what I'm saying, might be doing something doesn't mean the whole movement itself is corrupt. So I don't
but they're trying to rubbish it off. That's what they want you to do so the message doesn't go out there. So Black Lives Matter don't matter anymore.
My issue is there was only if you look at
the poll's still going, guys.
You look at Tennessee's and Constance's. They only showed up when there was a white cop involved with killing somebody black by accidental or by intentional. They never showed up when it was a black cop, black person, because that didn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, I want to deviate from the
if you go back in the past,
you know what?
Let's
move on.
Yeah, because we've gone.
Yeah, I'm bored with this topic. Yeah, we just deviate. Let's just keep it.
If that's the reason why AJ was getting negative publicity, I think it's unfair.
That's what it was.
But that's all it was. All it was about
YouTube studio and unblocks that people in my because someone got unblocked and they keep hitting me up and I'm like, I need to unblock them.
Remember somebody blocked you in my chat and I didn't even know it?
Yeah. I remember I said hello and I didn't even know you at that time. Like it was just once I went hello and then I just saw and I went. I think Lisa told you that.
You know what I do every so often? I go on my community page and just check to see who's blocked. And if I just unblock everybody. I just unblock everybody.
How do I do that? Do I do that for YouTube Studio?
Yeah, you got to go on community. Yeah, Studio Community, and then I don't block anyone anymore unless they say something like really bad,
racist or
something like. Something like derogatory, like something inappropriate to a woman or something,
Yeah, that's what we try. Is it in community? Is it in the community tab?
Yeah, it's in the community tab. Yeah, it's in the community tab.
And then where do I go after community? Hang on. It's showing me videos. There's home videos, playlists, channels.
Let me see when I go into mine.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know where I saw really bad like talk in the comments. Like sometimes when I stream PBC cards, like the Discord servers, like on the streams, like the people in these streams, they be saying really sick shit, man. I mean, it's like I'm like, who the hell raised these motherfuckers?
And the
Good
PBC,
God.
yeah. All the motherfuckers are weird, AJ.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I couldn't believe that some of the shit I was reading. It's like, what the hell?
I don't.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going on my back end and I'm trying to find it for you.
Yeah, I don't think it's in community. I think it's in another section. Go ahead, guys.
Really be saying some bad stuff, Coach.
Sometimes too is you gotta be careful. Sometimes YouTube itself could be blocking stuff because I know some people.
I know.
Yeah, some people. I know some people that ain't even have a wrench like moderators, and somebody type something and shit.
Ronald always had a wrench, so I don't understand why he.
Oh, okay. Hold on for 1 second. Oh, here's what you do. Right?
It could be a fake.
I know who did it, so I just took away their wrench. They're a new person. I gave them a wrench, and they timed you straight out. So I
go to settings go to settings when you're in the studio, right? All the way to the left. Did you go to the settings?
Yeah, settings.
Then you click community when you're in the settings, and then it shows moderators, and then it shows approved users, and then you just go all the way down.
In the settings, there's account notifications, playback performance, privacy.
You go to the left, and there's and when you go to community. Let me run this again.
No, I don't have it.
Wait a minute. Let me start from scratch. Let me do this again. So you go
Lady
here.
Chann, you were on StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
You know how to go to the side, so is that your choice? Don't put the names underneath the people's blocks or within the blocks.
No, because there's a comment there. As soon as I take the comment off,
I'm talking about the people on the panel.
Yeah, because there's a comment there. Haplo's got a comment there. So if I remove the comment, your names pop up.
Yeah, so LadyChann,
No. I'm talking about, do you know how to go to the settings on the StreamYard so that our names come up under our blocks?
Your names are under the blocks.
Oh, they are? You can see it?
No, if I do that, your names are under, but I've
got you.
But I've got banners and comments. So when I put the title of the show, it takes away your names for a minute. So if I put I let people know this is what the show is, so therefore it takes you off like that. Or if if there's a comment, a comment or something, then you won't be able to see your names at all. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I have to either take that off and then take the comment off. I do it intermittently, like to see.
No, that's
sorry.
Dope. Some people, when I first started, I didn't see how the little option box to say you could put it on, and for a while I didn't have the names up. And some people was like that too. I didn't know if you had that same issue.
Yeah. So look, so Ronald's there. Sorry, Ron, that was a new person, and I just took their thingy. I don't know. You're supposed to have a wrench, so it better be the same Ronald thing. I think maybe did you change your name, Ron? Because you've always had a wrench here.
He comes on my channel too. He's always been around.
Yeah, Ronald's with everyone. Beeb, how do I do it then? Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go to the YouTube studio, right? But then when you go all the way to the left.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace out to
you
everybody.
Peace and flame. Thank you, babe.
Peace
Thank
out.
you for coming.
Go all the way to the left, right?
Peace out to everybody.
Click that settings. Click that settings button.
Yeah.
Click that settings button,
and then go
right?
to community.
Then go to community, right?
And then you'll see.
And then you go to the thing. Go where it says hidden users.
Oh yeah, I can see a whole load.
And you can just. I have a whole shitload of them right now too.
All right, Joe.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
All right, pause 1 second.
Thanks.
Peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody on the panel. This is Myron Magnus of Boxing Logic.
Tell them where they can find you.
Please subscribe. That's what I'm telling them. Myron Magnus at Boxing Logics United. Please subscribe. Hey, all y'all bold. John B.N., Lisa Bells, all day, AJ and LadyChann. Y'all have a good night. I see y'all later. I gotta nurse this eye. Get
better, get well, Mike.
Peace out, man. I'm gonna check your channel out. Peace out.
Yeah, get better, get well, Mike. See you later. I'll speak to you later. Bye.
Boxing Logics United.
Yeah. Boxing Logics United was in the building. Yeah, I got a few people, and some of them I can see their names alone. Their avatar names are like AJ Sucks Cock. That's what they've got. Some of the names.
What the fuck?
I'm never gonna unblock you.
You want to know what's so crazy, Shan? You want to know what's so crazy? Is when you watch these the the live chats, like let's just say if it has something to do with those major companies like Top Rank or whatever, look at the chat in there, man. You be seeing all types of like crazy things they be saying in the chat while it's live too. I'll be like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I do sometimes look at them when it's like the major lives, when it's like a Top Rank live, and you just look in the chat.
Matter of fact, I was watching the Top Rank with the interview with Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, and you had people typing in the chat. They ain't had shit to do with neither one of them. They like
nothing.
Canelo with a whole bunch of needles and De La Hoya and this and that. I was like, yo, what in the hell?
Yeah. I the other day, I went on Sean Porter's one. Sean Porter.
His podcast,
the Porterway podcast.
And they did a live, and I can't remember I saw Smoke in the chat. You know, get the Smoke. I don't know where he is. Usually here, and I went, oh hi Smoke, and then Smoke didn't say anything, and then I just saw hi Lady Chan, hi Lady Chan, hi Lady Chan, and I'm like, yo, how do you lot know me? It was quite weird because I was on the Porterway podcast, and it was like people that I've never said hello. They've never said hello. I didn't even know their names. Like I've never seen, you know people's names on the thing.
Yeah.
And I said, I saw Smoke. So I said, hi Smoke, look at you, dude. What are you doing on here? Then I see like 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Hi Lady Chan, hi Lady Chan, hi Lady Chan, hi Lady Chan. I was like, yo, there was one person, Nathan, you've just been, your wrench has been revoked. Yeah. Your wrench has been revoked because you timed out a person that is been here from the beginning, Ronald Finkley. There's no reason to time him out. So your wrench, that's why I don't like giving out new wrenches, because people, I use my wrench. I try to use it as responsible as possible when I'm on other people's. If I've been given a wrench, you are to moderate. Do you know what it is? You give people a wrench, they either don't moderate at all, and you're doing your live and you can see bare abuse, and they're not, and the moderators ain't doing shit, or you give them a wrench and they're just timing out like everyone. Someone that will say, oh, I like Tyson Fury, then they're timed out. They're like, no, dude, you're not supposed to time out someone just because they don't like the same fighter. If someone said, oh, if someone's spamming me and going like Tyson Fury sucks cock, or Tyson Fury, and they keep doing it, like I will just hide them for that. But people are not using, like, I don't know, there's wrench rules. Like, people can say what they want to say. If it's a different opinion from yours, it's cool. Yeah, you was one of my first wrenches, and like Hap's a Wilder fan. Like, so I don't have people that have wrenches that are just AJ supporters. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I have people that are Tyson Fury fans that I have a wrench.
Yeah.
You've got a wrench now as well, by the way. I gave you a wrench just to make sure that people don't fuck with people. You got to give people wrenches, like what Beeb had to do when I came over to him. Yeah, people just timed me out, or no, they just hid me from the jump.
Whoa! Hold on.
Yeah, okay. Beeb was like, no, and that happened to me. G-Star Boxing, they hid me there as well. G-Star, isn't it? G-Star Boxing. Yeah, he had to unhide me. Major Key.
Yeah. I gotta block somebody now. They just left. They just said something very inappropriate about you, Chan. Hold on, I gotta block somebody now or remove them.
Yeah, it's me. I can see what he said. Yeah, it's just so ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? Do you see what these people do?
What this fucker say? We'll find out where he lives.
I know. That's just ridiculous.
If I could take one more year of this, I'd be lucky, because I'm just sick of it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Lisa is.
I'm at a certain age where I don't have time for this.
Yeah, with trolls. Jabib, do you and Eric get a lot of trolls? I do look in the chat sometimes. I am watching when I watch the show. Sometimes
I got someone said something about I was about a racist or something yesterday. They said I hate the black man or something like that. I don't know where they got that.
Did you block him?
Of course I did. Yeah.
Oh.
Did you say something about Deontay Wilder or Errol Spence?
No.
Yeah, right.
At the end of the day, it's the internet. You know, people gonna say whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but it's sickening. But do you know what? It's more in the boxing community. I've been an artist, and I've been being on this side of the camera for a long time, and I've never seen this trolling like this.
Not like this in the music industry, is it?
No, it's not. No, me being LadyChann on my Instagram day to day, I never get people that are. I can count on one hand on being on Instagram for years that that I've had to just like get someone out. I don't get abused on that. It's only till I got into boxing. It's all abusive. I promise you. And I've traveled all the way around the world. I post up my things. There's no respect on these on the YTBC. The level of fanboyism and not mentally sound people in the boxing, it's at an all-time high. It's disgusting.
I mean, you got a lot of
It's a mental illness.
Yeah,
And you have to have a mental illness to do this all day, every day. You got somebody calling me. You got somebody calling me on the channel. Lisa Bales is a man.
Yeah, I get all LadyChann, Lady.
Yeah, and drink. They think I'm a man. See, I come out of my face and say stuff like "drink bleach and I hope you die." Yeah. So I'm not well either. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I say to all that. I mean, I won't pay too much attention to it because all they trying to do is just get a reaction.
They want a reaction. They want a reaction. Yeah, Jason.
Yeah, but it's a mental illness. Something is not right with that.
Yeah,
something is wrong with these people.
That's not normal.
It's not normal.
That's actually bullying and harassment.
It is. I used to say it like when I first started YouTube. I used to be on the side where it was just like a lot of, I guess, gossip, man, amongst certain channels. You know, that used to have this so-called manosphere or whatever, and this and it's not. Oh, it's a man that gets a woman. It's a man that gets a black woman, basically. You know what I'm saying? And it was a lot of trolling on that side of the street too. So I've
only seen it when it gets tribalism. Boxing has turned into tribalism. Like growing up in the UK, I've only realized that literally I'm not saying there isn't tribalism in the UK, but we never noticed if a black fighter was fighting a white fighter. We didn't see it as, oh, there's a black fighter fighting the white or white. Like I only noticed this when I came onto YouTube, and it's more Americans are tribalistic.
Oh yeah, in America,
it's like, oh, this white man can't beat me because he's white. Oh, this black guy, he can't beat me because black guys think that black boxers think they're better than everyone else. Oh, this Mexican and Mexicans are better than blacks. And I was like, this is
Puerto Rican
wild.
thing and all that.
Just boxing,
because Chad, when Wilder lost the Fury rematch,
that's when I saw the racism.
I heard a soundbite of a guy talking about like, I had to walk home with a tear in my eye. And I'm like, bro, it's not that deep. Like, are you serious?
It's not that deep, guys. Please, it's just boxing, and that's it. It's just not that deep. We're just here to.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy is when Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder the second time, right? None of these propaganda channels were even thinking about some glove gate and nothing. It took a dude who doesn't even talk boxing to come out with a video, and they all hopped on it. It's like, oh yeah, he cheated.
Yeah, I know that is. I know that guy is.
With that cheat gate. That's when I first started my channel, and I had to battle with all of the alphabet boys. It was sickening. They called me Eddie Hearn bed wench. They called me I'm on Eddie Hearn payroll. They called me a sellout.
During that,
what was the other word? Coon. Yeah, it was just like Beeb. I know these words, but we don't use them in the UK. I was like, this is.
Oh yeah, those are old slavery sayings.
During that time when
a black person was another black person, we just say you're a fucking prick. Fuck off. Do you get me? We don't go, you know what? You're a fucking coon. You're a win. We don't use old slavery terms. So like for me, it was just mad new to experience all of that. Like, you're a coon, you're a wench. I'm just like, yo,
you have to understand that
wild.
In America,
all this stuff originated. All this stuff originated in America. So
yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
I mean, America loves drama. That's just what it is.
Tighten up, like I would say. Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, yeah. See, that's one issue I had with like Earl Spence, because like I remember when Tim Bradley made the plea.
Oh yeah, this is what we'll wrap with what you're saying with Earl Spence, and go ahead.
He was saying like when Tim Bradley made the plea for PBC fighters to fight Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence called him a coon. I'm like,
I know.
Bro, I'm like,
seriously, Errol Spence called him a coon?
Yeah, he
Errol
did.
Spence?
He did.
Earl Spence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not right.
Call him,
Oh wait, they used to call him Tim
Top rank
Coon
Toby.
here on
Top
no,
rank
they used to call Tim Coon here on YouTube. Yeah.
Who was the channel that made an image of Terrence Crawford as like a slave? And what is it? Bob was next to him. Wasn't that
Oh, I don't know.
One of them alphabet
I don't know.
channels. One of them
Yeah, you do
alphabet
know
channels.
this. You do know.
Hey,
Top rank
wasn't it
Toby, they called him.
No, I don't. He's asking what channel. I said I don't know.
Oh, there was just a channel. There was a few channels, but all
Yeah, it was
some
one
of
of
the
them
LBB
alphabet channels did
yeah,
that.
one of the alphabet channels. So I want to get your take and just in closing. So there's a couple of things because I don't know what Beeb thought with Spence and Ugas, and you got. I know what you, but you can do. And then I want a prediction, I guess, with Shakur and Valdez. So let's start with what did you think, Beeb, with Spence and Ugas?
I actually
will we get undisputed in welterweight?
I think we'll get undisputed in welterweight, probably either in September or November, somewhere in the fall. I actually picked Ugas to beat Spence. I thought that I was concerned about Spence's style as of late. I just didn't think that he was that aggressive guy that he was versus Kell Brook. I noticed that he was throwing a lot more jabs and less power punches. He was trying to fight more on the outside instead of being that stalker, walk you down type guy that would get in your chest and grind you out. But he actually did get in Ugas's chest and grind him out, and he was stepping around him. I thought it was a good performance, but he did really get hurt in the 6th round. And I said to myself, if that was Crawford in there, I don't think he would have waited. He would have went in for the kill and possibly taken him out.
Stay there.
So a lot of people are changing their mind on who's going to win that fight based off of this, how Spence looked against Ugas. I'm not. I still think Crawford beats him. I think he's just too quick on his feet. I think he moves better. I think he's very strong, and I think if Spence tries to get on the inside against Crawford, I just think Crawford's he's gonna be the guy stepping around him, and he's gonna have constantly make Spence have to reset his feet. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. I had questions about Shakur Stevenson about his toughness, about him not sitting down on shots, about his lack of wanting to engage. But in the Jamal Herring fight, he showed me something. And even in the fight before that against Joet Gonzalez, he showed me something. Like he's starting to sit down on it. Say again?
That was before Nakatilia.
Yeah, but I liked how he looked in the Joet Gonzalez fight.
Okay, yeah.
I like that was a fight where I saw he sat down in his shots a little bit, and he was aggressive. The Nakatilia fight, not so much, but I like how he's been sitting down on shots lately. He's been showing a little bit of an inside game because before he was looking more like a guy who was just trying to play tag in there, just the touch, get off me type punches, and just stick and move. But I think he's shown some versatility. Valdez is a guy that likes to come forward. He wants to get inside, but tends to be a little front foot heavy, and I think his lack of speed compared to Shakur Stevenson, I think it's going to be a problem. I think Shakur Stevenson is going to have a pretty easy night against Valdez. I think the movement and the speed, I think he's just going to get off first. And I think Valdez is just going to be a step behind all night. I think he's going to be following him around. And I just think Shakur is just going to keep sticking him, moving, keep turning him. And I wouldn't be surprised if Stevenson, because he's been going to the body and he's been landing some powerful shots in the body. I wouldn't be surprised if Stevenson wears him down and possibly stops him late. So I like Stevenson big in that fight against Valdez.
So do you think he stops him?
I think he'll stop him in 10 rounds. Actually,
really,
that was my prediction too. 10th round.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just because he's new to the panel, I will get it. Let's get John, you Spence Ugas, and then Valdez, Core and Valdez, and then we'll go to the rest of you guys, and then we'll wrap up the Shizzy show.
So I haven't had a chance to watch the whole Errol Spence fight. I had to.
Oh, haven't you?
I had to work late that day, so I couldn't go out and watch it. But I watched the highlights.
Do you think Undisputed's going to happen? Do you think Undisputed's going to happen then?
I think it will. I think it will because the doors are closing in on Errol Spence. He's got a lot of mandatories coming up. He could have Orberto Ortiz from the WBC. He could have Jaron Booten from the IBF. So, those are risky fights with guys that don't pay you the same as as a mega fight would be with a Terrence Crawford. So I feel like it will happen either late this year or early next year. I think it'll happen. And obviously, I'm going for Crawford. During the beginning, when Crawford was moving up, I would have said it was a 50-50 fight because Crawford wasn't as big as he is now, size-wise, as acclimated as he is to the weight. And, Errol Spence does have some skills. He does have some skills with himself. But now I favor Crawford heavily. I think he stops him. Like 10th, 9th to 11th. I think it would be a TKO stoppage.
Oh, you're talking about Spence and Crawford?
Spence and Crawford, yeah, if it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then with thanks. And then with Valdez and Shakur. Happen?
Shakur Stevenson. I favor Shakur Stevenson. He's just a better fighter all around. And I mean, it is Stevenson's toughest test. I feel like Oscar is the most powerful opponent that he's faced. So like the strongest, probably the one that hits the hardest. Man, I don't think it'll be as easy for him though. I think it's gonna go to the scorecards, and I think it'll be a decision win. I don't think he stops Oscar because he wasn't able to stop Jamel Harrington. So.
Well, he did stop him in the 10th round.
He did stop him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was the TKO stoppage. Yeah.
And what was that? Yeah. What, round 9 or something?
10.
10. Yeah. Oscar's.
I don't think he stops him, but I think maybe he'll dominate it, or maybe it'll be a close fight.
Oh yeah, we got this as well. Yeah, we got two
but
good fights. Yeah, thank you, John.
I got Stevenson winning.
Yeah, thank you. And then also we got Katie and fucking we got so much, haven't we, guys? We got
so much.
Good weekend.
Yeah.
This month has been good though, isn't it?
This month is lit. It's lit this month.
It's super lit. Is next month lit? Next month
we got Canelo and Biwo in the beginning.
All the way to June, it's lit, Lady Chan. All the way to June.
We got Canelo, mate. Who else?
We got
Andrade and
Parker.
Andrade and Zach.
And Parker, yeah. And then
you got Tank and what's the name? Which I don't think that's really a fight.
Fuck that fight.
Who we got?
Is anybody paying for that?
Oh yeah, we got Tank and Rolly.
I don't even think that's really a fight, but
fuck that fight.
Yeah, but that's going to be good for comedic value. Yeah. Good for comedic value.
Is Charlo Castano 2 next month as well? Or
that's in May.
Yeah,
it is.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's in May?
That is.
I'm really waiting for that fight. I really want to see that fight.
Yeah, me too.
What do you got, LadyChann?
When I first watched it, right, I had a Brian Castano winning, and then I did a rewatch and I had it a draw.
Yep, I remember. Yep.
Yeah, do you remember we did it?
Yeah, we did it. Yeah.
But on this one, I think that Mel gets this.
A lot of people are picking Mel in the rematch, man, and
Castano can't change his style.
And it's amazing. This is the crazy thing about it. The people that scored the first fight for Castano are picking Charlo in the rematch.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Isn't that bananas?
Yeah.
Probably because of the whole Tony fight. When he got that knockout over Tony.
Say that again.
They probably picking it because when Jamel had that rematch with
Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison. He got the knockout. But see, what people ain't pay attention to, Jamel was actually getting his ass whipped in that fight.
Yeah, he was losing that fight. I had him losing that fight.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that was Tony Harrison's fault because he started.
He didn't come prepared.
Tony Harrison has a habit of posturing and shimmying and dancing and all that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
He gets too comfortable in there, Lisa, doesn't he?
Admire your work and all that. Like Ugas does that. Ugas do the same thing but different.
Yeah.
You notice the alphabet channels ain't said nothing about that Jamel changing water bottles in that fight either.
What?
Because it's whatever suits them when it suits them.
The narrative, baby.
I forgot that happened. Yeah, he did change water bottles. And then he came out with all his energy.
This is fucking ridiculous. I'm trying to find someone that they said that they're blocked. I can't see him anyway. They might have a different name because I cannot see them in here.
I opened up
LadyChann, who
mine.
do you got?
How much you
Taylor
got?
versus
Loads,
Serrano.
I got a lot, yeah.
I've got
But I'm
Taylor.
looking at some of the names and I'm remembering what they said in the chat.
Yeah, and you're like, yeah, they can stay blocked.
They are staying in the.
You're like,
They are
bitch, you can
staying.
stay blocked. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's giving me some flashbacks of what
They're
they
staying
said.
in. They're staying in the hole.
Yeah, they can stay in the hole for life,
They're not coming out.
They probably got like new channels that they just still troll us on with new ones anyway.
They'll make up new ones.
But you know what they should do? They should allow you, like, because on Instagram you're not allowed any more than 5 different Instagram accounts.
That's a lot.
And that's it. And what you can do is, if you block one, right, it gives you the option to block whatever they've created, even if you don't know their other channel.
They should link the IP address to
They should do that here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should do that. They should do that here. Oh yeah, I tell you who copyright struck me.
Oh no, really?
I tell you who copyright struck me. Ellie Setback.
He's a jerk, man. Yeah, why, you use some of his stuff?
Like literally, like 10 seconds, Beeb, of Teofimo Lopez after his, or before the fight, either before the fight, before he fought Cambosos. I used just a little 10-second clip in my
oh my god.
News
report. He thought he won, right? He thought he beat Cambosos, right?
Huh?
He thought he beat Cambosos, right?
Ellie Setback, yeah. Ellie Setback thought that Teofimo Lopez beat him. Yeah, but he's a fanboy, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like that dude, man.
So
I'm sorry.
Take it off because he didn't reply. So I have to ride out the strike. You know, you go to YouTube School and then they let you ride out the strike for like 4 months. So it's not until ending of May that it comes off. But if you keep getting them, your channel will be gone.
Hey, Chad Beebs, could I ask y'all something?
Sure.
Nuggets like this. I mean, because we were talking about how people like just troll the comments and leave like random messed up stuff. Yes. I mean, like my question, I was like, how do you guys just keep your composure and just stay professional? Because if I was you guys, like if I interviewed like fighters, I just go off
keeps his composure.
I'll tell you what happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me.
No. I'm saying because I go off script and just start at, like, let's say I was interviewing Anthony Joshua, right? I'm kind of like a major fan, so I'd like go off script and be like, hey, so you really you and Amir's wife, what's up with that? You really
Yeah, but what are you talking about? Interviewing people, or are you talking about how does Beeb stay cool being on the channel?
I'll tell you what happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me. The older I got, the higher my tolerance level has gotten for this stuff.
Yeah,
and I just don't. I try not, like, this is the thing. Like, I try not to waste energy on people, because all it does is drain me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Got you.
There's an old saying, like Lou DiBella said this to me one time. He goes, "Hate does nothing to the person you're directing it to. All it does is eat away at you." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it does.
That's true.
And I learned that. Like, someone that's close to me, a close family member, was in my face the other day, screaming and yelling at me, and I just was like, okay. I wasn't going to yell back.
You've got quite a nice temperament anyway, though, Beeb, haven't you?
It took years, though. It took years to get it.
Did it? You probably had that original.
I remember Beebs back in the day. He used to holler and scream. Remember Beebs?
Remember how fired up I used to be about 10 years ago?
Yeah. You guys was the staple for me when I got here. Y'all was so raw and gritty.
Yeah, we were crazy back then. I've been on here since 2000.
It gets better with age. You did say that as well. The tolerance.
Yeah, you remember, Lisa, how like you could see a big difference in how I am now than when I was, right?
Yeah. But you kept me coming. You was the only one I liked over there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I thought,
and Mario, I like him.
Yeah, Mario. Yeah. I love Mario. I do love Mario.
Oh, you talking about on with Ness now?
Yeah. I was on it even before then. I was with another crew called Rope a Dope Radio with Chris Carlson, D-Style, and
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Remember them
also,
too?
You knew Rafi from TBV as well.
Yeah, I knew Rafi from TBV.
Yeah.
Yo, let's have a way of I don't know what it is. It seemed like everybody that's on there, they no longer cool with him no more. Like I don't know what in the hell Ness be doing, man.
Ness, I've learned how to deal with Ness, man. Like you just gotta understand. Like
terrible.
Yeah, he's
terrible.
I have a lot of respect for him because of where
his
he came.
grind was amazing. His grind,
he grinds hard.
He's one of the hardest friggin' workers I've ever seen, man. Like I used to work with him, and we'd be up sometimes to 2 a.m. and shit, doing stuff like working on the website, whatever.
Yeah,
he's a grinder. The thing is, man,
it's horrible.
I hate to say this, but he's the brand over there. Like, so no matter who's there, it doesn't matter. Like people are there because of him.
Yeah, but I mean, people help, like contribute. But yeah, but people contribute to their time in that, and he just doesn't respect it or appreciate it.
No, because you know why?
It's controversial.
Because as soon as someone leaves, someone else steps right back into the.
Yeah, but I mean, but that just goes to show that you're just not a nice person. That's just not how I rock.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Like
he's tough. He's very. Like the other day, I was listening to the show, and he
burned my name up. I'm gonna fuck him up with the thing as well. I'm gonna make him know. Don't talk about me and bring up my name, because he's pissed off that there was arts, and because I had Adrian on and all of that the other day, and I didn't have an outreach for you. I wish I did, because we did the XTBV kind of panel, but Adrian was flown out there, so I had Armin and Adrian, but then. His new co-host must be going on a holiday, and then he was like, "Who can we get in to fill the?"
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And then in the chat they was like, "Get LadyChann, and he
started laughing and shit.
No, he went never. Like he turned into the devil. He went never, and then he went like he tried to say joking, but not. And then the guy, his co-host was like, "Yo, like, what's up?" He was like, "Who's LadyChann?" He went, "Nobody." He's a loser. All he had to do, he started laughing. Yeah, someone said LadyChann. A couple people said LadyChann in the chat. He went, never. Like, you didn't have to even address me. You didn't even have to you could have just looked at the chat and just ignored it, But I think his reaction showed that everyone, and then in the chat they was like, "Yo, did Chan hurt you? You're just a nasty person." Because I've not did, and he was like, "Everybody." Then he started driving on Doomy, and he was like, "Everybody that leaves me." I never left. You left and went to Vegas. Like I don't know. Everybody that leaves me, they never do better. Dude, I had a channel before you. I don't know if you're talking about me. I had a channel before you. I've had on Legends before. I interviewed more better people here as LadyChann on my own channel than I did on TBV. How about that?
But he doesn't. But what about your music career? I mean,
he doesn't know me as my. This is what I'm saying. One time I said to him, "You need to Google me." No disrespect, and I
googled you. You got a big resume.
Massive. And I'm not tooting my own horn, and I didn't come into.
You never do.
And I didn't come into boxing telling everybody, "Oh, guess what?"
You got some good stuff.
Thank you, B. Massively appreciated. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't get this disrespect in the world of music. So I was just like, you need to Google me, because I'm like this. You don't know who I am. Like this. I don't get treated like this in the music world. So I don't know if you got this shit fucked up. And I sent him a few things, and I went, "This is what I do, and this is what I'm really about." And he just read it, and he didn't reply. He thinks he's just better than everyone. He's a piece of shit, and I don't care. El hijo del diablo. That's what you are, the son of a devil. Anyway, you know.
Him and I used to have Lisa will tell you, back in the day, him and I used to have the craziest friggin' battles, man.
Yeah,
I've seen some of them. I see some old bits, like just like looking around. Go on, Smoke. You can come on. By the way, the link's in the chat, because I did call your name and you appeared like Candyman. Come in, my brother.
LadyChann, do you have
I saw some bits, and I saw like when Mike on Sports was there, and I just seen him treat people like shit.
Yeah,
it's just
he keeps going. He keeps going. He keeps going, man.
Yeah, I know, but good luck to him. But do you know what? Like, who cares?
I've been with Eric since 2016, man. We've been together for 6 years, man.
And no problems like that.
Yeah. Me
and
these guys gel together.
I've been with D-Style since 2009, bro.
Because he's a nice person.
Yeah, he's like a brother to me, man.
This is what I'm saying. That one over there, he's gonna run out of people. He's gonna run out of people, and then the Mosai in the end starts to shut shit down, man. Like, just don't mention me. I'm not there. I'm not on the show. I don't come on my show and do any slander of that. Don't mention me. You could have looked at that in the chat and but it hurt your feelings. Like it was like I'm obviously meant something. The way the reaction, you need to. I'm going to do a news report on it, Lester Gibbs, and I'm going to make you know that all publicity is good publicity, darling, because you just made your 100 and whatever subscribers know even more about me and investigate more about me. Thank you very much. My sub count went up. Do you see how it goes? Just don't mention me.
I was surprised when Doomy left, though. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
What up,
to me, it was like he was covering for him while he was locked up, and the next thing you know, it seemed like they had beef and whatnot, and I was just like, damn, what happened?
I just know it's just like you want people to do things for like zero. Like, for one, I'm just letting everybody know that I wasn't getting paid. I was doing that to just do it, and he liked it and wanted me to do more shows, and he wanted to build it up so we could do. He asked, "Can I do a show with just myself and you?" And I was like, yeah. I'd stay up mad late. I'd call the fights at 5 a.m. He'd be like, "Oh, you're such a hard worker. You're such a hustler. You're a hustler." I did nothing. I put a lot into that, by the way. And then when you get people, and this is what Doomy and Mario, they get shitted on. Like, they're doing stuff. You may pay them, but when you break it down for an hourly rate, they're working fucking minimum wage, mate.
Oh, I make more now than I made with him.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah,
of course you do. And I'd rather make less by myself if I wasn't getting paid there. But I'd rather make less on my own terms than more with someone that's a prick like that. Sorry. Yeah, you don't know about me. I sit on my ass. I can make like £5,000, not to brag. I make residuals. Anyway. Yeah, moving along swiftly. These mofos don't know me. This is what makes me laugh. Yeah, so, yeah. But hi, Smoke. He's in the build dissing. Smoke always comes when it's mad late. When it's the late, you come and you put in a late.
We're shutting it down, Smoke. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, what's up? I was in
Smoke?
like, yeah, man.
He on East Pacific time.
What's up, guys? Lisa? No, man.
What's up, King?
I catch your show. It's generally late. I'm generally in the chat. I don't even say anything because it's so late and all that stuff. I don't want it to be a thing. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with my
Dillian Whyte. I want to hear your
right
take.
now.
Dillian Whyte, Tyson Fury, give me your take.
Oh, well, you tell me. I've been saying Dillian Whyte's been horrible since 2018. Like, you guys been on my neck about it.
No.
Like, I thought that dude was straight horrible. I thought Luis Ortiz was going to knock his block off a long time ago. Like, I don't like Dillian Whyte. It's no secret. I don't even think he should have beaten Joseph Parker. Like, I don't think this guy's good.
Okay.
I think I've been validated, but whatever.
Well, he lost, so you're happy now.
No, not forget lost. He looked like hot garbage. Like I said, he
had
for 4 years.
Tell us how you really feel.
Well, I mean, I did like the fact, like from his new coach, I like his focus on boxing, and I think it served him pretty well in a couple of instances. And, coming out in Southpaw was like, there's a new wrinkle. All right, this guy's getting his boxing skills up, but I think that his sort of transformation into being a boxer came at the wrong stage in his career. So, he was a brawler too. I don't know. I think this fight would have been different if he had a couple of more years, because he seemed to be having an identity crisis in his last fights about when to box and when to brawl. And in this fight, a little bit of the same thing. It wasn't. I didn't see the brawler that brought him to all of our attention until Tyson Fury had him on the ropes and was trying to foul him. Then we saw vintage White came out, started beating him upside his head and all that stuff. And that was the kind of attitude I wanted Deontay Wilder to have in those clinches. right? So like there's aspects of like his game I think would have served him better in this fight, but it's kind of like I don't know. I think he like if
Did
he
you
was,
give him any rounds?
A couple more years. If he had a couple more years with
Did you
this.
give him any rounds? Couple more years. He's 34. He ain't got time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about the development of his style, not necessarily the development of his like whether or not he's going to still be in his prime and all that stuff. I just think his new style is just a little bit too unfamiliar to him, so he doesn't know like what to do in what spaces, kind of thing.
Did you give him any rounds?
I mean, I thought
I gave him round 1 and 2.
There was rounds that you could give him, but
I gave him 1 and 2.
It was just kind of like I thought, like.
Come on, Smoke. Did you give him any rounds? Yes or no? And what?
I mean, I wasn't like I watch fights. I don't score them and watch them at the same time.
Yeah, you don't got to score them, but just I didn't score it, but I was just like, round 1.
I mean, round 1. I felt like you could have given him round. Like I felt like you could have given him round 1. I think there's another round in there that you could have given him to.
Yeah, I gave him.
And that's a couple of rounds. I think actually there's a couple of rounds that he was competitive. I think he was competitive for like 3 rounds of that fight.
Ooh.
Like I mean, competitive is insofar as somebody could give him the round.
Mean he doesn't win the round. Yeah, I get
it. Exactly. Like not. I think he was competitive in the fight all the way until he got knocked out. But he was like, as far as competitive to give him the round, I think there's like 3 rounds in there you could find him for. But like at the same time, I thought it was like more likely that it was
Adrian. Sorry, you got Adrian. Got Adrian from TBV.
Adrian, the problem ruin.
Honestly. Ness has always treated me very well. I've never had a bad experience with him. The business has always been good. That's my personal experience. Well, Well,
that's
just give it time. You're on the clock.
Well, that's just him. So
you're on the clock. No disrespect.
Yeah, I will say this about his show though. They got a lot of cool people on the back call. I will say that.
Like, on the what?
The people that be calling in, like I talk to them on the Discord, man. They pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I see the Discord. I got little inkling. Someone showing, and I was like, oh god, yeah. And they was like, do you want to join it? I was like, no. They was like, we want you to join it. We want you to come. I'm like, no.
What is that?
Discord, like a like a hangout where everyone.
So it's technically what Skype is, pretty much. But
yeah.
Discord's like the new. I still got Skype off the
TVV. I actually need to take it off because it's still sometimes you guys still ping me on that. Yeah. No. Thank you.
So the Vegas show is just in the studio. No one comes on via Skype or anything anymore.
Sometimes I think, but it made me got guests.
Nah, I think he.
I don't really watch it. I've only been
over to Discord.
Oh, is it? No. Meaning, don't they have people? Like co-hosts that will beam in or interviews that will beam in like how we was before, no?
I thought like probably about a few weeks ago he was saying he was shifting everything over to Discord because he's having problems with Skype or something like that.
No,
but that does that broadcast to everybody? This is what I'm saying. So basically what I've seen he has guests beam. He gets the guests in, but I don't know if it beaming like I've only been alerted to it when he's talked shit about me. So so then they send me a clip and I watch it like that. But
still talk shit about you?
Yeah. He talks shit about me, and there's been times when my name's been mentioned, and someone called in and tried to diss me, and I heard he was like, "Oh no, let's not go there. Just like leave CHANN alone." And then I don't know what took him this time. He was, I don't know. He's just still done. I think it probably just irks him that sometimes maybe I'm just still mentioned in the chat and people liked me as a co-host, even though I thought everybody hated me. The back call has made me a lot of friends that I have visited all over the country. Cool.
He's thirsty for like a UK contributor, right? Like he wants a.
Well, he had that, honey.
And he's losing him. I remember UK Rob.
Yeah,
that dude
Rob,
like whatever.
Just don't get on with people. So he had that.
What happened with Amin? Why is Amin gone?
Because the way how he does his show, he doesn't have people beam in. So he flew in Adrian, but you didn't fly in Amin. But Adrian serves a purpose because Adrian can provide business. As soon as he is finished, no disrespect, Adrian.
Who's Adrian? Is Adrian the guy that sits to the left of him?
Yeah, do you remember Adrian?
Right there in the chat.
He came after me. He's in the chat now. He Adrian Rowan, and he was from Midwest, and they did Border Wars. He played.
So Adrian flies down there now.
Well, Ness flew him out in for
That's when Danny went to the fight.
Because remember I was saying like that his proper co-host was going away for a chunk of like this month, so he was getting in. So he nested a show, this is how I was alerted to it. Nested a show, and it's like, what old co-hosts do you like? Which should we get back? To fill in the gaps, because he just uses people to fill in gaps. And then this is how. So Adrian was one of them that he said he was flying over, and my name was mentioned. Names were put up, and then he just reacted to my name like how he. And Bold, you was actually watching it that day, wasn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I listen to it every day because I'll be at
so
work.
So you saw that reaction at the time it happened. When my name was brought up. Yeah, I didn't. I was just told about it. So like a couple of people hit me with the clip. And I was like, yo, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I've shouts out to all my TBV supporters as well that supported me, because they're here on this channel. A couple of them are moderators, and a lot of them hit me up, and I speak to them in my DMs on Instagram a lot. And you guys know who you are. And anytime Ness does some fuck shit, they alert me. They give me the bat signal. Most of the times I just ignore it, but this time he just keeps doing it. So now I'm gonna have to address it.
So
what happened to the other lady that was on there?
I think they still connect, but
good.
I think she has her own
LadyChann.
channel too.
Hey, thank you for having me out here, LadyChann.
Are you going up? Yeah, see you later. Yeah, get some sleep, mi hermano. Buenas noches, descansas bien.
All right, take care. Have a good evening.
Buenas noches.
You too.
Buenas
You
noches.
too.
I'm getting late, so you guys may have covered this already. But I'm interested. Like I didn't know how old Dillian Whyte is. I'm actually surprised that he's 35 years old.
34.
34. Where do you guys see him going from here?
Thank you, Ronald. I said I don't know. I'm not. I said it in my commentary. I'm not sure where Dillian Whyte goes. Like I said, I'd be lying if I said anything.
Dillian Whyte, Derek Chisora 3.
No,
that's so boring now. That's so like we're not wanting that, are we?
Dillian Whyte.
But you know what Frank said? Frank said there's a possibility that he could sign him and put him on, fight some domestic fights with like Daniel Dubois, and I think that's a disrespect.
I mean, the guy's made. I'm assuming a ton of money. Not fighting
but who wants to fight on domestic level? He's better than domestic level. Give him that fucking props.
Well, I mean, I thought that's what he was doing, right? Wasn't he like he was fighting Chisora on pay-per-views and Parker on pay-per-views? And I mean, Chisora to me, I'm not saying Chisora is like the way, but Joe Joyce, I would like to see Joe Joyce fight for a title. Like, I think he's about ready. He's kind of old also. I think he's
going to have to fight for a title sometime.
I wouldn't like if there was that vacant WBC, I wouldn't mind seeing a Wilder.
Well, he is. He's number 2 in the rankings. I don't know why Deontay Wilder's still number 1 after 2 back-to-back losses. This is what's making me sick.
It's because of the way that they do their like if you have a belt, all those weird like intra sanctioning body belts. Like if you have one of those belts, you're not in the ranking. So
in other words,
you're a gold belt or a diamond belt or whatever the hell, then you're outside the ranking. Anyway, that's just how the WBC runs their thing.
In other words, corruption.
I mean, that's a way to look at it, but like boxing, like there's as a certain point of it, it is, it's the business of it and how they organize it. You can just call that corrupt because it's supposed to generate a profit. But that, I mean, it is what it like the way they do their rankings, the way they have their thing is just kind of it varies from sanctioned body to sanctioned body. But yeah, I think that's why you see Wilder ranked where he is. And also, he was like a long-reigning champion. And
get him off. We don't care. We're done with him.
He got knocked out twice. Get it out for number 1.
Yeah, get him off now of number 1.
Right, but I'm just saying, like all the guys who would be ahead of him have belts in that division. I mean, in that sanctioning body.
No,
like there's no, like if you look at the guys below Wilder, you'll see that he should be ranked higher than those guys.
So the poll was 67% Joe Joyce and 33% Parker.
I guess my other follow-up question to that then is so how far do you guys think we are from a undisputed fight? And then do you think that the belts will go vacant after the undisputed fight?
Well, Tyson Fury said he's vacating today. He was like on Saturday, I'm vacating on Monday. Like, it's Monday, ain't it?
I heard nothing about him vacating yet.
Like Beef said, he's not going to vacate because he knows there's a couple fights that he could do. He got the AJ fight. If we don't, like Beef said, if we don't see him vacate, we know that he's going to be doing the undisputed. If it's AJ, I don't know, maybe if it's Usyk, but
right. So
his wife wants him to fight the winner of that. She said,
now she don't mind. She like that money. No,
Yep.
she like that money.
You see the outfit she had on? She had a nice outfit on Saturday.
That's what I said. She come in with her white suit. You know, like I was thinking of that.
You saw that money he made from that Dillian Whyte fight.
Yeah, because she could just go at any time of day, just with the credit card. Don't even ask him. I'm going down to Versace. I know we've got to do this fight on Saturday. This is what I want. Like, done. Like, here's the card. Like, that's the life they're living now. Like, we don't have to care about, how much does that cost? Like, you know.
So you're saying
he needs to keep her happy because he came out and said that he fucked 500 bitches behind her back. So
he what now?
So you're saying the caravan is lovely now? That's what you're saying?
500. The caravan is looking iron.
When did he say this?
Like 2 days before the fight.
LadyChann.
Yeah, I saw that.
I have to jump off, but I want to thank you for having me on this
you
channel.
are the best.
All right, Beeb. It's been real.
Plug your channel, Beeb, before you go.
Oh, yeah. Ringside Report Alive. Ringside Report Alive. Subscribe to us, please. Every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, myself and Eric Loda, the Ringside Reporter Live podcast. Thank you so much, everyone.
You got my
All righty, Beeb.
I got it.
It's been a pleasure.
I got it. All right.
Holler at me.
All right.
Have a blessed evening.
Take care.
Have a good evening.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming.
No problem.
Yeah. So. All right, so we see he's financially incentivized.
500 bitches, basically.
So he's financially incentivized to stay in the game. We got Usyk and AJ coming up for a rematch. Do you think that we see the undisputed fight in 12 months? And if so, and if Tyson Fury won, do we think all the belts would be vacant at that point?
What do you mean?
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna hold on to that. Then again, unless he wants
undisputes.
Yeah, so in the next year, this time 2023, we'll have an undisputed champion.
Yeah, then they'll fragment. He'll fragment them. They'll be vacant. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So this goes back to my what should Dillian Whyte do kind of question. I think if there is 4 vacant titles and 8 slots to fill them, I think he's a pretty good. I think he should. I think he has a good shot at getting a title shot and winning the shot. Right, because of I think because of the current heavyweight division landscape.
Right.
I think there's a bunch of guys out there that he could beat, and there's just a few that he can't, that he shouldn't try to face. Like, I think he could probably. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. We always said that if the top lads leave. And White's still about, that would be his only chance of basically being a world champ.
Yeah, I think he could maybe, I think he has a few more years.
Yeah,
he has a few more years. I think he should develop the style that he has. In about 2 years, I think he could probably fight for the title and have a good shot at winning it. So he can he could go out as a champion and make a few more $1 million on the road to that time.
Over here.
Where do y'all place Tyson Fury amongst the all-time great heavyweights?
I don't.
He isn't one, not yet. Anyway,
yeah, so. I think he's top 20.
The reason why
he can't be ATG if his resume is paper thin, my G. His resume is whack.
I mean, even if he was to fight the AJ Usyk winner, I still don't classify him as an ATG. That's not enough.
That's not enough.
I don't think.
Who do you think he could beat?
He needs to undispute. He needs to undispute. It's not like it's not available for him to do it. You need to undispute in the 4-belt era, and then we need you to knock off number 1, number 2, number 3. I'd like you to just show just for Bantz, fuck up Joe Joyce because you can as well. Knock off like the top 3 after you. Why not?
Yeah. Become undisputed. Then make like several defenses. They make several defenses, including Joe Joyce.
Title defenses and fuck off, and then we can consider you in that conversation. If not, then I can't call you I wouldn't call anyone an ATG with that resume and with that pattern.
Hey, here's a follow-up question. Do you think he could beat an all-time great?
If I can just get in there, I think we need to break these things down into eras, right? I think he is probably somewhere in the top 20 in the 12-round era. But I don't know. I don't even think he could compete in the 15-round era. Like,
do you think he could beat an all-time great?
I don't think he which all-time great would you have him beating? Like,
no, I'm just asking because
I'm just saying like. But the question in your
like amongst like a Ali, Lennox Lewis.
You mean the greatest of all time? That's not even an all-time great. You're talking about the greatest of all time. No, I don't.
Yeah, but they calling him. It's just a GOAT. They just saying it, but people.
No, I think. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying if they were to match up, would you think he'll beat him?
Because of his size, there would be people that he could beat in another era. But then there's people that he just doesn't mean that he would still have to do what they done. You'd have to be doing 15 rounders. You'd have to be doing he likes a good old trilogy, doesn't he? But the trilogies would have to happen with fucking people that would knock your block off as well. It'd be different. I'm not saying that in another era he couldn't beat nobody.
What about a Lennox Lewis?
Yeah, but you're talking about
we go modern. What about Lennox Lewis?
Don't beat no Lennox Lewis. In my opinion,
there's a difference between beating somebody and beating an ATG, right? Like all of these dudes, to me, in this particular era, are very lucky to be fighting in this era. I don't think Dillian Whyte, for example, would have ever fought for a title in any other era, right? Like I don't think Tyson Fury. I can't see how Tyson Fury beats a converted small guy like even old Archie Moore. I don't see it. Like so when it comes to like the ATGs, it's a different thing. I don't think he beat Cleveland Big Cat Williams. Like not even an ATG, never was a champ. So could he beat some people? Sure. Sonny Liston would kill this dude.
Now there's a reason why
I don't think no heavyweight today could be considered an ATG. That's just me.
Yeah. Oh, I do.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I don't write them all up. I mean, I think AJ could maybe beat one or two people, but would he be an ATG there? No, he'd get desecrated because I believe that Lennox Lewis would beat him and stuff. But there would be other tiers of heavyweights that I believe that if AJ was there, he could beat. I do believe the same thing with Fury. He may even be able to beat more than AJ due to that. At that era, there was no 6'9". Heavyweights were 175 pounds.
Yeah, that's because those 179 pounds were decimating the 6'6", 260-pound guys. Like, there wasn't that many small guys. It's just that those guys were just that good.
They was just that good.
Primo Canera was big, but he was crap though.
Yeah, I mean, Jess Willard.
I mean, you guys know. I mean, you guys know Muhammad Ali was pretty much a cruiserweight when he turned pro.
Yeah, of course he was.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah. No, actually, he was no. He started as a light heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, but like, listen, like they're in the first fight, like in the first Wilder Fury fight, they're saying that unofficially, Wilder was like 209 pounds versus a guy like who's
he was 209. He had the flu.
It's kind of it's one of those things where at the heavyweight division, that's not like it's limitless. If you feel like you're bad enough, step up there and fight the dude. There's been big dudes. Like, if you see Jack Dempsey versus Jess Willard, and that's another thing about this whole like ATG thing. There's a time when there was no such thing as neutral corner or standing 8 count, where a guy would just knock you down and stand right over you while you try to get up.
There was there was unlimited rounds until you just was nearly dead.
That's what I'm saying. Like this whole idea of like not because he's 6'9", we need to transport him 100 years ago. Like no, it's not the equipment is different.
Yeah, but you can't discount that he couldn't beat anybody.
No, I don't even do it. Like I don't even try to do it because these guys are fighting 40 rounds. Like they'll fight a guy they'll go 20 rounds with a guy on one day, take a train and fight the guy for 20 rounds the very next day after, right? Like,
Exactly.
I don't know what Tyson Fury would do in this era. He's not in this era. It's like
but
saying,
to be
like,
fair,
but
to be fair, there wasn't see. If you talk about that, it wasn't like they were seasoned like that too.
We're not there, so I don't understand why people keep harping on what would he do if he was in that era. Like, you can say it's boring. He's not in the era. Stop comparing him to people in the era. Right now, as of today, they're comparing him. Oh, Lennox Lewis would be proud of that uppercut. No, he wouldn't. AJ's landed better uppercuts than you by far.
Well,
there's levels to this shit. You want Lennox Lewis to be proud of that uppercut. You seek validation from the olds, but if you seek validation and you want that validation from the olds, you're gonna have to trod the same path, my G. Until then, stop trying to correlate yourselves with them.
Hey, Shan, here's the reason why I asked that question, because apparently I heard I was listening to a podcast earlier today, and it was people actually said Tyson Fury will beat Lennox Lewis, he will beat Ali, he will beat George Foreman. I thought it was like, I thought they were joking, but they were really serious about it.
So here's the thing about boxing, especially heavyweight boxing. Go ahead, Lisa. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I've been hearing that the last couple of. One guy said he's better than Holmes. I've been hearing he's the best heavyweight of all. Hold up, he's the best heavyweight of all times. He's better than Holmes. And blood boxing has always been one, like you said, Lady Chan. Yeah. He said you cannot compare these guys today from the guys in the past. It's a different criteria. Yep. Because the 15-round era, the 12-round era, and even before the 15-round era, where they fought to 40 sometimes to the death. So, you know.
Yeah.
Process.
The boxing in
general.
No,
that's it.
The boxing in general and the heavyweight division specifically has regressed, and everyone understands. Like, and it's really why the reason why is very simple. The training and the sparring has regressed. Like these great trainers die without actually leaving all their knowledge and tricks to the next generation. So all we have is the best examples of what they're able to impart onto a fighter, and then that leaves, right? That dissipates. So like, there's no Eddie Futches and Ray O'Sells and Blackwells, like all these guys. No, they're not around anymore. They're not around. Even if you see Javon Sugar Hill was Emmanuel Stewart's protege. Like, you can see how he's picked up the Kronk like metal, where it was like, Kronk transformed Lennox Lewis.
Ronnie Shields said that's not Kronk as such. People are thinking that it's Kronk. Well, but he said he knows Kronk, because who would you more believe that it's Kronk or it's not Kronk? Someone that was under Manuel Stewart, or someone that was just because they're Manuel Stewart's nephew, but you was a police officer for 14 years.
Well, he was he wasn't. Well, he was also the.
I'd rather believe Ronnie Shields.
He's also the coach for the amateur team. Like, he is an excellent X's and O's guy, Javon Hill. But what I was saying is, like, nobody was thinking of, like, there was no real like highlight knockout reels coming from Tyson Fury before Kronk.
There wasn't. I'm saying Javon's a good trainer for him.
Yeah, it's only
does
been
it
3
necessarily mean it's Kronk?
It's a small sample size. It's a very small sample size, but it seems to go in line with what we've seen from other fighters who've gone to Kronk, where they all of a sudden their game is transforming. It seems to bring out the best in that particular fighter, and it makes them a more dangerous person, right? And training does that, right? Like, if you understand, you shouldn't, like, Tyson Fury's a big dude. He's light on his feet for a big guy. He's born in the ring. He knows how to move around. And so,
he's a natural boxer.
Under one trainer, they may develop that particular thing. But Kronk is like, okay, you're bigger than every fucking body. Why the hell are you dancing around the ring? Why don't you just step to the guy? Use all your leverage. Use all your skill. This is how you do it. This
is that technically Kronk? Or is that technically Kronk, or is it just using your natural attributes?
I think it could be common knowledge, right? It's just like the understanding of boxing and using what you do well. Because Freddie Roach was saying the same thing, kind of, right? And like when Freddie Roach was in the corner, he's like, why are you this defensive? Why don't you have some offense to your thing? Like, why aren't you being more aggressive offensively, kind of thing? So it could be that this is just what trainers do, but the overall point is the same. Freddie Roach is also a longtime trainer of a bunch of champions, right?
Yeah,
like even his thing is like he's going to be losing his knowledge, right? And then like all these guys, like it didn't used to be all this pad work stuff. But now
you didn't
era,
have pad work like that.
Yeah, exactly. Now everybody's doing pad work, and I'm not seeing the progression of the heavyweight division. I'm seeing the regression, like when it comes to skills. Like
yeah, because there's not the. Can I just do the super chat? Thank you, Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Thank you very much. Muy apreciada. Thank you very much. Massively appreciated. Thank you. Salute to Lady Chan and panel. Hit the like button. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I was actually enjoying Smoke talking for once. Go ahead, Smoke.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like this idea. So on the Chiron, the graphic for ESPN talking about the Whyte versus Fury, they had Tyson Fury alongside Rocky Marciano for how many?
Talk to me about that.
Yeah, like how many? What their careers look like at the time of retirement, right? And they went from that right into like the France and Ngannou fight. Like today's marketing is real good, but like I think, but I forget Rocky Marciano. I don't think Tyson Fury could beat the people on Rocky Marciano's resume.
That's what I said. I thought I was being out of order, but I said that to Ronnie Shields. He said the same thing. He said no, he couldn't. He said it's not even the same resume to compare.
Rocky
Is it Charles? Come on.
Tyson ain't done
Wills, the Mongoose, the old Mongoose.
Didn't he beat Joe Louis?
Yeah.
End his reign. Like he was old at the time when but he did it. Like he's on.
But as a Charles,
I mean, everybody was old. Yeah, everybody was old.
Everyone got
all
old.
over 40 years old. They're all 40 years old.
Yeah, I know. And the fighters, but in general, the fighters were much older anyway, wouldn't they? They lasted longer.
Yeah, and they're also frozen out. They had it's a whole thing.
Yeah, because because Joe, who was it? He couldn't fight for a title for 13 years until there was like 9.
Between Jack Johnson and
Joe Louis. Yeah, that was it.
There's no heavyweight title. There's no heavyweights, but you had some light heavies and all that stuff. But yeah, like Jersey Joe Walcott, like forget about it.
Yeah. I was watching. Is that the dude that's from Barbados?
That's Barbados Joe.
Barbados Joe. Yeah.
Barbados Joe was so good that Jersey Joe changed his name.
Yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah.
Barbados Joe was like 5'8".
Because like his real name is like Arnold Cream or something. So yeah.
Barbados
Sam Langford could be up there too.
Yep.
Barbados Joe was 5. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Frank. He's been trying to say it.
Barbados Joe was a 5'2" welterweight, knocking out heavyweights, and he coined the phrase: "The bigger they are, the harder they fall." That's Barbados Joe.
That's why they got the phrase. Yeah.
That's why I don't understand the boxing fans today. Just because you're smaller don't mean you can't be the big man.
Yeah, because Mike Tyson.
I've seen it all my life.
We've way free boxing, haven't we? To be honest, as much as like the super heavyweights are new, basically. Well, it was when George Foreman came on the scene. It was like, whoa, that's a bit big.
Butterbean.
Yeah, and and I think that started off like super heavyweights and heavyweights being naturally bigger. Muhammad Ali still beat him though. He was a smaller guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you get shorter than Tank fighting as a welterweight, 3 inches shorter than Tank Davis, but you're knocking out heavyweights. Like that's a hell of a guy.
Fucking wild.
Yeah, and then if you understand how boxing was and how we progressed,
that means
it's a disservice to start talking about these guys and switching eras. Like it's just like respect this era with this equipment, with these rules, with this kind of training, with all of the stuff that's today, and let's not try to transport it in it. Like, I don't want to talk about what I'd be doing in Jim Crow South if the KKK came to my house. Like,
right.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna get my MAC-10 and spray up the block. Like, come on, man.
No, you wouldn't, because you wouldn't. Yeah, you know what I mean. There's no point in talking in semantics or in like hypotheticals too much, really, isn't it? We don't know what we would have done then. Innit?
Was Eddie Mustafa? Wasn't he a trainer? Or am I crazy?
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
I know the name, sis, but I
don't think he's alive. But he's
okay.
He's trained.
Guys, y'all know Zerdo Ramirez?
Yeah.
I just found on Twitter. He just did an interview with Marcos Villegas, I guess, and he said that.
I thought he was going to tell me he's dead.
Oh no, not that.
My heart just stopped beating.
No. Not beginning. He said he wants to move to heavyweight, and he said he could beat Joshua and wants a Wilder fight.
What?
Oh, okay.
He can beat Joshua. He can beat Joshua.
He's one of the, he's one of those so he's one of those Mayweather trainers. He's a trainer in the Mayweather gym. Like, if you know how the Mayweathers have a channel, like you can always see that guy like giving his opinions on fights and all that stuff. Like,
how old is he?
Zerdo?
Holy shit. Yeah, he's still around. He's old.
30, 31.
No, we're talking about Eddie Mustafa.
Oh, Eddie Mustafa. Oh.
Yeah, no, he's in his 60s.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think? So they're just trying, and they're stating that he's stating that he wants to fight AJ in thinking that if he loses to Usyk, then he can step to him, or what? I don't.
Wait, who's Zerdo?
Zerdo Ramirez, the light heavyweight. Now he's the light heavyweight now. Yeah, the one on Golden Boy.
He calling out Joshua and Wilder.
He did an interview with Marcos Villegas where he was saying that he wants to go to heavyweight and he beat Joshua and wants a Wilder fight.
Okay, but what is he doing at light heavyweight?
That's my thing. That's ridiculous.
Nothing.
I mean, that's crazy. That's insane.
This is what I'm saying.
Nothing. He must be trying. He's probably trying to ride.
Like, what is up with these guys? Like, listen, can I have a little bit of a David Benavidez?
This is boxing that we're in, Smoke. This is what we're saying.
He wants to ride waves. He wants to ride waves.
Why is nobody calling out David Benavidez for not like pursuing a light heavyweight fight? Like, why is this dude so interested in bringing up a middleweight to him, and he's got nothing to say for any weight above his, or really anybody outside of Caleb Plant in his own division? Like, I don't get these guys.
It's lame.
I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, sis.
I think that he should have. I find it embarrassing that they were there, and they didn't fight each other all that time, and then Canelo just came through and cleaned that stuff up.
Say that again, sis. One more time.
I find it like embarrassing. Like they were there at 168 that whole time, and I knew he had some issues. I like the young man. Him and Plant could have fought, and he could have fought the others. What's his name? Billy Joe Saunders and whoever else. And it's like Canelo came through and just cleaned that stuff up.
Yeah, and now the dude is talking about a guy at middleweight. Like, you still haven't fought those guys.
Dude, right. It's lame. Boxing's lame. Lucky that I still like it. I'm just
I mean, listen,
days I wake up with this shit.
To me, it's just about like, so I don't put this entirely thing on boxing. It's just kind of like respectable, like, because there's always redemption, right? Like, I like the kid, you mess up, you have to dig yourself out of the dumps, you come back like this is just, I feel like one of the ebbs and flows you have in your career. They just focus on the wrong thing at the moment. But if all I watched boxing for was David Benavidez, then I'd be upset. Like, I would hate boxing. But like boxing,
he's not a major part of why we watch boxing.
I mean, I'm looking very forward to Nonito Donaire versus Monster rematch. I'm totally looking forward to this fight.
I just watched that first fight. Was fucking classic,
right?
So when are they rematching?
June 6th.
It's the 7th, I think.
Yeah, June the 7th.
Yeah, it's a Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah, June 7th. Well, it's June 6th in Japan.
Right. But it's June 7th.
But it'll be aired here.
Okay. Yeah, for me it would be
whatever. I think it's that because it's gonna be like early in the morning kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me it'd be in the afternoon. For you, early morning. Me midday. You early morning. Yeah.
And then, but yeah, that is a hell of a scrap. I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Oscar versus Shakur.
Who do you reckon wins?
I got Shakur.
I got Shakur.
Yeah, like 8-4, 9-3 kind of fight.
I got Valdez knocking him out.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad.
Oh, you've got Valdez knocking out Shakur.
No.
Who have you got?
I got Shakur on points. I got him on points.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's the same thing with like that pick right there is why is another reason like I'm very secure in my Spence pick about Bud. Because if you don't knock him out, how you winning?
Go ahead.
If you don't knock him out, how you winning? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hey, did I get your take with Spence and Ugas? So we spoke about this.
No.
Have we not?
No,
I've just probably heard you on other panels while I'm in bed watching the shit. I've seen you on panel. But
okay.
No, I don't know your opinion. I can't remember. What did you say?
Ugas.
Getting undisputed.
So Ugas going into the fight, like people were talking about how like his hardships getting to the country, like being on a boat and coming to coming to America and all that stuff. I saw a guy who was comfortable and just happy to be here going into the fight. I was like, this dude's living his best life. Like the hardships are in the rearview mirror. Like he might be talking that shit, but his fronts are all clean. He's got diamonds all over. He's got he's got a very beautiful woman on his arm. He's not tripping. And I didn't think he threw a lot of punches going into the fight. So it's kind of like I just thought he was like a little bit too soft for the moment. Like that was going into it. The actual fight like surprised me just because of the Danny Garcia fight. I thought that I was going to see a more cautious Errol Spence, like moving forward. But Errol didn't give a damn. Like he just walked right into that dude's kitchen, taking those shots, whatever, and he didn't stop.
I didn't see it that way. I saw Errol get rocked and rumbled a few times.
Yeah,
and then Ugas throw no shots and then.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I thought
he got his face broken.
I thought that those shots would make him a cautious, like outside fighter. Not those shots were he's going to eat them and then still try to go in that guy's kitchen. That's what I'm saying. I thought I saw a different, a more business minded, a more calculated, a more risk averse kind of fighter. From
was you happy with that? Was you happy with Errol's performance, or what would you critique if you could change? If anything.
Well, the critique is, I mean, it's like Errol Spence, right? So I think I saw that the guy has been inactive, right? So I expected him for his timing to be off, for him to be sloppy. I felt like we wouldn't really get into his rhythm for 3 or 4 rounds. I saw some pretty big whiffs, right? Like huge misses. I saw his chin, like he left his chin out there a ton. I saw Ugas hitting that dude with like real clean shots, a ton of them. I think if he threw more, he would have hit him with more clean shots. I don't know if it would change the outcome at all, but yeah, those would be the criticisms. Also, it's just like the idea that that you're not actually in a professional prize fight, but you're like out there sparring and just getting your belt, because I feel like that the point where he got rocked, and I think that the ropes were holding him up, so it's like reasonable to call that a knockdown, right?
Yeah. Was you shocked with that?
No, it should have been called a knockdown. It should have been called a knockdown.
Yeah, I think you could have or you couldn't have, like whatever. I do feel like the ropes were holding him up, but maybe the ropes are holding him up just because of where that it happened. He was like so close to the ropes anyway.
He went into the ropes. He went into the ropes. He should have got a standing count. That's what should have happened.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like that's neither to me. It's neither here nor there, because I don't think it would have affected the outcome of the fight.
I need to make a phone call, so I'm just going off camera. It's for work, for business.
Hey, he wouldn't have got a knockdown anyway, because he had a shitty ass referee that said stop even before that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all the controversy in it, I think it's reasonable. Like I don't think it's unreasonable to say the ropes were holding him up, and so it should have been called a knockdown. But that just would have given him more time to recover, right? He would have got the 8 counts, moved around the ring. He still had to get his mouthpiece in. It just would have been more time. And as soon as he got back to, he just went right back to work. So that is the thing about Spence that like kind of surprised me, because I was like, from the Danny fight, I thought he was going to be like this kind of like outboxer guy versus just a straight pressure dude. Overall, I think I give him a B+, C-.
That's fair.
Right? Like
C-, not that bad.
C-. Yeah, I mean,
I said
maybe
B+,
a B-, maybe a
B.
B- C+.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, that's what I meant. B-,
yeah.
C+.
C-, man.
I said a B+, C-. Yeah, I meant B-, C+.
Maybe a B+, C-, maybe a C+,
B-. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Like I've seen better from him, both from his timing and from his defense, although he still gets hit clean every fight. Like so, like I think in overall he's an A- fighter.
Yeah.
Like that's just like him overall. Like he does really great thing, but like his defense is stopping him from being just an A-class fighter. He's like A-. Like
his defense is his offense.
Let me make this call.
Well, no, I mean he catches and shoots. He does high guard. Like he uses his legs to get in and out of range. He has defensive concepts that are like successful for him and like smart. And it's not just about his athleticism. Like I feel like he can fight till he's old, but it just isn't that great. I mean it's decent for a pressure fighter, but he's not like the best defensive guy even for a pressure fighter.
Interesting.
Yeah, like for an outboxer, his defense is really bad actually. If he's gonna try to outbox people, his defense sucks pretty much.
That'll do that, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, like, but for a pressure fighter, it's actually it's pretty good. It's pretty good for a pressure fighter, but he needs to work that out if he's gonna go up to the like higher weights. Like he's a big dude now, he can eat shots. Like I think Terrence Crawford will be piecing him up. I expect that he'll be able to eat Terrence Crawford shots.
Really? I've never thought I'd get that.
Oh wow!
Now,
really, I feel like he'll be able to eat his shots because he's so damn big.
Well, Terrence punches pretty damn hard, So,
I mean, I got you. I mean, his jaw is pretty damn good. Like,
I guess. I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I think that.
I can't wait for this fight.
For instance, I think both Charlos hit harder than Terrence Crawford, and he's been
they're
fighting
in higher weight classes. Of course they do. Come on, man.
No, but my point is he's been sparring with these dudes his whole career.
Sparring though.
I got it, but
if he would actually fight those guys, if he would actually fight the Charlos, do you think they'd knock out Earl, or Earl goes the distance and beats him?
No, I don't, and they don't think they'd knock out Earl either.
Well,
and not only that,
right. Yeah, see, yeah.
Read a super chat. Gracias for dropping that 449. It's a sticker, isn't it? Thank you for the super chat. For the super sticker, King Carlton in the building.
Got Fury, nut huggers.
Yeah, I haven't been around to give you a big up, give you respects about the pageantry around your super chats. Now, I like the horn blowing and all that. I feel like the carpet's being rolled out.
Yeah,
that's kind of
in the UK. You feel like you're in England when you're here.
Yeah, man. Okay, I see it. It's celebration, people. Like, get happy. Anyway,
I just
I'm pretty sure that he's been hit hard, solid by both guys, full power, full extension, and not got knocked out. That's what I feel like. And the thing about Bud, it's not that I don't think Bud can't knock him out. If Bud wins, it'll probably be by knockout. I don't see how Bud wins on points. It's the same thing we were saying with like Valdez.
Yeah, it has to be your knockout.
And that's why I'm not really picking Bud. Like I like if that's what you have to do. Like you have to go to a place where I see a guy.
That's what he does.
Exactly. The dude eats shots and keeps coming.
That's why. Yeah, I get why you say that. I don't agree. I get it, but I don't. I think Bud still beats Spence.
Right.
Yeah,
So
Bud spar heavyweights too.
I do. I get it. I don't think that.
One thing, but like,
I'm not picking either guy. I'm not picking Errol to stop. The thing is, I'm not picking Errol to stop Bud.
One thing. Like one thing, like Bud is also very physically strong. This dude like deadlifts 400 plus pounds in the gym. You know, for like his size. You know what I mean? So he's very physically strong.
And it's not a weightlifting contest. I don't know what Spence deadlifts in the gym.
I'm just saying it helps him. It helps him with him in the clinches and his wrestling guy. He's able to maneuver.
No, he's very strong.
No, he's excellent in all that stuff. I get that. The point. The question though is, how does Bud win on points?
Bud know how to spin you. You know what? One thing, Sean Porter fought both of them, and the one thing he said was this. He said that Bud Crawford makes you fight his fight.
Yeah. He said Errol will come and join your fight.
Well, he said they both will try to impose their will, but
no, he said Errol will join in your fight. Bud will make you fight his fight. That's why.
Bud says you have to come beat me, right? But the difference he was like is Bud is more like cerebral, right? He's more intellectual about it. So the attack is not just your heart and your body, but it's also your mind. And
he just said that Bud is the best. He said Bud is the best, and you've got to take it from someone that's fought both.
He said Bud was the tougher fight. He said Bud was the tougher fight.
But I also think Sean Porter is jealous of Errol.
Everyone thinks he's being biased.
In defense of Errol.
Hold up. Why would Sean Porter be jealous of Errol Spence?
Because I think because of the relationship of Errol and his dad. Like I think that if you go through the years, Kenny Porter has done nothing but praise Errol Spence. He coached him in the Olympics. He's been like, you can tell that Kenny Porter loves him some Errol Spence, right? And then also,
I can't.
Also, Sean Porter and Bud are friends. Right? Like this it's like that kind of thing. But anyway, that's like neither
they
here
put
nor
that
there.
aside and they fought.
Well, it could be part of the point. What's really the point is, how in the hell does Bud win on points?
He could outbox Errol and
I mean, how does he outbox him?
But also, to be fair to Errol, Errol and Porter like to fight a similar fight. You know what I mean? So I think they were happy to do that with each other. Whereas Crawford didn't want it. Like he had to make it.
Get this idiot out of here.
I can't see it. I'm not even looking.
Yeah, I mean,
get this idiot out of here. You.
And Porter also said the same thing, that Errol came in to beat him at his own game, which wasn't the smartest thing. But I also feel like Sean Porter thinks he beat Errol Spence.
I'll put the link in this just in case.
Like, to this day,
I don't see that. I thought that was a clear Spence. That was a clear Spence victory for me. Competitive.
Blood, you're going to live a long time, because I was just talking about you, and I was just talking about the disrespect about the Mike Tyson stuff, and we were just talking, weren't we? Just talking about
yes, we just mentioned you.
Yeah, the Tyson Fury fans are like trying to say how he's the best of it. We're just, but if you want to come on the panel, you can. There's the link. If you don't want to, no worries. But
that's a good one. That Sean is jealous of Earl. That's pretty funny. So
I'm just saying.
They keep saying that Spence is hating on even Spence said it on Porter's podcast. He's like, yeah, I feel like you hate on me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. And for years, I'm saying this goes back years.
Porter said, I don't hate you. I don't hate.
No,
I don't know.
No,
maybe
he played
something
dumb.
that I don't know. I'm in the UK. It's not.
Yeah, he played dumb. Like,
well, guess I remember. You know what? I heard Earl say one time on Barbershop. He was interviewed. This was during right before they fought.
I think everyone jealous.
He was doing like a little interview with him. It was off cuff. It wasn't on the show, but it was somewhere. And he was like, I make more. Sean Porter can't sell out a family dinner. I look better than him. I make more money than him. Yada, 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 yada. And I couldn't believe he said that.
Spence thinks too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they have a rivalry that goes back a ways. When I say like jealousy, I'm not saying that like it's this intense thing that's just splitting the whole family. Like, I'm just meaning that they've had a rivalry since they were kids.
Yeah, but
that's all I'm talking about. That's really all I'm talking about. Like he's been a rival with one guy, and he's been friends with another guy.
Yeah, hey guys in the chat.
And I think he still thinks he beats, and I think Sean Porter feels like he beat Errol Spence.
Yeah. No, but I just was saying that he's saying that like what guy says something like that? Like, I mean, I don't know.
Gay guys say that. Gay guys.
Well, I
you know how I start my show and I say, hey guys, I'm gonna be going, gay guys. Yeah, that's gay. He'd be hanging around Yellow Beezy doing that stupid, what a Puerto Rican here.
When's the wedding anyway? When they get married?
I don't know. They need to chill out with that shit.
I think that was just negotiating tactics, right? Like Errol says like crazy stuff in negotiations, and then he came back and said like when he said 70-30, he was like I was just joking, kind of stuff. Like
he wasn't.
That was
being
just one
serious.
of those, like,
he was being serious. He wasn't
just trying to get the upper hand in a contract negotiation. That's all.
Yeah, he was being serious.
No, I get he was talking crap. I get that, but I was just saying, I don't know. He's off-putting to me. Can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, I've never liked Smoke. I've just never liked Spence. I don't like his personality. I just don't like him. I don't like his energy. I don't like his vibe. I can still separate that and say what his good skills are and what they're not. But I think he's good. He's good at a couple things, but I just don't think he's a whole complete fighter. I find him very robotic, boring to watch. That last performance was quite boring. Even though, you broke Ugas's face, it was boring. I found him stiff. I didn't see him have any lateral movement. His head stays on the line. He's flat-footed. He's just not really that enjoyable. I just don't think he's that great. But he's got an amazing jab, and he does come forward, and he is quite durable. But that's the only thing that I can give him.
You're missing some
see how boxing's subjective. I find Spence one of the most entertaining fighters to watch. See how it could be. I find Canelo boring. I find Canelo boring.
Exactly. Like so what Errol does is very subtle. Like he does subtle head things, subtle feet things, subtle.
You're not going to change Lady Chann's mind. She's going to stick to her guns.
But I mean, here's what is amazing about Errol. It really there's two things that he is one of the best in boxing, if not the best. He has an amazing jab.
Smoke, you're not going to change your mind.
He's one of the best.
Mind your business. You keep being in this chat asking so many questions. Don't be coming back in my comment section telling me, oh, how you so smart, you so this. Yeah, because you got a lot to say every time it's fucking live. Go away, go to your bed. Don't let me have to switch on you. Because if you carry on, I'll remove you from it. And I don't want to see you in my comments because I'll hide you from my channel. So mind your business, mind your mouth, and keep and tighten up round here. Not today. Okay?
Right. So I think he does very subtle things with his head movement, getting off the line. He
doesn't get his head off the line. Don't cap, Smoke. He don't.
No, I mean he does to the extent when he does. But I also understand what you. I understand what you're saying, that he doesn't do it enough for it to be like a guy you would say has a bunch of head movement, right? It's just the subtle things that he does, right? Like his defense isn't great, but he has defense. It's like that. Like it's his all of his movements are very subtle. But what's great about his game is because he gets stronger as fights goes on, and he has a dedicated body attack, you get weaker. So his opponents get weaker as he gets stronger as fights go on, and it is a really amazing quality to have. And kind of an interesting thing to watch if you're like watching for it, kind of thing, whatever. And it's also like it gives you some intrigue in fights with guys who can pop and maybe fast starters.
I've always found him a bit boring to watch, but that's just me. It doesn't mean he's boring enough for me to boycott him and be like, I'm never watching Errol Spence, but I'm never like, oh, this is going to be gleeful. I'm not going to lie. I find I get excited when Bud's going to fight because I know I'm going to see some fucking shit that makes you be like, right, that was amazing. He's going to pull out something that's amazing.
See, I find Shakur boring.
Yeah.
I find Shakur extremely fucking boring, but like
I didn't until I saw what he did to Herring, and now I hope that.
Yeah, it's the work rate of Spence. Like Spence to me is not in, but also I really like his 3-4. Those hooks he throws to the body, the 3-4 hook to the right, left to the body. I love his 3-4.
Spence's body shot, amazing.
It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he does it, how he does it.
I agree.
Hey, Chan, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah,
of course you can.
If Kell Brook never would have fought Triple G and he fought Spence, who do you think would have won?
Spence?
Kell Brook never fought. Well, Kell Brook was actually beating Errol Spence.
That's why I'm asking.
Right, so I would have to go with Kell Brook.
Okay.
I don't think he lost because he fought Triple G. I think
he lost
the same thing would have happened.
Fucked up orbital, so he's coming off a traumatic loss. As a warrior, came in to fight Errol Spence, and Errol Spence breaks faces, but he was doing better than Spence in that fight until he got his face smashed. That's a fact.
No, it already got like the body was on the wall before the face got smashed. Like he beat him up to the body. Like that dude was a beat up fighter.
I see that.
I mean, that's cool. You don't have to see it. I'm just saying to you. I mean, for me, you're asking.
Yeah, I understand you saying it, but I don't see it at all.
Not what I saw.
Here's the thing, guys. After Errol Spence broke his face, he got right back in the ring and fought somebody else that didn't break his face. So I don't understand. Like,
but
Triple G broke his face first.
What we're talking about is the game of breaking faces, and that's what we're rating it on. We're talking about skill for skill. It doesn't matter if he broke his face. He was doing better in the fight than what Spence was doing on him.
Until you get to the so there's a time when Spence.
You love a PBC, boy.
No, listen. You can go look at the judges' scorecards. It wasn't. I'm telling you, before his eyes was broken, Spence had already taken over the fight. Before that point, that's all I'm saying. Yes, there was a point when
Kell Brook was winning. Triple G, if he fought Triple G first, that fight would have been
body shots took it out. But there was a
that fight would have been a little bit different. You gotta remember that guy came back down 2 weight classes after 7 months, 8 months later, after coming off surgery and a brutal loss. I mean,
I understand all that. I understand that there's a bunch of asterisks that go along with that Errol Spence win. That's not the question, though. The question is,
but you gave too much credit to Errol Spence on that.
No, that's not any credit. This is just a counterfactual, and I'm just trying to break it down for you the way that I see it. I don't think that because he had his face broken, that would have made his body any better. Because that's what happened in that fight. Errol Spence broke his body down, not just his face.
It's a lot easier to break somebody's body down if you're coming back down 2 weight classes.
Okay, I hear you. Listen, okay, so let me ask you this. Do you know how much Kell Brook weighed in the Triple G fight?
I could look it up.
Okay, so no, I'm just asking you if you knew.
He didn't weigh 147. I can tell you,
I understand. That's not my point.
What was he?
My point that he weighed 2 pounds more than he did before he fought Bud.
So he weighed what? One?
I think like 158, something like that.
Okay, what's your point?
My point is this idea that coming down 2 weight classes and all this stuff, like Bud fought the guy.
When he came down to fight Bud, that's not 2 pounds more if he fought at 158.
No, I'm saying the difference in his weight, the difference in the weight. Okay, listen, the difference in the weight. But
he fought Bud at 147. Yay. Yes.
That's the division. I'm talking about how much he actually weighed.
Yes. So when he weighed with Bud, I was watching that. I watched that weigh-in. What did he weigh in at? 147.
He weighed in at 147.
47.
Yes. So when he fought Triple G, he weighed in at 158.
The fight that he had before,
159 and a half.
159 and a half.
Guys,
I said 158, 159.
Guys, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying to you. I'm saying the fight before Bud. When he fought at 154, before Bud.
When he was a light middleweight, you mean?
The fight right before Bud.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to do this comparison with you guys.
Yeah, I got you. No, I got you. My bad. Yeah, when he was
weighed in at 153. He weighed in at 153 to fight before Bud.
Yes.
No, I'm talking about when he went into the fight, on fight night. What did the guy weigh?
We're
talking about the weight cut. It's the reason why. Yeah. I'm saying this weight cut, like he's always been a big dude. He was a big dude when he fought Sean Porter.
No, he's not as disciplined like how Errol Spence wasn't until he just got a nutritionist on his 30-odd fight. But
I get you.
Kell Brook isn't a massive guy. He ain't a massive guy. He's just undisciplined. Sean Porter is naturally a very big guy. Kell Brook should have never been at 160. Kell Brook's ideal weight is between 149, 150, and 154. Don't go above.
And no, all I meant is massive for 147. Not like he should be like a light heavyweight. I'm not saying like
I
that.
mean,
I'm only
Spence is
saying
massive for
Errol Spence,
147.
Errol Spence could fight at 160.
That's why I'm literally picking Errol
that's what I'm
Spence
saying.
because of how big he is. I think Bud's a better fighter. I think Bud is I think he's more skilled. I think he has more tools.
No, I don't mind that you pick Spence.
I'm just telling you. I think he's even smarter. But the reason why I don't pick Bud is because of how big Errol is.
I don't think size got to do with that.
Oh no, I'm telling you, I think he's going to be able to.
I mean, it's not like Errol Spence is a middleweight.
And when he loses,
what do you understand? You don't
understand. You got to make the weight.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
I can't wait to this fight. I can't wait.
You don't like what I'm trying to say to you guys is I believe that Errol Spence can take middleweight punches. I think I can see Errol Spence fighting at 160. I can't see Bud fighting at 160.
No, Bud can't fight at 160.
Not that
big ass dude.
Yeah, you're right. 154. Yeah, that's where I can see him fighting. But don't mean Spence beats him though.
Nah, yeah, exactly.
And no, I mean I don't think. Listen, I'm just
saying.
saying.
Tell you what, at the time when Floyd fought Canelo, I could have saw Canelo fighting at 160 then, and Floyd schooled him.
Boom.
Correct. You know why? Because of Canelo's feet.
Because he's flat-footed. What?
Because of fucking Canelo's feet are fucking slow as hell, and they still are. They have been his whole career. His feet, his hands are faster than his feet, but his hands and his feet are too slow for Floyd. I never thought Canelo could beat Floyd.
Errol's flat-footed.
But he is. But Bud is flat-footed at 147.
Bud is not flat-footed at 147. Come on.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean,
no,
okay. So listen, if I saw Bud fighting like the way he fought Victor Postol at 147, I would pick Bud on points. But right now, the only way I see Bud winning this fight is by knockout.
His footwork's better than Spence's. You know it is.
But footwork, what do you mean better than Spence? That doesn't even mean anything. They have two totally
footwork.
different
He
footwork.
didn't say it in Gujarati. He said it in English, Smoke. He said his
I don't know what he means. Again, I don't know what he means by that because Bud is not that.
His footwork is better.
Yeah, but I don't. No, that's what he said. But again, if you talk about over his career, sure. At 147, I don't know what you're talking about.
We don't care about over his career. We're just saying as overall that we're breaking down what fighters, the pros and cons are. I just said
cool.
that Spence is a good body puncher. I just said Spence is a good body puncher. I'll give that Spence's inside game edges over Bud's. But overall, Bud is a more complete fighter, and his footwork is way better than Errol Spence's. And that's
okay. But now you lost me.
I know it's hard for you to.
I know it's hard to believe.
That's why I'm asking you to break it down. That's what I'm asking you to explain. Elaborate. Can you elaborate on this excellent footwork?
Okay, his footwork, his foot placement, his speed of how, like, what Errol does, and even who gave a great example. I wish I could find it on thingy. How he moves forward. He does a foot drag of how he does. Who saw it? Someone tell him, giving the example of how Errol Spence is slow on his feet because of how he etches forward.
Oh, right. No, right. So
he's
right.
slow.
So that idea, right? The way that he slides over, that's how it gets to the spot because he's cutting the ring off. He's not a guy that's using lateral movement. He's using that slide to cut the ring off, and he's excellent at it.
So that was where it went against him. He's not. Bud's footwork's better than him.
He won't be able to cut off the ring against Bud.
Bud has great lateral movement. Bud is a slicker fighter.
I haven't seen it, but, okay, so
Bud
please,
is fluid.
Can you guys tell me the fight at 147 where we've seen this great lateral movement from Bud?
In the Porter fight.
We saw it in the. I was just
okay,
about to say.
All right. So what we saw in the Porter fight, what we saw. Okay, hold on a second.
Every time Sean tried to get close, he got with check hook after check hook.
That's not lateral movement, bro.
He's punching on
we're talking about lateral movement.
These Spence fans are so spud.
Oh my God! What is you guys' problem? Like I can't. I'm tearing my hair out with this. We went from lateral movement. Okay, hold up a second. I asked for lateral movement, and you said check hooks. I'm trying to ask. I'm asking.
Okay. When Sean tried. Okay. Hold on. All right. Let me explain.
Hold on a second. Let me get my question out.
Hurry up.
What I saw in the Porter fight was him turning turning Sean. I didn't see him using the outside apron. I didn't see him using lateral movement. What are you talking about when you say
outside apron, nigga? He fucking fucked him up on the fucking in the center.
No more. How's that footwork? Please tell me how that describes his better footwork.
Dude.
Okay, could Earl do that shit? Did he do that shit in the Sean fight? In the Sean fight? No, he didn't, did he? I mean,
okay. Again, I'm asking you about his lateral movement. You guys are not saying
watch the fight again, and then watch Errol's fight.
That's what I don't understand. What the hell you guys are talking about?
Yeah, just watch it.
I'm asking for okay, so now I need to go find it out. Okay, here's what it is. Bud hasn't had lateral movement since Victor Postol. Unless he has a DeLorean to go back for damn near a decade, you can forget this lateral movement stuff because he's gonna get the ring cut off and he has a guy on his ass throwing 70 punches. That's what's about to happen.
Okay,
man,
well,
all I'm saying is this:
we're gonna find out. I can't wait.
Once Bud whip his ass, I don't want no damn excuses.
Tell him,
Bud. I don't want to hear nobody reaching back to the past car accident.
Tell him,
Bud. I don't want to hear nobody reaching back to the past about some detached eye retina. Just remember, when Bud whip his ass, I don't want to hear no damn excuses.
Okay, first off, like I said, I think that Bud can win by knockout. If Bud wins, it will be by knockout.
Yeah, and
the question is, how does he beat on points? And for some reason, none of you, apparently you're saying that he has lateral movement that none of you guys can describe. I need to go look at that for myself. Cool.
No, because I just thought you would be able to remember. Sorry,
no, because I know it didn't happen. That's why I'm not picking the guy.
Okay.
If he did have lateral movement, I would be picking him on points because I think he could then knock him out and outpoint him. But at this point, I only think he can knock him out. And if Errol Spence can take his power, Bud ain't winning this fucking fight at all.
That's what you think. I can't wait to come back on when Bud beats his ass and I
can't wait. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait.
You are going to be the first on the panel, Smoke. Make sure your ass is here.
Yeah, you know I'm bringing up Dillian Whyte. Oh no, I'm coming, and I'll be here.
Notifications are turned on.
I'll be here. I'll be. Not only will I be here, I'll be here saying "I told you so," just like with Dillian Whyte. I'm not even going to try to be the bigger man. I'm going to be a little kid. I'm going to be like, "I told you, nanny. You guys don't know what you're talking about, and I do."
On camera as well for the first 20 minutes.
Just be prepared for the conspiracy theories after Bud whip his ass.
I'm ready. Again, you guys are going to the future and what I'm going to happen. All I asked you was for a breakdown, and you guys can't give me one. Cool. I'm Errol Spence, Bud Boy, and all this stuff. What I want you to do is understand that I am going to act like a little kid and talk about how I told you so, how this wasn't, how he's too light in the ass, how the dude came up from lightweight, and I expect Spence to be a middleweight.
And I'll be like, you
told me damn big.
I'll go with it. I'll be like, yep, you told me. You sure did tell me. I'll be like, yeah, if that happens, I'll be like, yeah, you was right, Smoke. You told me. I don't run from no smoke.
I know you don't. Like
blood clot business is just only boxing.
Listen, like I said, you're like, Fury's down. I mean, White's down for everybody. I'm like, this dude is down for a paycheck. That's what he's into.
Come on, TY, so you can light up Smoke, because Smoke, he'd be calling you out saying that you just talk too much shit on other channels.
Okay, let me explain. Let me explain what Bud was doing. Let me finally explain. I'll explain.
And this is a Spence fan, Smoke.
Yeah, Chan, I'll explain. Okay, when Sean was coming in,
it's just because a bunch of fanboys are out there. Like, I don't fanboy, period.
Moving to the right.
Saying on the other channel, Smoke. Go ahead, AJ.
And I'm saying, okay, when Sean was lunging in,
Andy said you be speaking a different language on another channel.
He moved around. Okay, in a Porter fight,
it's easy to say, but it's impossible to prove.
Can I explain? Smoke right quick. This will only take a second. All right, so when Sean was coming in, trying to lunge in, throw his punches, Bud was seamlessly moving left, right, all around, like moving Sean around the ring, pivoting. Lee even launched him into the turnbuckle at one point. That was his lateral movement. The counter, those check hooks. Sean couldn't get it. Sean couldn't get in. He couldn't get close to him.
Okay, right. So again, like I said, he pivoted the guy, and the reason why he was pivoting the guy was because Sean Porter was not using his jab and leaping in. And so what he did was turn his feet, not using lateral movement to get out of the way.
Okay. Well, whatever. All right.
That's what I said. You said footwork. You didn't say pivoting the guy. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I think Bud had it. I saw the Victor Postol fight. I know that he has lateral movement. He just hasn't used it in forever.
Bro, okay. Well, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yep.
Yeah. But,
so believe what you want to believe. It's cool.
I'm just one of these people that even if that fighter isn't my favorite fighter, I'm quite okay to say their pros and their cons, because I'm not a fanboy. But you can't.
Yeah, Spence has no cons. He has no cons.
Yeah, Spence is perfect.
Okay. Did you not hear the fact that I think
perfect?
Did you not hear the fact that I said that his chin is hanging out all over the fucking place, and it takes him a while to get started in fights?
But you said to me that it's facing, his head's not on the line, so his chin to be hanging out. That would mean he'd have to keep his head on the line. No.
No, I'm saying what you'll find is you'll find both things, LadyChann. All I meant to say is that you'll find both things in fights. You'll find him not moving his head off the line, and you'll also find him moving his head off the line. He's not great at it, but it's not like he never does it.
When you're fighting Bud, you better move your motherfucking head off the line.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I hear you. Listen,
because it will result in knockout.
Because of his defensive inadequacies, right? Like that's what the reason why I don't have him as just a solid A fighter is because of his defense, right? I said he's an A- fighter. I didn't say he's like A+. He can do no wrong. That's not anything I said.
Yeah. I want TY to come on. TY, where are you? Hurry up. We've been on this fucking live for 5 hours. We had good numbers as well. Where you at? Where you at? Because he's a Spence fan. And I think TY did say, though, innit, sis? I think he said, Bud beats Spence. He said. And he's from Texas.
He did, I remember.
He said, Bud beats Spence.
He said he'd be picking boats to beat him, too, if they were to fight.
There you are, TY, in the building. TY!
Man.
You better sound better than that. You better sound happy to be.
I'm exhausted, man. I've been fucking damn, man. I've been celebrating my birthday all weekend, man. I'm so fucked up.
Is it your birthday?
Oh my God. Happy birthday. Man,
Happy birthday to
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
Happy birthday. You know. I'm a lady.
Lady, you tripping, lady. Nah, man, I just went. I had to go meet my mama because it's her birthday too, man. Same day, so I had to go.
Happy birthday to your mommy's
Oh, wow! Happy birthday to your mommy. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get, man. I've been in Louisiana all weekend gambling, man.
Oh, you're knackered. So you're
knackered.
I'm
tired. Yeah, man. I'm tired, man. I'm exhausted.
Hey, TY, did you hook up with any bitches?
Man, I made this one sister walk away from me. She's all by me. I guess I ain't talked to her. She got mad. She burnt out. I was so fucked up. I was so fucked up. I was worried about gambling and betting. I was betting on parlays. Then my mind was all fucked up there, man. I was on it. Yeah, man. I was trying to see what these odds were. I couldn't win no money off Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I was watching. Matter of fact, I was streaming. Hey, I knew it was coming, though, man. I was streaming the fight, man. I knew it was coming, man. I bet under 9.5 rounds, but I didn't win the other games on my parlay, so I didn't get. You know what I'm saying? But I had them under 9.5. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit wasn't gonna go.
Was you impressed? Dillian Whyte didn't come impressed.
Well, it's gonna be a hating side if I say I'm impressed. If I say I'm impressed, then somebody's gonna say he's a bum. Then they're gonna say he's a bum.
TY, furthermore, I'm not a Tyson Fury fan or a Dillian Whyte fan. So I couldn't care less.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know. I'm just saying for these YouTubers. When you get on this YouTube, if you say one thing good, then it's gonna be a downfall on the other side.
I don't think it's hating if you think it's impressive that Tyson Fury won impressively. I already said there was impressive things.
I've been said it, man. I thought he was gonna tune him up like a motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Like an old cutlass, and you know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. He set up that jab. That uppercut came and just, you know what I'm saying? I seen him get gassed. I said after 4 rounds, he going to get gassed. He started gassed. And I knew right then after 5 or 6, Tyson was going to knock him out.
You right. 5-6 rounds is Dillian Whyte's match.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see Undisputed. I heard that.
1 round.
I heard that. Because I'm a Tyson Fury. I love Tyson Fury. I
was there. I went to the grounds and I was hanging out couldn't get a ticket to save my life, but and I knew I was going there to get some content for my channel and meet some people.
Where you was at?
I went to Wembley and I was all like, I've got like some clips of at the beginning of my news reports of with them saying, "Come watch with CHANN."
That's what's up, man.
I had all the, and it's all the white lads because they love me. And they was just all like, yeah, CHANN. Like I had a good time. I was hanging out for like an hour and a half out there. Really
I'm happy for it, man. That's good, man. Shit.
Yeah. But the Tyson Fury fans in real life that I saw I don't reflect nothing to the fucking cock-sucking ones that are in my comment section. I know, like, you know what I mean?
I love, hey, Lady Chan, you be making my day, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, at least I'm
I
good.
love the way you put words together. What'd you say, them guy?
They're cocksuckers, the ones in the comments. Cock-sucking comments
Yeah.
section.
Nah, my thing. Hey, let me say this real quick, lady. See, my thing with this Crawford and Spence stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and Smoke done went to where, you know, I look, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Smoke one of them people. He ain't gonna never let you talk. So I don't even try to get into. He knows we've been to wars on this. He know I done start with look on this roast. So me and Smoke, Smoke got some knowledge when it comes to certain shit. But he's let me say the right word for Smoke. He's more like, you know, like how old people are stuck in their ways. Like he's stuck in his ways. You know, when he got something already in his head, he's gonna stick with it.
Yeah.
Because he breaks it down one way, he'll always say, okay, well, I don't see Spence knocking out Crawford, but then I don't see how Crawford can beat him on points. And okay, then you go back, he's all over the place. Then okay, he's too big for him. It's this and that. Well, make up your mind. Who do you got? This is what I want. Who do you got? Who do you got? Like you're all over the motherfucking place. Well, who do you got? I mean,
I'm not all over the place. You just don't get the real simple thing. I think everybody on the panel knows.
Okay, well, explain to me because I don't be on them channels. Like I just know.
No, I'm saying on this panel,
all day, just
on this panel right now.
Okay, so who do you got winning the fight? You got Spence winning the fight, right?
Of course I do.
Okay, you saying of course, like, so what are you going more with? All you talk about is size and this and that.
That's why I haven't winning.
Muscles don't win fight and size don't win fights.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me, okay, if size doesn't win fights, why did Rigo and Loma look the way it did?
Okay, now you go into certain fight. Look, but what I'm telling you is, Crawford ain't this small dude that y'all think.
Why did Loma and Tio look the way it did?
You see, you said, just let me talk, Smoke. Let's not get into it. Just let me know when you're done talking, and then I'm gonna talk, bro. If I start explaining when you hear me done talking, then just start going, bro. Let's just keep it like that, because you already know how you get. I don't feel like, bro, I'm not gonna be able to get with you today, bro. I'm exhausted. I just want to say my piece, let you say yours, and we gonna do this, bad boy. You know what I'm saying? This is my thing. Real quick. You got I'll say this all the time. More people. Before Crawford moved there, they said he was too small for 147, right? He stopped everybody. Then he's stopping bums. You know, it's always something with these people disrespecting these fighters. He ain't fighting this. He ain't fighting that. But everybody they put in front of him, he stop them. That's his job. It don't matter what they put him in. It's shit. If they put a goddamn Burger King manager in front of him and he stops him, fuck it, he stopped him. He ain't picking these fights. You know what I'm saying? But let me get back to what I'm saying. They say he was too small for 147, man. He goes up there, shows you he's not too small, period, bro. At the end of the day, you got a dude that y'all always keep saying that's too strong. But what gets me is you got a dude that keeps going 12 rounds without stopping people. Beside Ugas, this last fight, when's the last time he stopped somebody? That's number 1 point. Number 2 point is Spence is bigger than Crawford, right? But like I always said, just because you're bigger than somebody don't mean you're stronger than somebody. Spence is not stronger than Crawford, and it proves when Crawford lands, and it proves when Spence lands. See, Spence, when he hits you, he's gonna fucking and beat you. He's gonna beat you up. He's one of them gonna beat you up like Texas Scott gonna beat you up and punish you. When Crawford hits you, he gonna equalize your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like a DJ. He gonna equalize your ass. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the difference, Smoke. That my explanation in the footwork, bro. Spence is straight up and down. He's fighting in quicksand, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I'm a Texas. I'm from. Everybody know I'm hard of Texas, baby. But Spence ain't beating this boy, man. And y'all gonna see when this fight come, bro. I just want all y'all to get y'all cash apps out and just keep the same energy when this fight over with, because I know what's finna happen. When some people just know, you just know. I mean, the footwork. See, one thing when you deal with somebody that's straight up and down, and when I say straight up and down, like Earl Spence is, you know what I'm saying? He gonna keep coming forward, bro. I hate to say it, I'm not gonna beat, because I don't. Everybody knows me. I don't like using race on nothing, but Spence fights like a Mexican fighter, bro. He fights like a Mexican fighter, bro. Yeah, he comes forward, bro. And when you got somebody that can fuck with you orthodox, switch with you southpaw, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with you on angles, you know what I'm saying? Not like no Lomachenko type angles, but he gonna switch him, and the footwork is there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck with somebody that got footwork. You know what I'm saying? And a jab is the main thing in boxing. And yeah, you can argue and say Spence got a better jab. But look at the way Crawford fight, bro. If you can look at Spence and look at Crawford, and if you can't tell that Crawford's the better fighter, then your eye test is damn sure wrong, bro. And it don't matter about who Spence fight, who Crawford fight, because at the end of the day, the tougher the competition, like I said in the comments, sometimes the easier it's going to be, because the tougher y'all say Spence is, but when he keep on doing that style he does with everybody else, all that put your head down and beam, and doing all that up shit, that Ugas type shit that you seen in the last fight, that shit ain't going to work with nobody like Crawford. That shit ain't going to work. It's not going to work. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So,
thanks, T.Y. That was a good breakdown.
Did you think that Loma was the more skilled fighter, the smarter fighter, had more tools than Teofimo Lopez? Better resume, all that shit.
Yeah, yes, I did.
Thank you. I'm done.
But he was too. But I said this one time. The difference with them is Teofimo's too big for him, to be realistic with you, bro. And I don't think Loma was not at his best that night. And I don't like to make excuses, but he wasn't at his best. I know this.
His shoulder was fucked.
But if you say that, but then they're going to say it's excuses, though. But then when you got tank people that sit there and say, "Oh, well, the reason I didn't knock him out, and the reason I didn't knock him out because I had it." See, it's different when the narrative fits your fighters. You know, that's why people on this YouTube shit is so fake, bro. That's why I don't like getting on none of these channels, bro, because they don't tell the truth. They just go with who they like. No matter if it's a race thing, okay. If you're, me and Lady Chann have been through all these type of people. You've seen them too. If you're black, then you're one of them black dudes that go with nobody. If they're not black, you ain't gonna fuck with them. If you're not Mexican, you're not gonna fuck with them. They got every type of that does that on here, bro. And we know who they are. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter about that. But muscles don't win fights. Now, like my papa said, and I believe that used to buy. Look, a big man, a good big man beats a good little man majority of the time. That is true in boxing.
No,
but when it comes to somebody,
big man beats a great little man.
Yeah, but skills
big man beats a great little man.
Say it again.
Right. That's why a good big man beats a great little man.
Okay, you said a good big man beats a great little man.
Correct.
Boy, I tell you, man, put that smoke, man. Put that cup down, man. Put that cup down, dog. Whatever you got.
That is the adage in boxing. Look it up.
You know what I'm saying? Man, stop this, man. Stop. Don't do this to yourself.
I know what I'm talking about. You don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for this fight, Chan. I can't wait.
Yeah. Like,
Spence.
Just because you don't know what I'm talking about doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ronald, thank you very much.
Man.
Spence, I'm calling you Spence. Smoke. That doesn't even make sense. A good big man beats a great little man.
You know why he said that? I'm gonna tell you why he said that. I'm gonna tell you why he said that. Listen to what he said again. No, break it down. Listen to the key words in there. He said a good big man beats a great little man. So you know what he's doing? He's belittling the point he was trying to make with Lomachenko first and Teofimo. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. You're not slick, Smoke. Look, I was born in night, not last night.
Listen, you haven't processed what I said. It literally describes Loma versus Teo. A good big man.
But Loma shouldn't even be fighting at 135 if you want to be realistic.
Okay. Wait. Okay, that fight. It just like because Loma had a shoulder injury. He didn't throw for the first half of the fight. In a rematch,
exactly. Rematch, he would have fought. He would have picked Teofimo apart, bro. He would have whooped Teo's ass, and I love Teo. Teo, one of my favorite fighters, bro.
And Ty.
That's why they do the rematch. They knew better than not to do no rematch.
And Ty, y'all remember as soon as Loma started letting his hands go, he couldn't.
What happened? That boy head was bouncing back like a bobblehead. That boy head was bouncing back like a bobblehead, man. Come on.
Why was Loma about to get stopped in the 12th round then?
No, you said he was about to get stopped. Y'all think, look, Teo was catching him with hard shots, but did Loma drop?
No.
Did Loma drop? Anybody on this fight, did Loma drop one time in that fight?
No, nobody dropped one time.
Okay. So it don't matter what you think. You saying, y'all see when y'all go fight, it looked like he that's why he was finna get stopped. You said he was finna get stopped. I knew the whole time he wasn't finna get stopped because I know what type of fighter Loma is, bro. He a real fighter. He a real fighter.
Who won the 12th round, birthday boy?
What you mean? Who won the 12? You know who won the 12 round. So why you asking?
Exactly. So when
Teofimo won the 12 round.
Okay. So when you said as soon as Loma started fighting, all he did was put hands on him. That's not the case.
No. Most of the listen to what he said.
No, it wasn't because Tito won the
all
12th.
them rounds
Because
at the half of the
Tito
fight
won the
beside
12th,
that
correct?
12th round. I always said the 12th round Teofimo motherfucking got his ass. I never said.
Cool.
But if you want to look at 8, 9, 10, and 11, and all that shit, bro, Loma was beating him. Loma was beating him. Those were all Loma rounds, bro.
7, 8, 9, 10. EEP stuck Teofimo.
He did. No, I got it.
Smoke, you know I ain't biased. Smoke, you know I'm not emotional with none of these fighters, bro. You know I'm not.
No, I know you are emotional, and I know that you are like, are you?
What did you say? I'm emotional.
And not only are you emotional, but everything you accuse me of doing is actually you.
No, I didn't accuse you. I'm telling you.
So let me speak instead of
Smoke. Okay, you got to smoke, but don't say I accuse you. And then I said how every time you talk about the Crawford
right now,
every time you talk about the Crawford and Spence fight, every time you talk about the Crawford and Spence fight, you're everywhere.
I don't need for you to. I don't need for you to describe me to me. I'm perfectly fine describing myself. I don't need your help. That's firstly.
It looked like you need my help because you all over the motherfucking place.
I don't. No, I'm not all over the place. You just don't understand shit.
No, you don't understand boxing. You don't understand boxing.
Like what you're saying, like literally everything. Like I said to you before.
Oh, why you start to smoke every time I'm on your ass? But
I thought you said it was. I thought you said I don't let anybody talk. The problem with me was I don't let anybody talk.
Smoke, you want me to get in the comment section?
Say what I would like for you to do is stop interrupting me. So apparently, I'm the one that don't let anybody talk, but you can't.
So who gonna win the fight? Who gonna win the fight?
Stop interrupting me, and then you'll find out.
Oh, I know you ain't telling somebody to interrupt when you got diarrhea in the mouth. Every channel you go on, you don't let nobody talk.
Again,
man, stop the bullshit.
Yourself and stop the
bullshit. Stop the bullshit.
You stop the bullshit, and also stop interrupting.
Yeah, I know you ain't talking.
Yeah,
I know you ain't talking.
But your birthday is not gonna turn me into you.
Hey, Smoke, do you have your own channel?
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
You talking about boxing? What are you talking about?
Hey, Smoke, do you got your own channel?
No,
that's why he on everybody else's channel. Of course he ain't got his motherfucking channel.
Hey, Ty, you ever gonna let me speak? Or like,
man, you know I always let you talk. Don't do that.
No, you don't. You won't stop. You won't shut up.
Because now you saying what I said, because this is what you do. This is what you do every time I try to get on the panel, dog.
To the top
you hate me so much, you don't want me to talk, but you ain't gonna stop me.
Interrupting.
You ain't gonna stop me never.
Stop interrupting.
Because you don't never let me talk. And now you want to talk. Now you want to come with that reverse psychology.
Of course. No, it's just you.
Bro.
It's you trying to describe yourself and putting me as you.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Why don't you put yourself on mute? How much you want to bet as soon as I start talking?
Go ahead, man. You can't mute me, man. You can't.
Why don't you mute yourself? Why don't you mute yourself?
Man.
Why don't you mute yourself?
You know what I'm saying? Shit, daddy talk when he want to talk. Feel me?
Oh, okay, cool. Is your father somewhere around here? You're not.
You feel like. Listen, say, man, don't stop talking about. Hey, don't talk.
Young man.
Hey, get my family out your mouth. I already told you
now.
You already know what I did at your boys' channel, bro, when they put it. When I put that address out, y'all boys don't want to come. Don't talk about nothing about my face. Don't talk about my. Don't keep nothing. Keep that shit boxing. Okay, don't start that mother channel shit, because when I call them out and send the address, don't none of you want to show. Keep my family out your mouth. You keep this box and say what you want. Don't come. I don't play them games, bro. You go below that belt, I'm gonna call you out on this too. You don't hear me saying nothing. Don't talk about daddy, mama. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. Don't come to me with that old pussy ass shit. Don't come to me with that pussy ass shit.
Okay, stop talking. At some point.
Nah, you stop me from talking. Diarrhea in the mouth ass, boy. That's what you do. You mad because I smoked your ass. You gonna call yourself the smoke, but you get smoked when I'm on this motherfucker.
Dude. Will you shut up?
Man, don't call for God. Jesus can't help you with me. He can't help you with me.
At some point.
He can't help you with me.
Damn, Chad.
He can't help you with me,
Can
Mike.
you please
You
stop
feel me?
talking and give somebody else a chance?
Okay, but that's how you sound. I'm giving you a taste of your own medicine.
No, you're not.
All right. Yo, hey.
We're
like Jerry Springer right here.
I'm still waiting on you to tell me how Spence beat Crawford.
No,
that's what I'm waiting on.
Everybody's waiting on you to stop talking.
Nah, they waiting on your blabber mouth ass.
Now be quiet. So both of you just be quiet.
Hold on, never shut up, man.
And we're not doing the Spence topic anymore. We're going to be talking about, just to wrap it up. What do you want to? You guys throw out one last topic to wrap it up. Your pick. Go ahead.
Which fight? Which fight?
Any, just whatever last topic that you want to talk about? I'm giving you guys the free reign. What you want to talk about?
Taylor Serrano predictions?
Yeah, that would be a good one. Taylor Serrano predictions.
I can see Katie Taylor beating her.
Honest. Huh?
Yeah, I got
I can
Amanda
see
Serrano beating her ass.
I can see Katie Taylor beating her.
Yeah,
This one's a
I
different
got
one.
Amanda Serrano.
Because we ain't heard from Lisa for a minute because I'm bold because you lot are big mouths. Lisa, what have you got, sis? Taylor Serrano. Lisa's
that's a tough one.
4 hours.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yes.
Salute, Lisa, baby.
Hey, how you doing?
Man, I'm good, man. You know how I get when this dude get out here, man. My bad. I apologize.
No problem.
Lisa, did you fall asleep?
I got Taylor. No. I just when it gets like that, I just kind of tune out.
Yeah.
Who do I have? I'm going with Katie Taylor because she's battle tested, but I wouldn't be surprised if Serrano wins because she got that power.
I got the power.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel about the fight, Lisa. That's how I feel about it. 100%. It won't surprise me if Serrano win, but Katie Taylor is battle tested. That's exactly why I'm going with her. That's exactly why.
I'm going with Katie Taylor as well.
You know what I'm saying?
They're both talented fighters, but Katie is very her punches are very crisp and nice, and clean, accurate puncher. But she's been in some wars with a few people, not just Delphine Persoon, 2 of them, but it's been a few of them. Yeah.
Still McCaskill.
I had Persoon still beating her the first fight, and I was still.
You know what I think they compare that fight? You know who I compare that fight? To me, it feels the way I hear all these people that I see on this boxing world, they act like Serrano's just, they think Serrano's the Spence, and they think Katie Taylor's the cross. They think Spence is just basically just gonna run through her, and I don't see that at all. At all.
They've always got some blood clot stupidness to
I don't see her just running through no Katie Taylor, man. I think Katie Taylor, like I said, she's a more slick fighter. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think running through Serrano either. So it's going to be a chess match.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yep, exactly.
I think it's going to be more of a chess game. Do you think it will run the risk of ever being boring?
Nah, it's going to be fireworks.
It's going to be fire.
Fire. Katie can be a bit stagnant. It just depends.
Yeah, but Serrano won't let us. Serrano's
high jet Serrano's a bit high paced and she comes with the action.
And I think this is more of an opportunity for her than it is for Katie. I mean, it's an opportunity for both, but it's like, this is Serrano's chance to become like, undisputed herself too. So
I've got Serrano beating her, but I'm kind of biased because I don't really know much about female boxing and I don't really watch it much. That Serrano's one of the females that I like to watch, so I like her style more.
Yeah, I like her style.
LadyChann, I forgot to tell you. Well, I'm still waiting on my jacket, man. I would have wore it. See, I could have worn it on my own day. I could have wore it on my own day today. I could have wore it on my own day.
You're not sending me. You send me your email address, and you're saying you don't know how to do it. I said, leave me your email. Do you have email?
No, I put it on but man, I'm old school with this motherfucker. This internet. I put that. No, you told me send the address. I sent you the address. My address in that.
I closed the show. Yeah, you sent me your address. Can you put it again in? My bad.
Because we were both on that Hennessy. I think that.
I was on the head. Do you remember?
Yeah, you was on. I was on it. I know. That was last week when I was back in Louisiana again.
Oh fuck. Let
me put it up in there. Let me put it up in there again because I want my jacket, LadyChann. I want my jacket.
Yeah, can you put the full address properly, area code, everything?
All right, I got you.
Oh, maybe you have to guess because it will send to the wrong person.
Yeah, I think Serrano has to me.
You could have worn that today.
I know.
So both Katie Taylor and Serrano throw a ton of punches. It should be a really exciting fight, but I actually think that Serrano's work is harder and cleaner. That body work. It's only 2-minute rounds. I don't know if it'll have the same effect, but I imagine I'm seeing I'm sorry. I'm seeing Serrano win this fight in a close one, like a kind of a split decision, and like one of the most exciting like female boxing matches like in history, really, because both of these people come forward and throw the kind of shots.
I don't know. I think Serrano might need to stop Taylor, bro, to get the decision. I don't know if she'll get one over Taylor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going into the whole like politics and like doing all that stuff of it, because it is hard to beat Katie Taylor on the scorecards. Although I thought Pursunes did a pretty good job on the undercard. What was that? 2018, 2019 for
2019.
2019. Yeah, that first fight, I thought Pursunes did better. But Katie Taylor, I think, like widened the gap in the rematch. It just like Serrano throws a ton of punches, and I think she's just a little bit accurate and more. Yeah, I don't know. I just find her work to be a little bit cleaner than.
The only thing I think Taylor has.
Shout out Hablo, man, my boy. What's up, Hablo? My bad.
Maybe she's a bit quicker, and she's got the size.
Hap's been modding like a don, haven't you, Hap? Go ahead, sorry.
That's the only thing I think Katie has over Serrano is the speed and the size, like those like tangibles. But I think skill-wise and everything, I don't know. I think I just like Serrano more as a fighter than her.
Oh, you're going with Serrano, Judy?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all a couple.
I like her style way more.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, bro. I like her style more, so I could be biased. You know, I do favour her style more.
Let me ask y'all a couple more things, man, because I ain't got to talk boxing in a minute. Well, who do y'all like? Let me guess. Everybody on here taking Canelo over Bivol, right?
Yeah, but I think Bivol's going to make it.
That one's difficult. Go on, Jenny. You say.
Yeah, everybody. Why y'all? Everybody think this is just gonna be such an easy fight. Y'all ain't giving Bivol no.
I think Bivol no chance. I think Bivol give him a hard time, lad. But I
like Bivol. I think this fight's gonna be hard for Canelo. I think this fight's gonna be hard for Canelo.
It is, bro. But he's gonna get nothing on the judges. Like Bivol's not active enough.
I ain't saying Bivol gonna win, but I think Bivol.
We still gotta get opinions on that.
Yeah.
I've resigned to the fact that it may be Canelo's toughest fight, but I feel that Canelo pulls the cat out of the bag in this one.
I think he can pull it off too, but I think, man, shit. If you was down in
bed, shit, I'm from the judges.
I throw something. You got to throw something on Bivol, man. Shit, depending what these eyes look like, because Bivol a bit, man. You moving up to, man. I'm telling you, that's why I said if he just moves up to one city and just starts starching these dudes like this, bro. Look, man, I don't know what the fuck he got in his blood. I don't know what he got in his blood anymore for real, bro, because this shit ain't.
He wants to undispute. He came out on record, I think a couple of days, he said he wants to undispute in 75, so that's his plan.
Okay, well, when he get up there against Beterbiev, shit, I know who I'm taking.
Well, he's going to do this at 7. He's going to do Bivol at 75. Then Triple G has to come to 68, and he's going to do 68. And then that's the end. That's the end of his contract with Eddie for that.
Yeah.
Unless something else gets offered, and it'll be.
Nobody want to see him with Triple G though, lady. You already know this. Not this old lady. Not this old one. Triple G beat him the first fight, man. Everybody know that scorecard from what's it called was in De La Hoya's pocket. Yeah, that what's it called? Adelaide Bird. She knew what she doing. Had to blow out for Canelo. Come on, man. Triple G beat that boy.
Bro, no one. We said know that 5 hours ago. Right now, we don't really want to see this Triple G.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to see this third fight. To be honest, with you.
You do?
Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain this to you.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody thought Pacquiao was going to win that fourth. Nobody thought Marquez was going to win that fourth match against Pacquiao, and he fucking starched Pacquiao. Even though in the third fight, I thought Marquez won that fight, and everybody's like, and Marquez was pushing 40 at that time. He was like, I think he was like 39.
He was 39 when he knocked out Pacquiao.
That's a good point, baby boy. That's a good point, man.
That's a parallel I was thinking of too.
But I think Pacquiao was starting to slip anyway a bit before that. Canelo's like in the prime of his career. I think Pacquiao was already starting to slip.
That optimum prime.
And I think Marquez had more of a style to give. Marquez gives Pacquiao trouble no matter what with his style.
But that's
Triple G has Canelo problems too with that jab. That jab he got, he gives Canelo problems with it.
Yeah, but he ain't going to knock him out, and he's not going to get.
But that Triple G I saw against shit. Oh boy.
Yeah, Murata, the Japanese.
Yeah, Murata. Look, that Triple G I seen, and look, I'm impressed by the knockout, especially at 40 years old. You got to give him. Look, man, you can't take nothing away from him when you get that age. Until you reach your 40s, then some of y'all might understand. But you know what I'm saying? Still, but doing that against Canelo, but it just, that Triple G right there. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's too late to beat somebody like Canelo, man. That, you know what I'm saying? That I just don't see that Triple G that was in there with Murat gonna be Canelo.
I agree, bro. I was impressed. He's a G to be able to do that at 40.
You gotta be impressed, or you just hating, bro. The man 40 years old. Come on, man.
I mean, on top of that, he was shaking off a lot of rust too. So
rust too. That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
And then in the middle of the fight, those body shots, they ain't really hurt. They ain't had no effect on Triple G once they got.
They didn't. They really didn't.
At the end of the fight, yeah. But once we got to about the 5th round, them shits ain't had no effect anymore.
But it's not going to be good enough against Canelo. That's not going to do it against Canelo though. At the same time, that's the lofted. That's not going to work against Canelo. That performance, he's just too slow and old.
Y'all think how many rounds you give Shakur against Valdez? You got to go on decision.
12-0.
It wouldn't surprise me. You talking about for Shakur? You talking about for you talking about for Tupac? Oh yeah, I got Tupac all day, baby.
Yeah, Tupac's gonna school him.
All eyes on me, baby. Yo. Valdez, look, I told you I wanted to see that Valdez that fought Bertel, man. I always say that, bro. This other look, man. If he, you know what I'm saying, he's not. I'm gonna tell you right now, he got to catch him with something. You might as well say. You compare him to Dillian Whyte. If he don't catch him with that left hook, I don't see him hurt or box. He's not gonna outbox Shakur.
He's getting stalled on.
That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I mean,
like for me, I like both fighters. I'm a fan of both fighters, but I honestly think Oscar Valdez could get stopped in this fight because personally,
I do too.
I thought Oscar lost his last fight.
Yeah, he did. 100% he did.
A lot of us did. A lot of us thought he lost that last fight, man.
Yeah.
And he got the fight. And he got the fight juiced up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
shit.
Thank you, Scooty.
Yeah, here's the thing with those. Here's the thing with those.
Lisa, how do you juice up and then still lose a goddamn fight?
I don't know.
How you still keep the belt on top of that?
That's what I'm saying. Let that have been a black fighter. The fight wouldn't even continue.
I'll just say this.
I'm not going that far because remember, Canelo did get stripped for clenbuterol.
Yeah, he did. But it was only 6.
But you know what? But when you talk to these Canelo fans, they act like this shit ain't never happened. Then when you speak on it, then they call you all kinds of.
Canelo got some die-off.
Let Lisa.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, with Valdez and Shakur. The thing is that I'm looking at the ebbs and flows with them. Valdez is battle tested, and he's been through a lot of adversity. So we know that he can go through adversity and win. Now with Shakur, I agree. I feel like he's just gonna style on him and win. But Shakur don't need to get caught in a firefight. Don't fight his fight. Or he got to know when to be a dog and when to know how to box, Mm-hmm. And don't get caught up on the ropes.
Yeah.
Because Valdez can crack.
He can crack. Yeah, he can crack. You don't want to sit against the ropes against him. You're right about that, Lisa.
My thing is, I hope you don't take Oscar Valdez for granted. Like,
No, he won't. He won't. I don't think he will. He won't.
He better not. He better not.
Shakur winning fully.
I got him giving him a boxing lesson, man. Period. That's the best way to explain it. I just say straight like that, real simple. He gonna give him a boxing lesson, man.
He's gonna be too slick for Valdez.
Yeah, he's too slick. His levels to this shit, man.
Like my eyes were really open when he how easily he beat Jamel Herring. It's like that.
Yeah.
Like that. I thought that fight was going to be competitive. It wasn't at all.
He made Herring look trash, bro.
Yeah, he
made him look like shit.
He made him look like an amateur.
Yeah,
just like when people were hating on Spence. When we was in here, when I was talking to LadyChann, he talking about, oh, Ugas is a bum. Ugas is this. Stop disrespecting these fighters. Earl made him look like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's all that was.
I think Shakur's the best young, like, forget Tank Haney, Ryan Garcia. I think Shakur's the best out of all these young lads.
Problem. When
he's the best out of all these young lads.
You're right, bro. The one that told me, you're right. I said Shakur beats them all, bro. I said this 2 years ago. Shakur beats all of them at 130. All them ones that's one man, he beats them all, bro. Tank ain't beating him, bro. Now, can Tank hit him with something and knock him? Yeah, Tank can do that with anybody. As far as strictly boxing, we're talking about the sweet science. I take the boxers over the punchers. I'm gonna take that 99.9% of the time. You know, that's like I told all them Deontay Wilder fans when all it takes is 1 second, all it takes is 2 seconds. No, it don't take 2 seconds when you got a motherfucker that can move around the ring and box and take. You're not gonna beat nobody like that, bro. That shit ain't gonna last like that, bro. And you got chicken legs, bro. You don't even work.
Did you get any threats when you said that?
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of threats, you know, but they never pulled up. You know, it's just straight chin. You know, it's just smoke. You know, it's just a lot of talk. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna kill me, they gonna do this, they gonna do that.
About Wilder, bro. They come hunt you down when you say something about Wilder.
Guys, they fucking losers, that's why.
Yeah, it's really weird. I never saw nothing like it before.
I mean, honestly, it's funny that they admire a guy who was caught twerking on camera. That's just, I find that funny.
And then you sit there and blame it. The way you threw Mark Breland under the bus is disgusting, straight disgusting. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And you keep JD.
I mean, people.
JD, yeah. Go ahead, LadyChann.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, go ahead.
I mean, Lisa, my bad.
No, I was gonna say people think I'm a fangirl, but I'm not.
You're not a fan.
There's a method to what I do, why I do it, you know. But no, there's a lot of every fan, you know, every boxer or whatever fighter got like a kind of like a fanatical fan base, especially when you get to a certain. Yeah, especially when you get to a certain level. So it comes with the territory. But the fanboy can get really wild, boy.
It's wild because if you don't go with their fighter, everything's about emotion. I'm not emotional about these fighters. I've lost a fight here and there. I'm not going with color. I'm not going with one person I like. You know what I'm saying? If I feel they can get beat, because styles make fights.
Yeah.
I got one fighter against one fighter, and the next fighter fights him. It's not going to be the same fight. I might not pick him. It all depends on who you putting them up with. You know what I'm saying?
Some of these guys' feelings were so emotionally invested in certain fighters. Like I watched Barbershop Conversation after the Spence.
I can't stand him.
This dude Fred was like,
take him.
This dude Fred was like, yo, we gonna come beat you, bud. We coming. I'm sitting up here like, we
coming. That's the whole LDBC. The whole LDBC. He's a piece
Who is we?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. He's a piece of shit, bro. I've heard that. He talk about every other race in there like a dog, bro. He talk like every other race up in there like a dog. I've heard him talk about every race.
And the way he put Bud Spence down, Bud Crawford down is terrible.
All their wives, I'm not saying that like interracial dating is a bad thing. No, it's not. No. But if you're pro-black, how comes none of you's wife is black?
Exactly.
That's the funny thing about it. All of them like that too, including like a Dante's boxing.
There's nothing wrong with
black, and he's messing with Asian.
Let me reiterate: there's nothing wrong with interracial dating, but the way these
no
go on, that they're pro-black, and they diss other black people, but yet none of their wives are black.
Yeah, but you don't even. But you won't. But you're not married to a sister though. You won't. You ain't dating a sister. You ain't married. I'm opposite. I'm the opposite of your color, motherfucker. And I date and I fuck with nothing but sisters. What kind of shit that is?
So do you see how it works? They're fraud.
Crazy, bro.
I don't understand why he's so hard on Bud like that. Because Bud didn't give an interview or whatever.
That's all it was. It was interviews. He ain't getting none of them dudes interviews, so they started hating on him.
Wow. And when LadyChann interviewed him,
I'm talking about barbershop.
You know what I'm saying? She had him. She had him on.
He told the story. He told the story. He told the story. He said. He said he went to. He was
trying to. Say, lady?
Remember when he came over to TY, when he came over to mine, and it was just.
Yeah. I went back and listened to that interview. I went back because I can't stand him. I wanted to see you just kill him with kindness, and that's what you were doing. And then I ain't gonna lie, I go ear hustle on this channel just to listen to what a piece of shit he is, and they'll be like, yeah, that girl Lady Chann, this and that there and then, but he won't let me. He got me blocked because I'll be coming for his neck. I've never got to talk to him, but I've always wanted to talk to him, man. I just want to go. I go at him.
I remember
he made
he made a video about Spencer. He's a snitch as well. That lad, fucking barber cop.
He's a snitch as well. Yeah,
he's
a rat.
Hey, the reason why he be hating on Bud, right? Because he tried to do an interview with Bud, and then I think Bo Matt took the
He
film.
He did. You're exactly right. Yeah.
So
he talked about it. He's emotional, man.
Yeah. And then he got mad and started making hate videos on Bud.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he took the camera. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
How many people that I haven't come on my channel to do an interview? That means I'm going to do a whole campaign on them of hatred. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's lameness. You're just fucking
disgusting.
lame.
Yeah.
They're lame. Them man there's lame.
I just don't get. I'll never understand it. I'm never gonna get why people. I'm never gonna get why people can't. Why I don't like people because the complexion of their skin. There's no other way to break it down.
Yeah, but
I'm never gonna understand that. But lady, you
their wives are white. I mean, are black. So they don't like their own complexion of their skin. So when you see people like that, you don't take them serious. They're just air. I don't even care. They're nothing because they're a whole walking contradiction. They're hypocrites to the highest degree.
Exactly.
Yeah, I used to, like, before I got into the whole boxing thing, I used to be in a group with, well, not in a group, but I used to debate a lot of these dudes. I used to try to shit on sisters, right? Well, one dude claimed to be pro-black, and he was making stories saying, "Yo, don't do interracial dating. Like that's not good." And then he got exposed, he got exposed for having a white wife. I was like, "Oh,
man, that's crazy, Lisa.
Hey, wait. Hey, y'all want to hear something even fun? Like I know I got a relative, right, who's kind of like he's always trying to tell me, like, I know a relative, right? He's always hey, don't ever drink. Don't drink, okay? Like, you can't drink because, like, I'm having like some wine coolers or just some beers. Don't drink. But you want to know what the problem with that is? This dude's an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's not my grandfather, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Maybe he's just telling you in a way that it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, my logic is like, why are you telling me not to drink when that's like literally like all you do like every other day? Like,
like you said, he's probably telling you out of experience, maybe trying to give you some.
I didn't even go hard. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
PY, check the private chat.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, what'd you say? What'd you say, Miss Lady?
I'm just typing something to you now because Jed just
Okay.
But he always had good guests on the show. I could say that. Yeah.
Who you talking about? Barber.
Yeah, he's always had great guests on the show.
Barber flops. Fred's no barber. What is it? What did we say?
Barber cop.
Fred's no conversation. Barber no conversation. Barber flop no conversation. Whatever. It's a
barber flop. He's a
no conversation. That was it.
He's a grifter because remember he used to be pro PBC. The minute him and Al Heyman had a falling out, he makes videos shitting on Al Heyman every time. I'd be like, damn, man, like, was it that serious?
Check the private chat. He's filled with hate and rage. That's why his life will never.
He be goalposts. It sounds like that's what he's doing.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, he needs to just fix up, get some good guests, keep it to the sport of boxing or whatever topic that you want to take. Keep it like not everything has to be the desecrate. Like, he just wants to try and desecrate people, and it just shows that you're mean spirited, dude.
Yeah, y'all remember Andre Ward tried to tell him it's not all about race. Then people was going after Andre, calling him like a sellout and all this kind of stuff. And
okay, I just shot it to you.
Yeah.
I remember that. And he approached Andre Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Andre Ward why don't you like try and like detract from the trouble instead of like, you know, pull the brother aside and say, yo, you just like this clicks and views.
He called him an opportunist. He said,
"You're an opportunist." Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, you're right. But that's true. That man there, he's a troll.
That was an epic video.
Yeah, that got a lot of views.
That broke the internet. That one, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to like clear some stuff up, like pro-black is just about equality under the law, not who the hell is in your bed.
No, you must have your black wife talk. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you mad?
Pro-black. Yes, pro-black is about equality and access. It's not about who's in your bed.
Your blood clot. No, sorry, that's not the meaning of it.
Nah, that don't make no fucking sense, Smoke. That's bullshit, bro.
No, it doesn't. No.
Okay. What do you think people when you say pro-black? What do you think they were fighting for? Do you think they're fighting to like? It's literally about having equality under the law. It is not about who the hell you love. You guys are tripping with this stuff for real.
No, you're tripping. You're tripping because you're defending it because you're one of them.
Okay. Actually, whatever. It don't matter.
Smoke. Let me ask you what. Hey, Smoke. Can I ask you one? Smoke. Let me ask you one question. Smoke. Smoke. Do you fuck with
everybody? I fuck with everybody.
Do you fuck with sisters, man? Do you fuck with sisters?
Of course.
All right, that's all I'm asking. I'm just asking.
He does. I don't know why he's defending the bullshit because he does.
Because I understand what being pro-black is. It ain't that. It's not that.
Well, in my opinion, to operate the word down, pro means for.
Did you ever get Bold's number?
Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
Pro means for.
And I dropped that in the chat for
you. So that means for black. So not saying that you can't. I get it. You can be, you know what I mean, but or whatever. But it's about I get what you're saying, equality and all of that. But it's about buying black. It's about circulating the dollar,
ways, right? Like
let me ask anybody in this chat, anybody on this panel, do y'all think there's anything wrong? Do y'all think everybody on this channel, any of y'all think it's wrong for interracial?
No.
No, I don't.
All right. I'll just ask it. I'm just trying to see I don't understand what liking any type of woman, what color she got to do with anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's what my point.
It does. No, it does. It does. When the way these lot go out fucking guns blazing, fam. Yeah, about black this and black that, and they're ready to call other people coons and sellouts because they're not on they're not on code. But when they go to bed, their code is decoded.
Hey,
microphone drop.
Y'all remember what
happened? Roll to the ground.
Y'all remember what happened when
it sounds like you guys are missing the code they're
on. Wait, y'all remember what happened when Jamel Charlo stated his feelings about Wilder, how he didn't, how Tyson Fury didn't cheat, and he went after him?
Yeah, both Charlos. He went after both Charlos.
Yeah. So this is it's crazy. It's like it seems to be like there's like a subgroup in the LDBC. It's like the LDBC, then like a subgroup of like even more extremists, it would seem. I mean,
no, it's just that every time you mention one guy, it's the entire group has to come to task. Like a bunch of people don't like.
We don't care.
A bunch of people in the LDBC.
Okay.
We've had enough so much. We've had enough of the alphabet boys so much that we're just penning you all in one. What? And what's anybody going to do?
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what's happening. That's all that's happening.
Yeah.
Because some people in the LDBC only mess with black women, right? That's not
right.
Fred.
Not the head ones, not the ones that are flying this big old flagship. One's with Chung Lee, one's with Bloodly Lockwood.
Yeah, exactly. That's the entire point. The LGBTC is a little bit more dynamic than what you're describing it. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, drop it. Drop me out. You're trying to convert someone that's
I'm not trying to convert anything. I'm trying to make my ears from bleeding.
It's a whole load of hypocrisy. It's a whole load of bullshit. And everybody else has to be on their fucking code.
It seems like people are so busy pointing their finger at somebody else that they don't look at the garbage in their own,
backyard.
Yeah.
But what about all the fingers that he points? All he do is point fingers.
Who's the he?
I thought you was agreeing with us, Smoke, that they.
Who's the he?
I'm talking about Barber.
Okay, so just straight
All
up.
he
Right?
do is point fingers at people and judge people and put people down and condemn people. So he's doing that on a public platform. So the mirror is being put back in his face.
I didn't.
And he talked about his degrees.
Nothing I said was about barbershop
talk about his
conversation.
degrees too.
Other than the point, other than saying that a person can be pro-black and it has absolutely nothing to do with who's in their bed. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't listen to barbershop. I never have before he was LDBC, while he was LDBC, after he's LDBC. I'm not a big fan of Fred Barbershop's channel. Before, like, I never have been. But that's that's a completely different conversation.
He can suck his blood clot mama. That's what he can do, though.
Hey, you let Fred talk about Fred, act like he got the most credentials. He like, yo, I got my master's degree. I got the best selling
everything's
award-winning film. I be like, damn, bro.
He's a loser. I hope you're watching.
Man, about to win an Oscar and everything.
Well, sorry to interject everybody, but I do have to get going. I have to get ready for work.
You got to go to work, don't you?
Yeah. So it has been an absolute pleasure. I love all y'all.
All right, love you, AJ. Have a good night.
Hey, salute, man.
Love you.
Mwah. Till next time. All right.
Have a good one, lad. Push out, bro.
Yeah. They could. He can. Yeah.
And I'm not yelling at you, Smoke. It's just. The intensity of
like really I'm just trying to separate like ideas. Like this is not about Fred. Like I could go.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole bunch of stuff. There are a ton of reasons why I wasn't a fan of that guy's channel. Like I don't even like the rhythm of his voice. He takes too long to fucking make a statement. Like I don't have that. I don't have time like that. I talk fast. I think fast. I move fast. That guy's a little bit too slow for me. That's it.
Fight Doctor's in the building. What, you on Rick James status? Yeah. I want to ask Fight Doctor if you're pro-black, does that mean your partner's got to be that? Fight Doctor, can you come on the panel? Please stand up. Please, just let me hear your point of view. Because Smoke says no. If it to them extremists, they're like the way them man they're extreme. You would that's TY.
Yeah, Shan, I get what you're saying. So you're saying it's like a member of the KKK having another
black wife, having a black wife. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it, but why are you in the KKK then?
Yeah.
My bad, lady phone went there.
Yeah, it's mad the way they go at other black people, and this is what makes it even worse. They're like, oh, you're a coon, you're this, you're that, because you're not on code, but they're not on code. But this is why I'm sick of them. The ones that are the key leaders, they're not. Yeah, fuck off, man.
But you know what it is, right? They got
dead.
You know what it is, right, Shan? Because they got gullible subscribers, and they fall for it. So they be like, yeah, that man's speaking truth. He's speaking all facts. Man.
He's
truth, you know. And then next thing you know, they just get finessed the whole time.
Yeah. They're finessed out of their money. Them donate every bit of super chat. They can't even pay their rent at the end of the week because they've just donated every fucking piece of money. It's like it's nothing more different than being in the gospel church, Baptist church. They just finesse you out of money. This is just virtual finessing what they're doing. They prey on people that they can't make up their own mind. They're sheep. They have low intellect. It's easy to finesse those.
They are. That's what they are in this channel. He's like a cult member, and anything he says, they got to run with it. If they don't run with it, then they a sellout. They are Uncle Tom. You know what I'm saying?
You're a sellout. Yeah, you're not Uncle. Yeah. We know it.
You know what I'm saying?
I done with them. None of them. That's what I done with them. Desecrated them in my early.
I mean, they talk about white people so much and every other race in there, but that's no different than doing the same shit that your people was oppressed by slave master mentality.
Yeah, so it makes no sense. So
it makes no sense.
Yeah, so what I do is I just don't bother with them. And they just know, don't come in my way because I'll desecrate you.
I know, it's disgusting.
I did it already. They don't come to me anymore. They know this bitch knows too much. This bitch has got too much mouth. Yeah, so they leave me alone now. thank God, they do. Done with them. So I don't even care about them. We should even, they shouldn't even be mentioned unless, you know, they do these outlandish things. Fred does these outlandish things because he wants people to, you know, tune into his dead show that is like working at a graveyard, you know.
So and it's the hypocritical shit though. You like, but you know, Smoke kind of right on a different sense as far as the pro-black having to do with relationships. But you got to look at it like this: it's still hypocritical because you talk about so many colors, but then you'll spread their legs though. That's different because what? They not a man and that pleases your dick. I mean, come on.
No, I mean, what we're saying is,
you feel me?
I think you can be pro-black without being a segregationist.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you can. No, you can. But them man are radical with it. So if you're that extreme and radical, go all the way, fam. Go all the way.
Go all the way. That's my thing with it.
Yeah, go all the way.
If you can't stand the white man, then you shouldn't be able to stand the white girl. Oh, but it's different because it gets you off. Because it's different because
so here's the thing, right? It seems as though because Fred is LDBC that I'm supposed to like him, even though I didn't like him.
I didn't even know he was LDBC.
Even before he was LDBC, right? But because he had a channel long before he was LDBC, and he may not even be LDBC right now. I don't know. But I'm just saying, it's not as though the moment when he became LDBC, all of a sudden his channel got good, and he ceased to be Fred, and all of a sudden everybody's going over there. Like I for one am not that kind of guy.
Yeah, I know.
That's
why I love you. You get on my nerves, but you're not that. You've never rocked over there. I've never seen you like rock over there or nothing. I know. Sorry, go ahead, Smoke.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, like, it's like that guy and his thing, whether it be like on any range of issues, he likes to stir up controversy. He likes to like do what he does over there, whatever. It's for traction and what he finds entertaining, I guess.
I'd love to see you on there on the panel. You should call in there one day, Smoke, and just
No, you're right though. I give Smoke that though, man. As much as it's certain things about Smoke, but one thing Smoke right about, I ain't never heard him talk about race, bro. There's one thing I can give him. He don't ever talk about
Smoke. If you do call in that show, Smoke, you know Fred here let you talk all day.
I talk all day.
As long as you agreeing with everything he says, as long as you agree with everything he says.
The other people who talk all day, I guess they feel like I'm stealing their airtime.
I don't know. Let me just address Ben. Ben, I love you too. Like you're missing it. It's not that we're saying that interracial shouldn't happen. I'm just saying with people that are extremists like that, then they should just like stick by the rules then, because they're too quick to impose other people's lives and chat shit, and you're not on code, but they're just being hypocrites. But I'm not against interracial.
Yeah, it's like we use that. What's the group in the UK? My sister, National Front or something.
Yeah,
what they
right. Hey, lady, and you're right.
Having Asian wives.
Hey, LadyChann, you're right. Just think how crazy that sounds, though. Like you got to stick to the rules. When was there a rule in place that you can't like anybody that's not your color? Like that shit is so stupid.
If you're, what I'm saying is there ain't that there is that rule, but there ain't that rule. If that's
yeah, I know exactly.
If that's the rule, me and TY are fucked. If that's the rule, me and TY are fucked.
If that's the rule, I'm gonna keep breaking. If that's the rule, I'm gonna keep on breaking the motherfucking rule.
It's the rule that they think that they're trying to make it like that's a rule that if you're pro-black, you gotta be with everything has to be black. Oh, but they get an
you gotta drive a black car. You can only wear black clothes. You can only wear black shoes.
Their wives are not black.
I'm trying to tell you, I
don't care if their wives are black or not, but don't come round here and tell me anything then. That's all I'm saying.
Like I was saying in the chat, like Frederick Douglass is like one of the faces of like abolition and all this stuff, like huge figure, right? Yep. But he married a white woman and was immediately ostracized by everybody. Him and his wife got like, I mean, he was Frederick Douglass. You couldn't do anything about that. But his wife was like.
So that's why Terrence was a bit mixed then.
Say again.
Terrence is a bit mixed.
No, I don't think they didn't have children. Like he was married, like it was like his third wife. It was like the wife he died with, right? Like they were together for decades, but that wasn't the mother of his children. Like I think he was married twice. One was a black woman, who was the mother of his children, and then he married a white woman afterwards.
And what happened? They banned him out. What they?
Yeah, like they could, like they still had to attach, like it's a clout thing. You have to still attach your wagon to Frederick Douglass, but they completely ostracized, ignored, and disrespected his wife. One of the things, like Ida Wells was like a huge friend of the family because she embraced his white wife, right? But anyway, she was also pro-black, crusader, all that stuff. Like I don't like these ideas that like we can't integrate. I think is like a weird one when you're talking about pro-black, because now it sounds like really what you're talking about is the Nation of Islam, where you're saying that white people are devils. Therefore, you shouldn't interact with them.
Yep. Facts. Yep.
I wasn't saying that, by the way. I wasn't saying that. Was you saying I saying that to Smoke?
No. I'm just saying that idea about the pro-black equals anti-white. That seems to me like you're going to a different place than like where actually pro-black is.
No.
She's talking about the radicals. She's talking about radicals.
I'm talking about radicalization on any extreme. What I'm saying is, if you're that, be that. Go all the way. Be that then at least I could respect you and be like, that's not my life. It's not for me. I like to integrate with different races, but I respect that you that's what you do. I respect what you do, then imposing what you think the idea is of being pro-black, but you're not living by it yourself, but you want to impose your hypocrisy onto me. That's what I'm saying. So if you're going to be pro-black and be that radical, do it all the way. Make sure your husband's black. Make sure your wife's black.
So for me, I'm the opposite. I want them to be hypocrites about shit. Like if you have a dumbass fucking rule that doesn't work and you're out there being like contradicting yourself, at least you're contradicting yourself in a way that is inclusive of the human family. Kind of shit. Like I don't want you to be down and be that way. Like I actually don't need for you to be so radical that you're like that you become a segregationist. That you start like hating on other people. Like I don't.
Yeah, but they're radical for everybody else, and they do hate on other people. Because when you speak to them about Mexicans in boxing, they don't like no one that's Mexican in boxing. They don't like no one that's white in boxing. They don't like no one that's this in boxing. They only go by what that. So to me. They make no sense, Smoke. I would rather respect them if they just had everything in their one code. They're hypocrites is what my point is, what I'm trying to make.
Right. Hypocrites, right? I understand.
You want to stick to your own.
For hypocrisy.
Stay over there and stick to your fucking own. If that's what you want to do, don't come over here and try and impose your shit on us. And you ain't even doing what you're trying to impose on us.
And see, that's what I think is crazy. Let me say this, Smoke, real quick. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, if you're an advocate, if you're saying to some people that they shouldn't date outside of their own like race or ethnicity, right? Their own like self-identified race and ethnic group, but you're doing that, then I understand exactly where you're coming from. I'm just talking about the idea of being pro-black equals you must now stay within your own ethnic group or racial group.
Yeah. And my thing is this, the key words that we use sometimes that when you break them down, how crazy it sounds, like Lady just said, like a lot of people say, yeah, I'm gonna stick with my own. Okay, my own. Who the fuck says just because you're the same race that's your own? That doesn't mean shit. See, that's where my thinking and my heart is. I'm glad the man above didn't make me like that. You know what I'm saying? Because all my people are my people. Just because one motherfucker got lighter skin, he's supposed to be my people. But he won't do shit for me. But he won't do shit for me though. You know what I'm saying? But that's my people.
Yeah, but then I could spin your thing as well, because whatever you deem as your own, but you don't even like it. So if you like everything, you only like black girls. So why don't you like white ones too then?
No, I'm not saying I'm not attracted to them. It's more of a culture thing because I've never said that I would never mess with. See, that would be a different thing. My thing is, I'm not saying it's more of an attraction. It's just I can relate more to a black woman. I can't relate to a white girl. What are we going to talk about? How her daddy buys her cars and this and that and her lifestyle. You know what I'm getting at. There's nothing in common. That's the real. I'm not saying I would never be, but it's hard to find somebody on my level. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? We live different. We live different. You know, I think you know what I'm talking about. But I'm not saying I would never.
But
you
it
know,
could still be posed on if you want to reverse it. Like, so how come you don't like your own then? You
no,
know,
I'm not. But see, there again, they're not my own. What makes them my people? Because you see what I'm saying, though. But you see what I'm saying? Everybody's my own. It don't matter what race. What I'm saying is the reason. I'm not saying I'm not with them. I like what I like, but it doesn't have nothing to do with the skin.
I'm not criticizing it.
No, I'm saying no. Listen, it just happens to be that the people that I just happen to be attracted and like are black women. It's just now if I met a white girl or maybe or a Hispanic that got some of the backgrounds or what I'm used to or what I'm used to talking to and what I'm used to being, you know what I'm saying? It's more like that, but it ain't about a race.
See, the thing that TY is hitting on, and maybe people talk about this, they don't talk about this enough, is how much race equals class in the United States.
I just think it's a load of shit and whatever. Just like I don't care who anyone likes. That's my whole fucking point. It's just the hypocrisy. I just thought, maybe I'm wrong. I just thought people that were so radical and was like that had black wives and had black husbands. The ones that was like that, I thought that was what was that? Maybe I've got the meaning, the definition of pro-black wrong then. Because I didn't know you was pro-black, but everyone had white wives, Asian wives, Arab wives. I thought it was Malcolm. His name just come out of my house. What's his name? Malcolm.
El Shabazz Malik. No, Malcolm X. Malcolm X. El Haj Malik.
Yeah, I thought that, and I thought Dr. Martin Luther King was that. I thought he went, everybody get along, but it wasn't that mean that you fit integrate. I think Dr. King was a bit different. He said, where there's love, there's love. But I thought Malcolm X was this. And I thought that was pro-black. So I must have missed the memo. Because I thought everybody's code had to be black. Black wives, black husbands, black boyfriends, black girlfriends, black kids.
Didn't Malcolm X has always been about like freedom and equality and like access and stuff, and then other groups have hijacked that concept for their own ideas. Like Malcolm X,
didn't Malcolm X
has his own thing, right?
When he went to Mecca, when Malcolm X went to Mecca, didn't his opinions also change a bit because he saw that there was so many white people that were Muslim around the world, and everyone was getting along and sharing their love of the religion in Mecca. So I think that changed his views on things.
Well, that's when he left. That's when he left the nation too.
Right.
But I don't think he then had a white girlfriend.
No, he had the same wife the whole time.
Yeah,
well, he was married already. Like he married a Nation of Islam woman, and Betty. They're married until his death.
So that's what I would call. He did it the way that I would be like, yo, that's not how I live. I don't have to live like that, but at least I respect that your thing is all uniformed. Black this, black wife, black kids, black pro-black. Done it, that's all. That to me is pro-black.
What if you were anti-race and pro-black at the same time? Because really, like I'm saying, some people.
What do you mean anti-race? I don't understand.
Like the idea of racial classifications being a thing at all. Like we shouldn't even organize humanity along racial lines.
Oh.
Can I chime in on that subject for a second?
Yes, go ahead, Fight Doctor.
What up, Fight Doctor?
How's it going? Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. So Smoke makes a very interesting point. Race should be understood in its proper context, which is race is a social construct. There's no science behind race. There is the human race, and then within the human race, you have ethnicity, you have group, but you don't have race within the human race. Race does not exist. It's based on a set of physical characteristics that are arbitrary, right? Because if race existed, then I submit that the people in the NBA constitute their own race because they have more in common with each other than they do with everyone else outside of the NBA.
Left-handed people are southpaw boxers, right? Or southpaws, like.
Exactly, because they're all left-handed. Right. So there should be a left-handed race. There should be a red-headed race. There should be a blue-eyed race. Like, if you have blue eyes, then you belong to the blue-eyed race, to the exclusion of everyone who doesn't have blue eyes, right? Because that's how arbitrary we classify people using the racial classification. It's based on these.
That's crazy. The blue-eyed race, man. Come on, man.
Remember the blue
What the
eyes
whole
and-
idea of race is crazy.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. That's like how they the quintessential thing. So you'd actually have different races in your own family, like in your growing up in your own household. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, Fight Doctor. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, the whole idea of race is ridiculous. It's just that we've been socialized to accept that which is ridiculous. Because there is no science behind race. You can't look at somebody's DNA and determine their race, because genetically, at the DNA level, race does not exist. It doesn't. There's human race. I can look at the DNA and determine that this DNA belongs to a human being, and that's it.
No, you can see that the human being is white, black,
Mexican, Puerto Rican, exactly.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you
can.
can.
Cannot. No,
Yes,
you
you
cannot.
can.
Because
No, you
race does not
can't.
exist.
No, you
Yes,
can't.
you can. Yes,
All
you
they
can.
can do is
We
tell-
all
all they
had the
can-
same
all they can do- all they
DNA,
can
I
do is
thought.
tell-
No,
all they
we
can
don't
do is
have
tell-
all the
wait,
same
wait,
DNA. We've got a strand that belongs, that we all have in common, which is the mitochondrial strand, which all goes back, that we're all related to.
Yeah,
but then in that strand, like a tree, there's branches,
you
and
have
the
to-
branches of those other DNA makes races.
Yeah,
Whether
but
these are going to admit it
yeah.
or not, there's different skull shapes that will let you know, even if they find a skull, that by when they do the measurements, the bone density, this is of a black person's skull. Guys, you're not going to
Yes,
win.
it is a such thing as race, because they did the study of the skull and your
Okay,
DNA.
like,
can tell
phrenology
you
has
what
been
race you
debunked
are.
like a long time ago.
You
Wait
know
a
where
minute,
you know
hold
where a
up.
piece of that came from?
Hold up, hold
Let me
up,
say
hold
this.
up.
You know where
You
a piece of
sound
that
like
came
that.
from about the skull? Let me just say this. You remember Django Unchained, right?
I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Now some of these, okay, well,
the movie?
go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you name. But when he talked about when he was finna bash Jamie Foxx Gallup, and you know what I'm talking about, his wife, when he's talking about the skull before he was getting to what he did, once he found out that he wasn't there for you know what I mean, for the Mandingos, he was there to get his wife. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But go ahead.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Chan. What you're just saying sounds like it reminds me of that professor back in the day. Smoke, help me with the guy's name. Remember when Leonard Jeffries and him was going at it? Dr. Leonard Jeffries? That professor that made that book, the one that was talking about the skull, the head skull sizes and all that mess.
Yeah, it's called phrenology, and it's been debunked like over 100 years ago. Like, for real.
No, it hasn't been debunked.
It has not been debunked.
But anyway,
They still talk about it to this day.
Like Leonardo,
No, it hasn't been debunked. That's a lie. That's a point blank lie. Let me just tell you that
well,
you can tell. You
here,
can tell.
let's talk about genetics for a second, right?
We're
Let's talk
all
about
one race, but yeah, we have none of these mofos on this panel right now. None of these niggers are going to tell me that you can't tell race from genetic makeup.
Can I just break down the science real fast?
They can tell your race once they spin your blood and separate the fucking microplasms out of the blood cells and look into the fucking core of those strands that make that blood and tell you if that is a black person or a white person or an Asian person.
So here, I can dispute. I can disprove that.
Very quick,
They'll
doctor.
still be O positive. They'll still be rhesus negative. They'll still be A negative. But
That's true. That's true.
Blood types are a
I
different
know
thing.
if you
Like
are a
apple type.
nigger or a white person or an Asian.
Okay,
None
so
of you motherfuckers try and tell me anything different.
Okay, so just to break down, like just put it into the
mic dropping on you, motherfuckers.
In the terms of what we're talking about, right? There's a difference between genomics and genetics. In the genomics of it all, there's only 3 kinds. That's what we're talking about. The human race. There's only 3 kinds of genomics. As far as genetics is concerned, there's all those different variations that have happened, whether you're Denisovan, whether you're Neanderthal, or whether you're African, right? But in the genetics of it all, when you get your, like, if you do a 23andMe test, what they'll tell you is what region of the world your family passed through, not whether or not you're white or not. So they'll say that, yes, you have family in Scotland. They don't tell you that those people were white. They just say that you were in Scotland at some point.
Exactly. So we need to talk about.
I don't believe that.
We need to talk about. Well, listen.
I don't believe that shit.
Listen, it comes down to.
I don't believe that.
It comes down to simple genetics. And if you look
It's not
at
about belief. Listen, I'm not selling you anything to believe. I'm just telling you what the science is showing.
Exactly.
I'm not telling you if it's true or not. I'm just talking about what the data shows.
I hear you.
So now you do realize, of course, that there are black people all throughout the world. Like,
of course,
we do know that.
True. Yeah.
You haven't come here to talk to dummies, right, Doctor? Yeah, we did. Like, I'm black.
So
I'm in the UK.
again,
so obviously
if
there's
there
black people around the world in the UK.
So
Dr. Rashidi Runoko, he talks about that. Rest in power.
There are
You
black
just said,
people.
do we know that there's black people around the world? You are all in one part of the world right now.
But let me
America,
finish.
and you're talking to a black woman in the UK.
But let me.
Obviously, there's black people around the world.
But let me finish. Let me finish.
Oh Lord Jesus!
That was bad fight, Doctor. That was bad.
But let me finish. You haven't heard the whole of my argument, right? Because these black people that I'm referring to, like the black people of Southeast Asia, their appearance is black, but their genetics says that they're Asian.
Their skin color, their skin color is black.
Their skin color is black.
Yeah,
and they look like Africans.
The same thing with Aboriginals in Australia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there are black people all throughout Southeast Asia and the Solomon Islands. All these people are black, and many of them have an African appearance, but their genetics says that they're not African. Their genetics says that they're Asian.
The genomics say that they're Denisovan. Like, everybody's African on a genomics level, right? Like, most people are like 98% African on a genomics level.
Exactly. Then, and see, that's the other thing that needs to be understood is that all non-African populations anywhere in the world are merely a subset of East African DNA. Why? Because that is where their ancestors came from. The people who populated the rest of the world, they left East Africa at some point 50, 70,000 years ago to populate the rest of the world. That's why the further you get away from Africa, the more genetically similar, because genetically Africans are the most diverse people on earth.
Can I just laugh at this comment because you are a fucking G, Reese, man.
But if your results say that you're mostly from Ghana, chances are you may be an Eskimo.
So if it says that you're Scottish, not
so you do realize that
more chances is that you're white.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Ghana's
a country, not a people. And here's the thing, and this is a perfect example of what we're talking about. Ghana is a country made up of several different people. To lump all those people as one race is a social thing. It's not a scientific thing.
Right. That exactly.
I agree.
I don't know where I get this information from, but all right.
Yeah, the modern day borders in Africa make absolutely positively no sense from an African point of view, because first, those borders were not drawn by Africans, they were drawn by Europeans without any input from the people who lived there, who had been living there for thousands of years. And a lot of times the borders were drawn in lands that divided people who had traditionally lived, been one group of people. Now all of a sudden they're two, because of these artificial borders that were drawn to separate groups of people that had always lived in a common space.
Real fast. Like when it comes to Asian people, we differentiate between Vietnamese and Chinese. But in Ghana,
trying to make it. What's the fucking point?
The point is,
are you trying to say that you can't tell if people's black or white or Asian from genetics? Is that
no. All you're talking about is at some point one of your ancestors went through a region. That's all it tells you.
Okay, so you go.
I've seen pictures. I saw pictures of
people's black and white.
Black Filipinos and all of this. I have pictures of them.
Yes.
I have pictures. I have pictures of these very dark skinned people in some part of Africa with piercing blue eyes.
Yes. So there are black people all throughout Southeast Asia. And there's always been
their genetic is still black. They just because
no,
the
their genetics said that they're Asian.
No,
because they're Asian people.
They've got Asian tribes that are in, I guess, in Africa. But they're still, what I'm saying is, they're still a race. They're still Asian. Just because they're based in Africa. Like, so if that Asian person in that Asian tribe in Africa had a specific illness and they needed a specific kind of, just say, a transfusion, they would have to get it from their own. It couldn't come from me. Doesn't matter because they're in Africa. They're still genetically, they are still Asian. We all come from the same trunk. What I'm saying is, but we're offshoots. So we're gonna have tribes that are the pygmy tribes. You're gonna have the Maasai tribes. You're gonna have all of these. There's tribes in Africa where there's black skin and blonde hair. That doesn't necessarily make you that because you've got the blonde hair that then you're white DNA. But what I'm saying is those tribes, may genetically be Asian. We are from this, but what I'm saying is that just because they're in Africa doesn't mean that they're of black. But I know what you're saying. It kind of contradicts what you're saying, that if you're from Scotland, your DNA, no chance, or wherever, Ghana, no chance that you could be.
See, here's where you've kind of gone off track.
No, I haven't gone off track. Because
let me land
trying
this
to
plane.
rein me in.
Yeah, let me land this plane. Don't think in terms of like Asian DNA or European DNA, because in reality, it's all African DNA, because that's where it all comes from. Because you have to understand, Africa, Asia, and Europe human beings have been on the face of the planet Earth for 200,000 years. Anatomically modern human beings, 200,000 years.
17.
And for 150,000 years, there were no modern humans outside of Africa. 50 to 70,000 years ago, modern humans decided to leave the African continent to populate the rest of the world. But for all that time prior to, human beings, Homo sapiens sapiens, had been living in Africa exclusively. So for the greater majority of of Homo sapiens sapien history, Homo sapiens sapiens have been Africans. That's true then. That's true now. Homo sapiens sapiens. Well, let me finish.
Fight doctor, what did you say? Homo sapiens sapiens.
Yes, that's what modern human beings are. Modern human beings are Homo sapiens sapiens. That's what we are. And
man, I get it, man.
Homo sapiens sapiens evolved in Africa 200,000 years ago, at least, probably further back than that. However, for the first 130,000 years of Homo sapiens sapiens existence on the planet Earth, that existence was on the African continent exclusively. 50 to 70,000 years ago, Homo sapiens sapiens decided to leave the African continent and populate the rest of the world.
I thought it was Homo sapien. What's up? What the hell is a Homo sapien sapien?
A Homo sapien sapien is a modern human being. That's what a Homo sapien sapien is. You don't take my word for it.
Yeah,
you can
we had Homo erectus.
Okay, but there are. If you're saying there isn't like different races genetically, why is there different genetic diseases like thalassemia and sickle cell?
Sickle cell anemia.
Okay, so
go on.
I'll tell you. Right. So it seems to be that what we were just talking about earlier about like Southeast Asia and Aboriginals, the dark skin coincides with where malaria is most prevalent on Earth. So the more, like, mostly it's in Africa, but the second most is in like Southeast India. and you'll see people dark there. The other thing is, so it's
that's true. That's
the way
true.
that it's the way that human beings evolve to combat diseases in their region. It's not like a racial thing. It's just like those people had it there, which is why even though they have the same skin color of black, we don't consider them the same race. And even in the genomics, you'll find you'll find even different genomics. But for the most part, like all human beings are at least 98% African. The most variation you can get was in less than 1% of the people is 2% either Neanderthal or Denisovan. The most Denisovan you'll get, right, and it's very rare that you even get 2%, right? But the most Denisovan you'll find is in the Aboriginal people, right? And then the most Neanderthal you'll find is in the India kind of European, like in the Asian European kind of thing. You'll find like the Denisovan sort of tapers off as you go from the Aboriginals to Japan, to China, then it switches to Neanderthal. But even those variations and those mixtures are really small. Like most people are just just African. And this idea about race it's a social construct and it's based on class for real. But whatever. But we still live in society, so this don't even at the end of the day, just understand that pro-black is about politics, not about genetics. And if you're you can have the same politics regardless of who the hell's in your bed, as long as they share your politics.
It's true. Okay.
She's out. Okay.
Yo, this done turned into a history class. You know what I'm saying?
I know, man. Hey, you learn something every day, man. Hey,
can I address this a little bit further?
Yeah, of course you can.
See, what needs to be understood about race is that race has been part of the purpose of this whole idea of race is to promote the idea of racism. See, if there is no such thing as race, then there can be no racism.
Racism, exactly.
And
exactly. That's why most fight doctor. That's why most people love this shit. That's why they like talking about. They love to stir up this shit. They love it. You know what I'm saying? They love it.
You can't go around and going, but you know, guys, and giving them a fucking old DNA fucking lesson. Like, there's racism. It's not going to be debunked by us giving them fucking putting classes.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's what I'm saying. It's a social thing. So, like, really, the origin of racism is the way that English people treated the Irish. That's where it started from. And then they exploded that from. They went from there to the religion from it, like whether you're a Christian or not. And then they went from there to some other thing, like the inferiority of race. Like anyway, like all this stuff is really just about power and class,
right?
At the very basic level. Like it's not a scientific thing. It's a cultural thing. It's a social thing.
That's what I always say. It's a cultural thing, and it is. It really is. It's 1,000% correct.
If you look in your history books, I'll tell you what you will not find in your history books: the term "white people." That term is a recent invention.
17, like around like right after the
so it was created in the 18th century. Prior to the 18th century, there was no such thing as a white person.
No, you're either Scottish or English or Dutch.
Right. You were Italian. You were Welsh,
and that's what I am. That's what I am. Right. But they call that shit. But they call that shit like any other race or a black race, a Mexican race. They'll call that weirdo, a white boy, and that's that's bullshit. You can't look at like you take a red, like you take somebody like people will fuck with me and joke with me because I'm in a black neighborhood, so they'll be like, oh, that's your people right there. They'll fuck with me because motherfuckers just fucking with me, playing with me. No, they not my people. That's like you telling me that's my people that was back in the slavery days, slaving people. No, that's not my people, and they don't look like that, bro. Italians don't look like that. They're not the same.
Well, tell you what part of Italy are you from as well, bro? Like, are you from the south or?
You don't know.
I'm from the south, but what I'm saying I'm half Italian. All my people are Italian. My mom's dad is 100% Italian, man. You know what I know. Well, my point. Listen to my point. My point is, it's just like, okay, Conor McGregor. He's Irish, but what do they call him? They'll call him a white boy.
He's Irish, but he's white. He's white, sir.
But they all. But you're missing a point. But everybody, you look at Italians, Irish, all that. It's not the same. But listen, lady Chan. Everybody gonna call that a white boy. That's not true. That's bullshit.
Okay, so if I had a baby with Conor McGregor,
they don't look the same, and we don't. It's
wouldn't
different.
that baby come out looking different if I had a baby with solely a black man? Or wouldn't the hair texture be different? Wouldn't maybe the possibility of the eye color be different?
Yes.
If I had a baby with Conor McGregor versus Django.
Yes, we know that, but of course it is. It's a darker shade. It's a darker shade.
Because he's got different genetic makeup.
I know what you're saying, but you talk.
Wouldn't
go
be.
ahead. I'm gonna wait till you're done. I got you.
Our kid would be biracial.
Yes.
Yeah,
but I get what you want. Hold on a second. I wish somebody understand what I'm trying to explain.
Wait up. Like me and TY would both be called white, but I'm Irish heritage and he's Italian, and we still look different. Like there's different.
Yeah, we look different. We look different. Y'all are just Y'all are just necessarily talking about a Caucasian color, but we're not. We look different. We look different. We're not the same.
I'm black, and Bold is black, and Lisa's black. We all look different, but we're all black. You and Jed are white.
No. See, that's the difference. I know what you're saying.
So wait. Can I chime in? Can I chime in on this, please?
Go ahead.
So, and I understand exactly what TY is saying. Europeans, when they look at each other, they don't look at each other as being white. They look at each other as being Italian, Irish, Welsh, Scottish, French,
and Fight Doctor, that's true. It's not what we're looking at. It's true. It's just facts, man. We're not the fucking same.
No, they're white with different cultures. That's it. There's Italian culture. There's Italian culture. If TY mixed with Jed's sister and had kids, their kids is still gonna look white. They're gonna be white. They're just from Italian culture.
But what's your version? But your version, the skin tone is different. Every white skin tone ain't just white. You ever seen? That's like you look at a guy that got red hair and pimple and freckles all over his face, and then you compare him to people that look like Italian. It's different skin tone, and even though it's still Caucasian skin, it's not the same.
Yes, I know. There's olive skin. There's this skin.
But it's just not the same. It's just not the same.
That's why people.
If you put them white people back in the slave days and you put them up to my face, you can see the difference. You can see it. I got dark features. I got dark features.
And I know people that I know Sicilians. They've got like coarse black. Yeah, because that's an influx of where they was closer to an African.
The eyebrows. You can look at the eyebrows on the tip to a regular white person. You look at the nostrils. You look at the nose. You look. It's not the same.
If you walk into a room with everybody that looks like me, you two are white.
Yeah, that's what they said. But of course they're gonna say you look white because you're black, because it's a darker skin. But when you do that with somebody that's still light, they're gonna still call y'all white. That's what they do. That's what they say. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first saw you, I thought you was a light-skinned black man.
I didn't. I thought you was white.
You, TY. When I first saw you on cam, I thought you was just a very light-skinned black man.
I'm not trying to be funny. Like when I used to talk to females off the chat line and I send them a picture, and I don't say that because then people try to say, "Oh, you trying to be black." I've had a couple girls tell me, "Man, you're white." He said, "I thought you was a yellow boy," and I'm like, "Girl, stop playing." You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people
I really did. I just you was in the car.
Some people say I look albino. Like I've gotten everything, man. Like if you see me in person, you can see the eyebrows, you can see you see different. But it's like they get every so supposedly Caucasian skin, and they put us all together and they think we're the same. But you can see the different features. You can see.
Right. You was in the car. You was in the car. Oh God, I can't talk all together.
Yeah. But that's all I was trying to say.
No, you was in the car driving. You had your cap on. You was listening to some music. You was driving, and I just thought I didn't focus on that, but I just thought you was a light-skinned black guy.
I know what you're saying. I've gotten so many different. You know what I'm saying? But some people just pertain to that race stuff and just be like,
I could tell you were Italian straight away. Italian or Greek. I could tell you had Mediterranean
I
heritage.
can see you're Mediterranean or something, but like to me, you're Mediterranean. You're white.
So let me ask you a question. What do you think of Brazilians?
Yeah. Nah, LadyChann, if you say nah, I really don't.
And how would you racially classify a Brazilian?
Yeah, but Brazilians are mixed though. You got
I'm just saying. I understand. So, what race category would they belong?
Well, they're a nationality. They're not a race. They're a nationality.
Right. I'm just saying. Like, if you took your average Brazilian, what race would you put them in?
You could do a DNA test on a Brazilian girl that has like maybe a bit of olive skin and blue eyes, and her genetics come up that she's more black.
Yeah. Well, every Brazilian, because there's a lot of Brazilians in my city. I'm sure.
How many are Brazilian?
Yeah, they're so diverse. Every Brazilian that I've asked is mixed with like African heritage, native Brazilian, and European. They're like all mixed.
But it's all mixed with African nonetheless.
Portuguese, they got to be a lot of different things. Yeah.
And also, like, whatever the hell was native to fucking Brazil, right?
Yeah.
Well, they class that as the native Indians.
I want Biddy in the building.
What's going on in your
Yo.
Oh, you're on the panel. What's up, Biddy Pay, my bro? What's going on?
These lot are trying to tell us that they're not white. Like, we've got two white guys on the panel telling us that they're not white.
No, I never said that. I'm just saying.
Okay.
LadyChann, would you LadyChann? LadyChann, would you stop
the way
doing
I'm
that,
getting
man?
it.
Wait.
The way
Jed, hold up.
Oh,
Jed,
man.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I thought Jed was this entire time. I thought Jed was a self-identifying black person. That's what I heard. I thought Jed was black. That's what he said.
I've heard people say that before, but no.
I thought you said that.
You said that you're not white, basically, Jed.
I thought you said that you
were trying to say that you wasn't white.
No, I never said that. I was just saying.
Okay.
Y'all actually know when look, I can't stand people. Look, when people keep saying, "Oh, you white," I'm not a coloring book, man. I'm Italian. I'm not fucking white. I'm gonna keep saying it. Stop people telling me what I'm not a coloring book, man.
Yo,
I'm not white. I'm fucking
impression.
Italian.
TY
I'm fucking Italian.
TY is correct. TY is correct.
I'm not a fucking coloring book, man.
Yeah, this whole idea of race is a recent invention.
It's
it does
stupid,
not exist.
man.
Right. He's Italian. He's not white. Just like Africans
Italy
are not
is a
black.
Italian
Africans
is
are
a recent
Africans
invention.
because there are melanated people throughout the world, and we don't all. When you say melanated people are black, okay, that's fine. If what you mean is that they're melanated, but melanated people throughout the world are not the same people. They don't identify with each other. Like the people in South India are black, but they don't identify with the people of West Africa.
And Fight Doctor, if you go to Louisiana, man, and look at them Creoles and look at them black dude Creoles, then you can say they look like white boys, right?
Exactly. Fight Doctor. They're also not classified as the same race. Like nobody would say that a Kenyan, a Southeast Indian, and an Aboriginal are the same race.
But they're all black, quote unquote black.
Yeah,
they're all melanated, but they're not black. So when you start using these racial terms and categorizing people according to race,
I don't mind being called black. I'm black.
It's like calling somebody a black person. They might take that as disrespect. They're African American.
I'm black. I've got no problem. Call me black.
No, but I know what you said now. But I'm not gonna refer to you as that like you're a coloring book.
Yeah. Please refer that to me.
No, I'm not.
I was on my friend's panel. Oh, what she look like? She's black. I'm fine with that. Totally fine.
I'm just saying, like in the grand scheme of things, being Italian is also a recent construct. Like Italy has not even been populated by humanity that long.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I don't really give a shit about all of that. I'm just saying that I'm cool to be black. I'm fine. Address me as black. When you describe me as black. Black woman, black girl, black lady. I'm black. I'm fine. I'm not trying to run away from whatever
for me,
it was. I'm fine with it. If
no,
I'm
for me,
fine
it's a
with
culture.
it, that's how I like to be addressed. If Smoke doesn't want to be addressed as and be described as a black man, that's on him. I'm fine. I'm black. And I'm
no, for me, I definitely do, but it's a cultural thing, not a racial thing.
Brace, I'm not tuned into this world no more. I'm not a coloring book, and I'm not going to be referred to.
My culture heritage is black. Like for real, like right now, I know Lisa doesn't like this, but I'm eating black eyed peas, like literally right now. Right?
Oh no, I don't have any issue with them. I just don't really care for them.
I know. I'm just saying.
I guess with the okra, like, because I was forced to eat that stuff, and I hate it.
I'm telling exactly what. That's my point. My point is about culture heritage when it comes to being black. It's not about like a racial classification kind of thing.
They're like me going to penitentiary and I gotta listen to that shit. Look out, white boy. Look out, white boy. Don't call me no white boy. Why you see people
only in America they seem to do this.
My mama didn't name me white boy, white person, color. I don't like that shit. It's disrespect.
In other countries, you are where you're from.
No, here we're just like we don't mind. We're like, no, my friend's white. Like we don't. My friend's black. My friend's Filipino. Like she's Asian. Like when we have to deep down, she's Asian. My friend's Pakistani, Asian. My friend. No, here we're quite fine to all be like we're all together.
But look, they can say that. But look,
I agree with that. That's the same as my
look, you can say Chinese. You can say Chinese and Asian and all that.
Here in the UK, there's two types. Wait, TY. Here in the UK, when you say someone, oh, your friend's black. Where's she from? African or West Indian? That's the only two types. So then we know, oh no, his mum's from Nigeria, his dad's from Ghana. His mum's from Nigeria, his dad's from Ghana. Okay, they're black. I'm black West Indian. Do you understand? That's the only two types of black that we have in the UK. I don't know about y'all, but I'm just doing so. We're quite cool. We're black. We're black Afro-Caribbean. We're black Africans. That's it. Nobody cares. Nobody makes up noise like you lot are making up noise going, but we're all accepting this, and if you get the black, we're black and we're fine. They're Asian and they're fine. And they're white and they're fine. We're fine over here. And what I'm going to stop doing is letting you lot's stupid confusion filter over here. We're fine. Keep your shit to yourself. Because I haven't seen this until I explored you lot. We're fine over here. What's not broken don't got to be fixed. Whatever you want to be called over it there, be called. I'm black, they're white, they're Asian, African, West Indian, Jamaican, West Indian, Dominican, West Indian, Ghana, Jamaican, the Ghana, African. We're fine over here.
Yes,
Stop putting your shit on us. We're not confused like you lot.
So that's the thing. We're not confused.
Spaz out on you lot.
I'm far from confused. I'm not confused. I'm not confused, and I ain't running from nothing. But I'm not gonna be called. You ain't gonna be calling me no coloring book. I ain't no coloring book.
Yeah, we're just fine to be called what we're called.
What Fight Doctor was saying.
You not do your thing, fam.
What Fight Doctor was saying earlier about it being a social construct, right? Like in the UK, they don't even have race as a thing. It's all about ethnic groups, right? It's just ethnicities. But for me, like, and even in the UK, there's different countries. So if you go to Ireland,
it ain't like that down here.
If you go to Ireland census, they'll have a different category for an Irish traveler versus a white person. To an American ear or American eye, I've had conversations about I'm literally. They do. Not only do they,
we have it in the same census. It doesn't matter if you're Irish or whatever, because as long as you're Irish as part of the United Kingdom,
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what my point is. That's not my point. My point is, if you go to Ireland, if you go to the that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, if you look at the Ireland census, if you look at the Ireland census and you look at their different ethnic makeups, you'll find that
same as ours. No, it's the same.
I'm not saying that it's different. I'm not saying that it's different. Okay, you misunderstand what I'm saying.
Mix, and they'll go mixed Caribbean, mixed African, mixed Asian.
That's not my point.
Oriental. It doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or in the UK. That's not
my point. That's not my point, though, LadyChann. You're talking about something else. That's not my point. You misunderstand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying, the idea that I'm trying to impart is the fact that not only does every country in the UK have their own unique census. If you go to Scotland, or if you go to Ireland, or if you go to England, I don't know about the Welsh one because I haven't looked at it, right? But I have looked at Scotland, Ireland, and England, right? Right, and none of them are based on race. They're all based on ethnic groups. and then also the way, but
it
the
will still
difference,
say,
right? So in America, like to an American, right? So to an American person, right? Like if you see a different if you see a different rate, if you see a different category for Irish traveler and white,
no, it still says black. Even if you're in Scotland,
I'm not talking about white. You're missing my point. You're missing my point. You're not understanding what I'm trying to say. You won't let me finish, and you're not understanding what I'm trying to say.
You're trying to tell me about a consensus that where I know.
Census. I'm talking about the census.
The census. Yes, where you take in Scotland, it will still say Black Brit because it's UK. It won't say Black Scot. Black. It will say Black Brit. It will say mixed Brit, mixed. It will ask you what you're mixed with. Mixed Caucasian and Arab, Caucasian and Oriental, Caucasian and Asian. Doesn't matter if you're in Scotland, doesn't matter if you're in England, it doesn't matter if you're in Northern Ireland, and it don't matter if you're in Wales. That's how we have our census forms here.
Okay, again, each country. Okay, all right. So again, I'm trying to explain to you. I'm actually trying to explain to you what I've actually.
How they have it.
Okay, so I'll put names on it. Mark is from Ireland. Unrivaled Boxing from Ireland.
Stop talking about him on my fucking channel.
Okay, I didn't want to bring it up. I'm just trying to tell you. Okay, so fine, whatever. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that I've actually spoken to people about this thing.
Using him as an example. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, what?
Yeah, that's the wrong.
I apologize. I'm just trying to make a point, though.
You can mute. I don't want your point now. You fucked up.
That's the wrong lad to bring up.
I didn't know. I didn't know that he's persona non grata here. I did not know. I did not know. I didn't know, and now I know.
Oh well, yeah. So go on. Next point. You fucked up. I warned you about it, and then you tried.
You never warned me about him. I never knew.
Yeah, I did.
I did not know this, or else I would not have brought him up. I did not know that there was a funk. I didn't know that he was persona non grata here. I know now, and I will never bring him up again on your channel. But the point that I'm trying to make, and I think you illustrated it perfect. I think actually with what you just said illustrates one of the points I was trying to make is that you guys go by ethnic groups and not by race. So even if you're a Black Brit,
we just go by ethnicity. Cool.
Right. So that's the first thing, right? So you guys don't even deal with race. But I'm saying to an American person, we don't understand those kinds of distinctions.
So keep that to yourselves. We don't care what
it's all in social construct.
We don't live in America. It's not our business. We don't care. We're always saying you lot do your business, we do our business. We're not taking on you lot's business. We don't care. That's what I'm saying. What? I don't care how it is in America. I don't live in America.
Listen,
couldn't give two shits. I don't care how it is.
I got it. I got it. That you don't care how everyone does it. I'm just saying that this is why it's a social construct. It works differently everywhere.
It's a social construct for you. And what you're trying to do is
construct for you also.
You're trying to impose it on me over here.
It's imposed on everyone.
No.
It's everybody.
No. It's because you're not you can't talk for me. You can't speak for me. You already told me that when black was made up and the thingies in which I know, the terms of black. But I've just tried to tell you, I'm cool with being black. I'm cool with being called black or ethnicity or whatever you want to call it. Keep your shit over there. We're cool. It's none of my business.
Oh yeah, okay? I'm literally not trying to change your thing.
This is what you.
I'm not trying to change it. I'm not trying to change your thing.
And now I've had enough of it. I've had enough of it.
We don't understand each other. It's all good. We can move on.
That's why your country where you live in, it's fucking awful. If I have
to, okay.
Because everybody's so fucking warped. I couldn't care less. I only got into
this. It sounds like you're warped. Our country's just fine. Your country's not doing better.
When I started to entangle with you guys, I never heard so much black on black bullshit until I entangled with you guys. Okay. I never got called a coon until I entangled with you guys. I never got called a winch until I entangled with you guys. So
please explain to me.
Not give two shit. You lot live back in fucking 1762, calling each other fucking names from slavery.
Okay, so maybe you can explain something to me, LadyChann.
Let me just be that black bitch. I'm
fine. So can you explain to me
from England?
Can you explain to me why?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Smoke. Leave me alone. You mind your business. Do what your business is in your country, and I'll do what's in mine. That's all.
I would like to.
There's no going forward. Mind your business.
We do mind our business.
Mind your business. Mind your business.
Why was AJ so ridiculed? Why was AJ so ridiculed?
I'm that black bitch.
Why was AJ so ridiculed? Why was AJ so ridiculed in the UK?
Bro, mind your business.
I do mind my business.
Mind your business.
I'm a human being. This is my business. This is my business.
Your business.
I am minding my business.
Problems, and what I'm saying is, we're not here to take on yours.
Okay, right. I got it. We're not trying to take on each other.
What I can see, it ain't working for you all over there. What I can see, it's not working.
Awesome. So then why was AJ so denigrated in the UK?
But bro, you lot like
what happened to AJ in the UK? Why did AJ become persona non grata?
People, you lot are the most divisive set of motherfuckers that I've ever met.
Okay, now
and we're all black.
We're divisive. Not England, America. Are you for real right now? Are you for real right now? Are you trying to say that England is less divisive than the US?
No, we haven't. There's no kinship.
Are you out of your mind right now? You're tripping right now. You're absolutely tripping right now. You're tripping right now.
There isn't any kinship. I've tried. I got called a colonizer because I've got a British accent. I've got called that I'm not really black because I was born in the UK. It's all from you, motherfuckers, not from over here. I'd rather the white people tell me go back to my own country because at least it's someone that is not of my ethnicity. But when I encountered you motherfuckers, my own brothers and sisters, I get called every name under the motherfucking sun. So guess what? Fuck yourselves. Keep your problems to yourselves and keep your mouths to your motherfucking selves. Because it's not going to sail here. That ship sailed. Allow it.
Cool. So why does AJ get so much
it? You always go on. Leave it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to have a dialogue. Yeah, I'm not just trying to get yelled at by somebody. I'm trying to have a dialogue.
I told you I don't want no dialogue. Mind your business. Do what you're doing over there, and we'll talk about boxing. Other than that, I'm that black bitch. Leave me alone. Moving along. Hurry up so I can fucking close this show. Yeah. All right. Thank you for everybody joining me on the panel. Leave this black bitch alone, because once again, you lot always put me in a bad mood with your shit. Thank you, TY. Thank you, Fight Doctor. Thank you, Star. Thank you very much. Yeah, 150. Thank you. Sorry. Everybody that came through blood boxing, Coach Malachi, in the building. Thank you. Yeah, I've got to get off. You lot
until next time.
Yeah, y'all are just fucking annoying. Get off my panel. Anyway, I'm gone.
I love you, LadyChann.
Much love. All good. Come back to CHANN. Kian.
Talk to y'all later.